Yeah. West side, huh? Check. Top grab.
You're my blessing. Woo! Answer to my questions. I'm very destined to be together. Baby, you're my blessing. The answer to my questions. I'm never stressing. I know that I love last forever.
Praying that this nigga kill. Pray I got a problem with the ops, you give a nigga still. Pray my old homie never snitching, that's my nigga still. Pray if I don't come through for the team, then all my niggas will. Pray that I got food up on my plate, I pray I get a meal. Praying that my chips fall. Pray I turn my grow into a hooper. Pray that bitch ball. Pray if Andrew ever got a problem, that I get called. Cause my teammates turn their back on niggas. Got me on my Chris Paul. I pray that I don't crash out. I pray that I don't lose my breath making it and pass out. I'm praying that I see it all. I pray I got a glass house. I pray my wife ain't doing girls night and got her ass out. I'm praying I ain't assed out. I'm praying for my ops too. Praying they ain't dissing niggas. I pray it ain't the same shit. I'm praying that they different niggas. Praying I get led now. Pray that when I kick it with the homies, it ain't no feds round. Pray that I got crumbs coming. Pray that I got bread now. I did some shit and let myself down. Claim to be hot as hell. Out here having meltdowns. Time to go up with all the times that I done fell down. I swear it got me praying to my God I need some help now. All I gotta do is pray, yeah. I hope you hear me. All I could do is pray, yeah. I hope you hear me. I never had a finish. Always killing it from start to start. This is how you keep it real. This shit is my heart to heart. I'm praying that I reach goal. Pray my niggas raise their kids right and that they teach code. Pray I go in beast mode. Pray I never trust my peeps again because my peeps told. Pray my fans treat me like they do when niggas meet cold. I'm praying that I say the real. I'm praying if my niggas have a problem, they gon' spray the steel. I pray them niggas made a meal. I'm praying that this job good. I'm praying that the pay is real. I pray I don't be Geechee Gotti. I pray that I can pay the bills. I'm praying that this real love. Praying it ain't lust now. I'm happy with a plain Jane, but praying for a bust down. Pray I'm not a small Jag. Pray my shit a truck now. And shout out to the hate. You better pray I give a fuck now. Praying cause I'm dumb blessed. Praying cause I've been cold. Pray cause I got both my feet. Pray I'm on my 10 toes. Pray that this the jackpot. Pray it's not a sleaze job. Praying cause I'm down bad. I'm praying cause I need God. All I can do is pray. I did some shit and let myself down. Claim to be hot as hell. Out here having meltdowns. Time to go up with all the times that I done fell down. I swear it got me praying to my God I need some help now. All I gotta do is pray, yeah. I hope you hear me. All I could do is pray, yeah. I hope you hear me. I never had a finish. Always killing it from start to start. This is how you keep it real. This shit is my heart to heart. All I could do is pray. Gang, fat boy shit, tough crowd, nigga. Woo! I done heard these niggas throwing shots, but I'ma throw them back. Man, I don't owe these niggas shit, home, at least I own that. The hater bring a nigga close, 40 cal blowing back. I heard cats, gave him dirt naps, tell him show him that. Zilla got it lit, baby. I been up on my shit, baby. She hit me for the 6-0s, I hit her with the brick, baby. Shit brazy, 6'9", did it, you think a snitch gravy? Used to hoop, then got behind the bars like I'm big, baby. Fire going in the sky, home, like I'm around comedy. LA nigga, I be damn a nigga, pay your town homage. Real nigga, and I'm with the heat, I'm in your town bombing. They don't really want you on their team, you like Cam Thomas. Heard you niggas talking about your gat, you don't be spraying. You showing anything, cause it ain't shit you don't be saying. You can get your crew robbed. Nigga, don't you work 2 jobs? You sound like one of them niggas saying music don't be paying. Nigga, and I kill hella niggas, shit was never easy. And the boys is always talking, bro, that shit was never greasy. You coming at a jag, you better stay up in your lane, cause I'll shoot you out your whip like it came from Yellow Beezy. That's a fact, nigga. You fuck around and get your Mata smacked. Your top wet, I done turned that to an agua hat. You want the smoke? That ain't nothing but a Zaza pack. You beating me? That's like Mello getting La-La back. We laughing at you. You the one we throw the ahas at. Your bitch begging for the boys. She want a yaya crack. The bad boy. I do it like they bringing Papa back. I shoot first. I flew to Memphis for the Jaja gat. That's facts. Them niggas crazy if them niggas think you cuckoo. And I don't think I got a problem. My nigga, you do. See where I'm from? All my niggas think you boo-boo. My bitch ballin' up in Cali. Think she juju. You get your ass sniped. That shit'll be your last
Yup. What's happening with y'all, man? Is the audio and visual good, man? We got a good one today, man. Is the audio and the visual good? We got a good one today. We got a good one today. I had a great day today, y'all. Great, very, very great, productive day. Clean my garage out. When I say clean my garage out, I mean my shit spotless. Extra, I had bags of mulch that spiders that just made little all type of all that shit going. It was trash day, so I got rid of a lot. I purged, you know what I'm saying? In a few places or whatever, man. Got my patio all the way together. I thought I messed up the lights on the patio umbrella, y'all, because y'all know I had to spray that down, scrub that down, make sure that was good. The lights are fine. We will be streaming there. I swear I was thinking about doing that shit tomorrow, but I'm gonna see what the weather look like. And it's a couple wasps just, lingering around. I think they plotting on me, y'all. I think the wasp is a few yellow jackets and wasp and shit just hovering around like they want they get back. So you know what I'm saying? I'm being careful with that. And plus I gotta buy a new bag of charcoal too, or whatever. But I am gonna do a stream out there. I promise y'all, I'm gonna do a stream out there in the patio soon. What else? I had a good day, man. Really, 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 really good day. Really, really good day. All right, what's up with y'all, man? I see Khalil. What up, Khalil? Mighty James, Nisi, Corshell, Gross Gang, Salute, Real Phone Jones, Sons of Anarchy, Take Off, Lift the Land, the Bronx in here, Chris Wiley Jr. in here. Chris Wiley Jr., where's your membership? I see you the three. I can't even, you don't even look the same without a membership, Chris Wiley Jr. Just look around. What's happening? Say somebody lying. Hold on. We got Corshell. We got Kick. Nisi in the building, Heavy. I'm just a vet. London Storm. Benny Gonzalez was the first comment in the factory. You know what I'm saying? Quan Creek, what's happening? You know what I mean? Mad Brad, what's up? Dankster, what up? All right, let me holler at the Mod Squad real quick. I see Corshell and Nisi here. I feel good. I feel good about today's stream and tomorrow. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Shout out Cali King. But first, y'all show some love to the Mod Squad. My squad. In the field, we going hard. Playing with them 30s and we shooting at you. All right, shout out to the Mod Squad. Hold on. Who all up in here, man? Close out the chat, hit the like button too, share the stream. Frankie, what's up? We got to 30 or not to 30. What's up? Philly J, what's happening? T-Dot in the building. What's up with y'all, man? I had a really good day. I'm gonna cut my hair tomorrow, y'all. Y'all know I usually cut my hair Friday mornings. I'm gonna cut it tomorrow. I'm gonna get it together. So let's go over what's on the way. While y'all coming into the door, hitting the like button, sharing the stream. Say, man, I'm moving next week and had to drop 3 stacks last week. No, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you myself, Chris Wiley. I want to see you highlighted in green. And congratulations on the move, too. Andrew Lloyd, what up? Jail Block, what up? Okay, so listen, let's get some promotion out the way real quick. I see Nisi doing the promotion, Heavy here, and Corshell holding it down. But let's go. All right, so listen, BTG Gaming, Beat the Game Gaming. We had to spend some money today because I'm ready, y'all. I'm ready. The next game is Red Dead Redemption 2. It's already, as y'all can see, was downloading. It's downloaded. It's time. It's time for Red Dead Redemption 2. Y'all know I ain't never played it. I wasn't even gaming at that point when that came out. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what none of this new gaming was. And some of y'all saying it's the best game ever. The craziest storyline. Don't give me no spoilers, y'all. It's up. You hear me? Sons of Anarchy say Red Dead 2 was a banger. It's up. We there. So y'all got in the next couple days, we will be starting. I got some stuff I'm waiting to come in the mail. I'm ready. If y'all tuned into the channel, y'all see I got a new charging dock, 2 controllers ready. So make sure y'all subscribe to BTG Gaming 6, man. Beat the Game Gaming. Make sure y'all subscribe. That's what's next. Also, we got the I Know What I Know channel, man. I don't know if y'all been peeping what I've been doing over there. We've been throwing little clips here and there or whatever. You know, we 40,000, 60,000 views over there, whatever. We building up. We doing what we got to do. So much so that we have 437 subs. Might be a little higher than that. So we was on the road to 500 almost a week ago. And we there. So now we about to be on the road to 1,000. We gonna skip past 500 and just go road to 1,000. Let's try to get fully monetized in 2 weeks or less. I will be going live there soon, maybe tomorrow morning. We're gonna talk about what all we doing tomorrow. Tomorrow gonna be an exciting day. I'm actually excited for battle rap tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all go over and subscribe to I Know What I Know on YouTube also. And y'all know our multi-stream on the Black Collar 6 page. We have like 7,400 followers since this last screenshot. I told y'all I was going to show y'all how to turn this shit up outside of battle rap, man. We getting hundreds of followers each day, thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of views each day. You know what I'm saying, or whatever like that. And the motion haven't even started. Y'all got to think this is just the kickstart. So we at about 7.4 on this Facebook. I multi-stream at the same time when I do the I Know What I Know morning show. So y'all make sure y'all tune into that. Also, this is what we gonna do, y'all. I was advised to do this. So my Black Collar 6 IG, right? He got some little personal posts on there and stuff too. When I say personal, just meaning like regular posts, me on the floor watching LeBron play, shit like that. Regular shit that, you know, that I see them losing their mind for in their late 30s and 40s in battle rap. You know what I'm saying? That shit been regular to me for a long time. But whatever. Y'all go follow this IG page. I put some of the clips that I was putting up on the other IG page, and this one was hitting. You know what I'm saying? This one was hitting, and somebody said you might want to go with that one. It got more followers already there. You know what I'm saying? They got a good jump start. So go ahead and just go with that one or whatever like that. So let's go. Let's follow this one. But I also want y'all to do the Mr. I Know It All page. Follow that one. But follow this Black Collar 6. It's the same thing as this Facebook. Black Collar 6. Follow that IG too, or whatever. The I Know What I Know is still gonna be connected to I Know What I Know, but it's something that I'm trying to do. I got some deals in place, some things I gotta sign, and we on the way. You know what I mean? Say little light flex on, yeah, you know what I'm saying, DC. Also, follow the My Battle Facts page, man. Don't forget about that, because this is the only place outside of this channel I want to hear battle rap shit. Some of y'all try to talk battle rap on my other channels and others. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Follow here. On this channel that we own, in this IG right here, and make sure y'all follow this Twitch page. Make sure I'm telling you, don't miss it. Don't follow this Twitch page. Exactly. You know what? Let me let that segue into this real quick before we get into the main topic. So first, so y'all go follow whatever. I'm gonna catch y'all battle rap enthusiasts. What's happening? All right. So listen. First, let's get straight to this. Tomorrow, 30 for 30. I'm there. We are live watching reaction. I'm gonna have my food ready. We Gucci, we there. I'm ready. Free stream on Twitch. I hollered at Doc earlier. It's his birthday today, but this event is for his birthday. And I will say I got a little cause for a little hesitancy, man. Like, damn, what's going on? I saw him post and say when it rains, it pours and stuff like that. So I hope that don't mean battlers is just backing out of the battles and shit like that or whatever. Hopefully, and I'm saying this hopefully not being funny, but hopefully it's just costing him a little more money. And these motherfuckers that messed up flights or some shit like that, he can make the money back. Hopefully they can't, you know, they not canceling or nothing like that or whatever. I hope they doing right by him, man, because he be doing right by the battlers and the artists and everybody in battle rap, right? The battle rap culture and the fans. So I hope they doing right. So we are doing this tomorrow. I'm excited about this, y'all. There hasn't been a live watching reaction I've been super excited for in a long time, like that I was legit, like I'm excited for this. I want to see Breezy Will. Y'all know he from Michigan. Y'all know he fired. He be having a shiesty on sometimes, you know what I'm saying? It's like one of his things. Shout out, and speaking of shiesty, battling shiesty foe, P Black and Jay Gray. Jay Gray been making a lot of noise in battle rap. You know, the Hitman Holla situation, even in the drama, but she been rapping. She been doing interviews and shit and creating content or whatever. I hope that her talent shines through on this free event while everybody is watching, because everybody gonna watch because it's free. You know what I'm saying? E-Hart and Big Ice. E-Hart, y'all know E-Hart and Big Ice been putting on. We're going to do a prediction blog today too. We got Chef Trez, Young L. Y'all know Young L fire. Chef Trez should have been Cody. You know what I'm saying? What? Chris Wiley Jr., Breezy, that happened to Breezy? You say he had a death in his family. That was the first storm. Okay, I got you, Chris Wiley. Okay, see, y'all up on game. Y'all going to put me up on game. All right, bet. So then we got Danny Myers is not battling Foots. He's battling, who I always keep forgetting, Gorilla Monsoon. Shout out Gorilla Monsoon. He battling Gorilla. Ill Will versus Capo Bravado. Y'all saw the promo with that. I'm ready for that. That speak for itself. A Ward and Klutz. I'm super excited for y'all. Know I'm a super fan of Klutz and how creative he is. His lyrical ability, his peeing, all of that shit or whatever. Some of y'all be hating on Klutz. I'm excited to see him battle A Ward. And A Ward, man, A Ward getting his ass kicked out here, man. Capo just put A Ward, tighten up, A Ward. You know what I'm saying? We need you to come through, man, especially for Mama Ward, man. Don't do us like that in Mama Ward. But I want to see Klutz do good. And then Tay-Rock is supposed to be battling K2, the winner of the tournament, to battle Tay-Rock or whatever. So I'm excited about that, y'all. So with that being said, If I ain't hollered at y'all yet, I got y'all. We definitely about to get to this. Trust me. We ain't even 20 minutes in yet. I just need y'all to hit the like button. Keep sharing the stream. So with that being said, though, I'm going to be live on this YouTube page we're on now, Matter of Factz, and we also will be streaming on Twitch. So what I want y'all to do, I'm literally asking y'all, I'm requesting something from y'all, from the factory. What I want y'all to do tomorrow, because everybody going to be watching the free event. This is what I need y'all to do. Because y'all know how we do. Some of y'all got multiple devices. You know, y'all able to watch, you know, the battles and watch me at the same time. Some of y'all watch the battles, come back, say who won, and start the debates or whatever like that. And I'm appreciative of however y'all do it, man. Y'all be rocking with me. This is what I want y'all to do. We got to figure all of that out from Doc, Joe. The time it starts and all of that, we got to figure that out from him. Y'all know I would love to be able to say that, and for them to, but y'all know it's battle rap. So I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna try to be live early. I'm gonna sit here for the hours and rock out with y'all and give y'all the updates that I do get. So listen, the event is gonna be on Twitch. So I'm gonna be multi-streaming on YouTube, Matter of Factz, where we at right now, and on Twitch. So every time a battle is over, you know, before a battle starts, even if y'all in here, leave here, go to Twitch. Hold on, this air purifier. Go to Twitch, leave a comment, and then go watch the battle. Watch the battle. Go to Twitch, leave a comment of who you won, who you had winning, and then come back here. I want to filter some of this traffic over here through the Twitch and get some traction and some watch hours and stuff going. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. And this is a good tactic is some of y'all content creators that y'all can do when y'all do have an audience. Y'all already gonna be on Twitch. Battle ends, boom. Just go here. I had such and such 2-1, such and such 3-0. That was a body. That was a classic. Whatever. Just leave a comment quick on my Twitch. Come back to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? When y'all going back to go when the battle's about to start, boom, boom, boom. Say y'all predictions on my Twitch. Go over to Doc Twitch. Boom. There y'all go. You know what I'm saying? That's how y'all do. So make sure y'all go follow this Twitch account, Factz TV_live, FAX TV_live. It's FAX TV_live. Now I'm gonna tell y'all, go make the Twitch account now, y'all. I'm not about to walk y'all through making the Twitch account tomorrow. Make the Twitch account tonight if y'all don't got one. Make it right now. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. So listen, let's do this now. Let's see. Let me see who all I missed though. I missed Jay King. I missed the beautiful air. Andrew. No, I said Andrew Lloyd. What up, Andrew Lloyd? Chris Wiley moving. Corshell and Nisi. Mad Brad. Delano Gill. Diedrich Norman. Kirk in the building. Double O Kane. What's up? Say not the best game ever. Play Star Trek Survivor. I played that Double O Kane. We're gonna see. I'll tell you what I think. That's Clint Eastwood, little brother on the game cover. Dot, I'll be in Philly soon. I'm gonna pull up on you. Jay King said, try that Warframe Factz, best free game ever. I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2, y'all. Y'all keep telling me that I don't game when I'm not on stream. So y'all got to stop telling me, dude, play this. I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. When the stream starts, that's what's happening. And then we'll pick a game after that. I don't game at all off stream. Like not at all. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let me see. Jay King, beautiful enthusiast. Gym Life, what up? Weigh in complete. Life is good. All right, say first time catching a live in so long. Salute Factz, Star C Demon in a building. What's happening? You know what I'm saying? Okay, appreciate the updates too. Chris Wiley Jr. Saying Breezy not battling. Damn, I didn't know that happened to Breezy. You know what I'm saying? Breezy Will, man. Shout out to Breezy Will, man. All right, Poppy Cashmore says hardest working blog on YouTube. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Watch Factz TV, like that's what I'm talking about. Corshell got me. You know what I'm saying? No doubt, Gym Life General School. What's happening? And once I finish the catching up with the comments and just hollering at y'all, we about to start. Let me put this up in the cash register though, because they scamming and scheming. I want y'all to notice something too. I want y'all to notice that I haven't been putting a super chat goal in the chat. And I did that on purpose. A couple of the sponsors that y'all will be meeting soon in a couple weeks, I told them how important that was. And they didn't believe me. But if y'all notice, it'll take y'all a minute to get them super chats going or whatever. So I feel like I proved my point. So I'm just going to tell y'all, get them super chats rolling. These games cost all this shit cost y'all. Better stop playing with me, man. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm talking shit, but I did do that on purpose to show them, man. It's even saying hit the like button. It's not that people don't want to support, not that some people don't want to hit the like button. We just be moving and shaking or whatever, man, and then boom. You know what I'm saying? You forget or whatever, but I actually just proved my point. I want to point that out, so I got that on record so they can hear that. All right, Marco James, what's happening? Mad Brad, what's up? Say Red Dead Redemption 2, best game ever. There's over 200 hours of content. You can literally play it to GTA 6 come out. Well, you know we got to play Wolverine, all of that shit. Destron, what's happening? Dope. Warframe, a whole different beast. I got you. We'll get there. You know what I'm saying? Harlem Legend, we got a celebrity in the building, y'all. Hey, this is what I don't be seeing though, man. I be looking at Harlem Legend chats and shit or whatever, right? He be dropping all of these blogs, doing all these views, celebrities commenting on his IG and all of this shit like this. I don't be seeing none of y'all over there, right? So I don't know if y'all just waiting to see what's about to happen. He done already blew up. Now, when he blow up, y'all gonna be in the comments. It's gonna be 40,000 comments and y'all gonna be, Harlem, remember me? He not gonna see y'all. Not because he don't want to see y'all, but it's just gonna be too many people. So y'all might want to support now instead of trying to wait to see how far he go and then just, hey, Harlem Legend, remember me from Battle Rap? No, he not going to remember you from Battle Rap. I'm just letting y'all know. Just Eric, what's happening? Frost Freezy, Timo Emo, what up? What up, David Campbell? Okay, we 24 minutes in. Let's get to it. What's up, Q, man? David Campbell in the building. All right, let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. Let me pull up this. Let's pull up this blog. Let's pull up this blog. Let's pull up this blog. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Harlem laughing. Y'all hit the like button. We about to get straight to it now, man. We about to get straight to it. All right, boom. Let's go here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me make sure I do this right. Boom. All right, there we go. Boom. We're gonna go there. Make sure we hit that like button. All right, let me share my screen. Boom. Boom. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. All right. We got Eazy the Block Captain, right? He got the algorithm hat. First of all, I want to point out that you started this blog off with your head down like you was doing something so we could see your little hat. What y'all rate this hat, man? 1 to 10. 1 to 10, what y'all rate this hat? Because he obviously wanted us to see the hat. So what y'all rank? What do y'all rank the hat 1 to 10? Because he obviously wanted us to, matter of fact, I got y'all. There y'all go, so y'all can see. He obviously wanted us to see the hat. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all rank the hat 1 to 10? He clearly was trying to show the hat off. They say the algorithm on the brim. I see Gutter City on there. You know what I'm saying? Eazy the Block Captain. Let me see. I see a 1. I see an 8. That's a huge gap. Let me hit the water. East Tay. Mark G, what's happening? Harlem says dope for real. Harlem sheet. Yeah, y'all like that colorful flash sheet. Scoob say 7. D'Amico Smith crazy. Gross Gang say 7. One has no swag. Takara Newsom, what's up? Jen Classy say 7. I've been watching Harlem. Got spill me. Yeah. Harlem giving it a 9. That's that Harlem style too. Says cool for a custom. 7.5. Takara says, Frankie says cool for a custom. Gerald Block say 2. 5-ish. Philly says you should have made it a jean jacket though. 7. A 10 only if a fan made it. Timo Emo. I like what you think. Okay, so to me, so listen, this is what I'm gonna say. Based on y'all votes, it's a nice, good piece of fashion. Because fashion is supposed, when you express yourself, especially when you take fashion risk, you know what I'm saying? You got some people who was way over here with it, some people way over there with it. You know what I'm saying? Me, I just like fashion. That's not my style. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Nisi is fly. But I'd be like, damn, that's a fly ass hat. And anybody who into fashion will understand what I mean. Even if that's not a hat I will wear, but I'd be like, damn, that's a fly hat. It's just like Harlem said, Harlem shit. All right, 8 range. D-Man says, what's up, Inglewood's finest? Okay, all right, so listen, we judged your hat, Easy. We saw your hat, damn. All right, let's get to the blog. Let's get to the blog. Hold on. Let's get to the blog. Let me make sure the volume up. Look at him acting like he doing something. This shit is crazy. Kydell, what's happening? Look, the nigga really acting like he busy though.
Battle rap. That's why I don't be listening to y'all. Y'all hear me? This is why I don't listen to y'all. So I want all the bloggers to come in here for a second. It's gonna be a quick little blog.
Bloggers are here.
All the bloggers come here.
Bloggers are here.
Come here.
Stop whispering to us.
All the fans, come here. Come here.
Fans are here. Stop whispering.
Spectators, come here.
The fans
Twitter
are the
niggas,
spectators.
come here. His couple fans, come here.
I'm gonna say his couple fans is crazy.
I did what y'all wanted.
Got Spielman says 9. All right, he say he did what we wanted. He reached out
to book the battle. And your man's, he want more than Arsonal and Nitty.
Yeah.
I called.
Okay, let's rewind. I want to hear this part again. I want to let this play all the way through, and then we're gonna talk about it. Trill said I dislike the whispering. Kyd Slade like, all right, bet.
Tried to book the battle. And your man's, he want more than Arsonal and Nitty.
Okay.
I called.
All right. Okay. So wanting more than Arsonal and Nitty is egregious. I gotta say this, right? I gotta say this. You say Kyd Slade live now. Let's go see what he got to say real quick. Then let's see what he got to say, because I got a lot to say about that. He asking for more than Nitty and Arsonal. Kyd Slade, the battle rap community was literally behind you, rooting for you, and we put y'all on the same level. Why Eazy and his fans try to put you down here, we said the battle was good, so we don't care about tiers, none of that shit or whatever like that. Skill set, the matchup, the promo, whatever, we put you here. You outpricing yourself, you out of pocket. You out of pocket. Hold on, let me see though. I want to see. They say he live though. Let's go look. They say he live. Let's see. I want to see what he got to say. Let me see. I want to say he live. Let's see if he live. Boom. All right, boom. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, he over there cussing and everything. He don't know what he's doing on his YouTube shit, man.
I don't fuck no split something.
Okay, so hold on. First thing I want to say is this, right? This is the first thing I want to say, and I'm gonna say this to you, Kyd Slade. I'm pretty sure they'll clip it. The next time I at you in something and you go live at the same time I go live, I'm gonna cook your motherfucking ass. Now you know I rock with you.
We even get into the price shit. I want y'all to calm down.
I'm gonna cook your
and
ass.
Just pump your brakes on that.
No,
I gotta address the bullshit that I keep seeing. The way this nigga keep acting. Every time we get into a dispute, this nigga try to make it seem away. No. I'm about to tell y'all about negotiations. Just chill. We gonna get there.
No, we don't need.
We gonna get there.
Is you asking for more than Nitty and Arsonal? Cause you out of pocket.
Wait till we get there. Wait till we get there. It's the reason niggas get treated the way they do. It's the reason certain shit happen to niggas the way it do. We gonna get there. You heard? Word to mother. We're gonna get there.
Okay.
Yo, every time I say something, or I go in, or I jump on his ass, pause, or I don't let niggas live. I told you every time you say something about me, I'm jumping on your ass. Pause. I'm on you. I'm on you. As soon as you say. Every time you say something crazy, I'm on you.
Hyphy, I don't need no motherfucking guidance.
When have y'all seen me do a blog that wasn't in response to something he said? But he keep acting like I'm just clout chasing and tagging him and shit and saying his name all the time. That's not the case.
Run what's going on over here. What's fair?
You know why I jumped on Twitter talking shit today?
Guess what Eazy did? Playing. Literally, we listened.
He went on the second biggest battle rap platform, maybe the #1 most respected battle rap platform, and did what?
Of course, yeah.
What did he do? Somebody. Can I answer?
Nigga said, "Can I answer?"
Can I answer?
Exactly, Frost Freezy.
He did it again.
Drake's dead mustache. No, I'm talking shit to hype. I mean, I'm for real, but I'm talking shit.
We did it again. He did it again. This nigga just won't stop.
I want to know if he asks for more than rum Nitty.
You keep on telling me about clout chasing, but every time you get on a platform, you go crazy. It's not just, man, we'll see about the battle. If we could get these negotiations out of the way, if we could see to a price, if we could do this, we'd do that. You couldn't do that.
Frankie, I like
you had to go on a rant and doing all this extra shit.
That Monday date, Mr.
Even
Friday,
if you was going to say something about the negotiations, which you shouldn't even have opened your mouth up about, because we behind closed doors doing business, and you saying it, and you talking and speaking like you talking to me. Nigga, you've never talked to me. League owners don't talk to me. I don't talk to league owners. I don't talk to niggas that book me. Niggas don't have, I don't have conversations with niggas. And number two on that, I don't like you. So stop making it seem like we got on the phone and did some negotiation. You talk to my manager. You got some dumbass nigga on your team that don't know what he doing managing you. So when he got on the phone with my manager, she handled that nigga like she was supposed to. Like a little nigga. The little nigga that he is.
Hold on, is he talking about?
She handled that nigga like he was supposed to.
Hold on.
Your manager was on the phone for 9 minutes in negotiations, and you had to take over. Because he didn't know what he was doing. He can't dance over here. You're not... Yo, it's different over here.
Talk to your manager, he talked to you.
It's different over here. We don't take sandwiches and French fries over here for battles, gang. I don't want the battle for clout. A lot of niggas be battling niggas just for the attention that come with it. Negative. I don't want no attention. I
can get that.
I don't want no clout. I want the fucking money. I told him this in his face. I tell everybody this.
Appreciate you.
You had your dumbass manager, aka one of your friends, a nigga that don't know what he's doing, got on the phone with a professional, one of, if not the best in the game. None of you niggas management ain't got what mine got up here. None of y'all. So when your so-called manager jumped on the phone with mine, he got backed down. She handled that nigga the way she was supposed
to. More money, facts.
Make an offer, y'all counter offer. Bro, I get word about where the negotiations is at, even though I don't talk to your bitch ass. I don't like you. That's why we don't talk straight to straight. When we was in person, we made that happen right there. That was like business, but real business, I'm not doing that with you, nigga. Stop acting like we doing business together, because we not. Bro, this is what you're doing.
Friday. I'm just enjoying it.
This not this is what you're doing. Let me not there yet. This is what you should be doing. You got my number. You got my initial offer. Which I don't know about none of y'all niggas, but I'm not entering negotiations with a price that I think y'all gonna feel is good. I'm not entering the negotiation with like, yo, I think the league owner might be willing to pay this. I'm entering with my number. I don't give a fuck. I want what I want. That's where we start at. And then we start negotiating. Then we start talking about shit. If you can't meet my number, we start negotiating other shit. There's other things that go on with that event that I can get my hands on and where I can get my money. These are negotiations.
What's up, Jermaine Addison?
These are negotiations that we're supposed to have. I came in with my number. Y'all niggas already knew y'all wasn't going to be able to meet that number. We knew that. That's why you come in with that number, so you niggas don't get beaten around. Don't work. And me asking, yo, what's your number? Get that light on, man. What the fuck? Yo, what's your number? What's your number? We don't got to go through that. I told you my number. You start the negotiations. Now, moving past that. Nigga, the negotiations have gotten back to me.
Slade kind of messing up.
Y'all had a number when y'all nowhere near my number.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. He said, I told you my number, as if he talked to Eazy the same way Eazy was talking, but clearly Eazy talked to his manager. It's the same thing Eazy did. Slade, you kind of losing me on this part of the promo.
We still talking about.
It's gonna go, y'all. I just want to make sure it's current. Stop fucking with shit, facts.
This is why niggas be putting your conversations out. This is why niggas be recording you when you talking. You a fucking bozo, my nigga. Why are you discussing business with niggas, bro? Like dead ass, my nigga. You
this some live, Jermaine.
I'm high as shit right now. I got some good ass weed. I just smoked the spliff. I'm high as hell. You blowing my high.
No, he definitely high.
You jumping on here making it seem like I'm bugging. We're in the middle of negotiations. Why are you jumping online spilling beans? Shut the fuck up. You told me you ain't telling me shit. You told my manager you couldn't meet our number, where you can meet us at. Now this is where we tell the sponsors where we are. And then they start pitching in and start doing what they do. We don't need the sponsors until we need them. You're offering what you got right now. Now we start asking the sponsors to come in and get, yo, you a fucking clown, my nigga. This why niggas don't fuck with you. You're a bozo. You do horrible business. This why all your friends stop fucking with you. This why half the league left. It's evident, my nigga. You can't keep your fucking mouth shut for shit. All you had to do was shut the fuck up for maybe another week. More sponsors come in, more money get offered, more hands get put in. However they gonna get their money, they gonna get it. Bottom line, me and you gonna get ours. You stupid ass nigga. You're a fucking bozo, my nigga. You're a buck-toothed cornball. And it seemed like you trying to make excuses to not make it happen because you think I'm gonna whoop your ass. We can do the battle. I'm not gonna beat you up, nigga. Gangster.
Damn.
That's not the plan. I'm not pulling up to whoop you. Stop trying to do anything that's like, what's up? We in negotiations right now, my nigga. Why are you online spilling about what's happening? It's no need to do that until we finally had a conversation, man, that we can't agree on this. We done. Then you do this. Then you have your boy do a live. You don't do that dead smack in the middle of this shit. This is why don't nobody fuck with you, bro. Niggas weird as shit. And now
live
I
right
want
now,
somebody
Jermaine.
in here to tell me where I'm wrong at in this.
Me
now.
too, Mr.
How
Karate.
I'm bugging now, huh? Huh? If a job tell you they want to hire you, right? AKA Eazy saying he want to book it. The job saying they worth all this money, they got all this money, they make all this money, they pay their employees all this, they up like this, they doing this. This is a well-paying job. Are you walking in there asking for $50,000 a year? Or are you going to ask for $125 off rip? I don't care what it is. I want $125 immediately. We'll make it to 75 or 80 maybe, but we're starting way up there. Are we not?
Think two wrongs make a right, corporate Max is.
Yo, this shit got me so tight because you a cornball, nigga. This the corny shit that corny niggas do. This the corny shit that corny niggas do.
I really need to see this battle.
Am I bugging?
I need to see this battle, man.
Am I bugging?
And you know what's funny? He got the Philadelphia
Somebody
Eagle,
tell me am I
Eagle
wild
right there.
Yo, bro. And I didn't even, like, it ain't like I called the nigga, I need $1 million. Bro, we started off exactly where I was supposed to start off. Yo, let me tell y'all something.
He's supposed to say that, though, Joe.
My manager not having me taking small bags, bro. Not having it.
Me too.
It's not about, it's not just about me
this good
saying, you know what, man, I want to whoop this nigga ass. No, it's about me learning over time that all money ain't good money. And when you devalue yourself, that's what other people do. You know how people say, how you want me to respect you when you don't respect yourself? How the fuck is niggas going to, you don't know what I started at, bro. Stop posting prices. You don't know what I started at. That's none of y'all business. This much ain't even none of y'all business. But I got to respond to what he talking about. Niggas weird as fuck, my nigga. I only respond to niggas. I'm not on here talking about this because I feel like negotiating private business as a grown-ass man. That's not why I'm doing this. I'm addressing this corny-ass nigga. He's blowing my high, bro.
So I want to see this battle.
Some good-ass karate. Nigga, weird as shit, bro.
Nigga said 500 round. A nigga heard him crazy. Easy posted prices. Where you see that at? No. You'll say I see your question mark now.
Yo, check me out.
I played the blog. No, he made a blog saying that he asked for more than Nitty and Arsonal. No, I don't think that's it at all, Jakes. I don't think neither one of them niggas think they will lose.
If I come to the negotiations every time we start moving shit around, and
I think
every time we get
to saying that,
like trying to go up or down on the prices or whatever, and I can never budge, and it's like no movement whatsoever, that's when it stopped. Yo, we're less than 2 weeks in the negotiation. The movement has been crazy as far as the price goes. Movement has moved tremendously, and you're already on the internet
Sconey,
talking
what's
shit.
up, Sconey? What's up,
At least
Marie?
let it get to the point where niggas say we don't want to do it. Why are you on here spilling the beans?
Them glasses, Tiff. I don't think so, Daz. I'm just what it is.
No, my nigga, if y'all don't smoke, you don't have to. This shit is legal. I don't drink liquor.
Listen. Hey,
like, I don't do a lot of shit.
When Eazy going, it's lit. When Slade going, it's lit.
I relax my business.
Complain about the promo.
Wrap my ass off and make money.
Hartford hockey team. Guy Spielman says that shit look like the Philadelphia Eagle to me. You know what I'm saying?
If y'all niggas don't, you know what I'm saying? If y'all like a weed nigga, don't roll up.
Right. I just don't, dog. I don't have a side.
See, you got a picture of Farrakhan in your
for
shit.
more than
niggas. I know you want them niggas.
It's definitely crazy, and I'm not mad at Eazy saying that how we framed it. He didn't say a number, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not mad at that. I smoke, nigga.
That's what I do.
And we've been in support of Kyd Slade.
What's smoking weed?
And this makes Kyd Slade have to blog. This is great promotion. That was a great move. That was a really savvy move by Eazy. Very savvy move.
Oh,
because what Kyd Slade just admitted is that he don't really feel like he's worth the price that they first said.
I don't want to keep going on that because I don't even want to talk about that. I didn't even want to bring that up, but I just had to address
like
that.
A league owner
You're the one that brought negotiations out when we're not even really like nowhere near done.
Withdraw completely to protect yourself.
We haven't even got on the phone with your team, my team, and sponsors.
Absolutely,
haven't even got on the phone yet. We haven't even heard about the extra money that's going to come in from the outside yet because it's out there. We haven't even talked to nobody yet. You just on here running your mouth because you feel pressure from niggas talking shit. Let's get to this whole thing about getting beat up and all that. Niggas talking about this fabricated. Now we trying to make it like it's real something. Hey, yo, check me out, right? We did the Uncle Ra interview.
We about to get to the nitty gritty, but yeah, you right, Greg Nice.
Yes, I did. I responded first.
Hold on, Greg.
After the Uncle Ra interview, I responded. I was the first one to respond.
I got on here. You complaining about right? Factz. Greg Nice doesn't that highlight the you not ready? No. That last one, no.
I got on here and I said,
"Cause it's all promotion, man. Like y'all, no. I know, not the last part.
Don't expect us to try to kill each other or want to hurt each other when we see each other, because it ain't that with us.
This is what my blog was promo, saying.
It's like, battle rap. I don't like this nigga character as a battle rapper, like, and I don't. No. But I don't got no problem with this nigga personally, Nice. And I don't. Because it's nothing like that. We was at the event, Kumbaya, laughing. We wasn't shaking, like we wasn't in the circle, but niggas shook hands. It was fine.
Yeah, and Greg Nice just made it.
You went home.
Or even worse, Nitty.
Got on the phone, talked to I don't know who.
Factz,
not gonna say no names. I'm pretty sure I could guess. Got on the phone with some people. Pretty sure it was some corny ass niggas. I'm pretty sure I can guess the one too. Because he probably dropped them off and then y'all talked about it after y'all seen it. He's dumb as hell. You need a new manager. Got on the phone with the dickhead. Y'all niggas thought about this dumb. You know what? I'm gonna turn up. Bad idea.
Timo Emo, damn.
Bad idea, my nigga. You went right home and you started, man, I called that nigga a rat to his face. He's supposed to do something to me. You didn't never say it to my face. Pardon.
I'm assuming it's all promo, y'all. I don't believe you said it in battle rap. Somebody get punched, shot, or stabbed. And that don't happen in battle rap.
You have never said it to my face.
All this promo to be.
I tried it, and y'all was doing on some extended olive brand shit. Like, yo, niggas don't even believe that shit. That's why niggas don't be saying that. Niggas know that shit ain't that. I feel like you niggas know it ain't that. That's why y'all be so mad. It's battle
rap, man. They tell each other.
You know, and you can tell, like, you know, it don't really hurt me when you say it.
Tay-Rock violated me on Twitter. I'm gonna beat him up when I see him.
You went right home.
I'm not looking to beat up Tay-Rock.
And started to paint this, trying to paint the picture of, oh yeah, it's real smoke. No, it's up to that nigga to do something. Tell that nigga do something. And I'm sitting there watching that shit like, yo, what the fuck? Nigga, you invited me to the event up the block after we left that event. You wanted to hang out some more. You wanted to chill more. You didn't want to stop chilling. You wanted to...
You said you want to chill more. It's crazy.
Like, what the fuck?
Hey, wanted to chill more is crazy. You talking about you wanted to chill more.
So when I see this shit, I'm like, yo, is this nigga dead ass serious? keep watching it. Yes, you were dead ass serious.
No, you didn't hear me say that, Khalil.
So I said,
the
you know
people
what?
That
the very next time I see you,
to me that I
he should have did something.
Is protocol.
I'm going to come straight
every
to you.
nigga that
hey yo, let me hear
disrespect me. I'm not going to fight. So no, I didn't say that. Don't misquote me, man. I got very
don't have security standing between us.
Man, that I
tell your niggas watch out because ain't none of my niggas going to do nothing. Say, I'm walking right up. Don't worry, nobody gonna wild out.
Very specific right up with me, man. I know exactly what I said.
What's up?
A random nigga on the internet says something to me is not making me move. I'm on one hand, we complain about the business of battle rap and it being terrible. On the other hand,
when we battle, we'll get to the battle.
Deem it promo. That's what confused me. I guess where's the line? Well, it's a guaranteed ass business, Greg.
And like I said in my blog, I'm gonna agree with everything except that one
sentence that you said as far as.
Let me hear it. I guarantee crickets, nigga. Unless you got a secure, unless you say it over somebody.
You know what I'm saying? It's regular,
or around somebody. I'm telling you. Fuck out of here. That's why I said what I said, because I know you ain't on that.
I agree, Nick.
I know you ain't.
I like it. Sharp King's World don't like it.
That's why I made the blog saying what I was going to say. Because you want me to push you to the point where you're going to push me to the point where I punch you? Fine, I'll do that.
Not being battle rap.
Getting on the internet talking about, well, he should have. I should have did that.
Though,
I should have walked up to you and pushed you to the point that you pushed me to where I punched you. That's what I should have did, right? Well, I'm going to do it the next time I see you. That's my response. Because you had to make it that.
What's up,
it was never that. It was never that.
John 3187. Not to be confused with the condo, y'all. Say chill more.
It was never that. You made it that.
That's not crazy.
You went home,
man.
You did that blog.
Yeah, they're battle rappers, y'all. Like they say a lot of crazy shit to each other, y'all. Like y'all can't. My very first like pre-recorded blog on the channel is battle rap is not the streets. Like y'all gotta stop getting this shit confused.
Everybody watched the blog.
It would have been a lot of people.
I didn't
like
do that
this right now, yo. Like y'all gotta chill, man. Like be calm. We
I'm
all
serious, yo. I ain't do that. I didn't.
What up, Megatron?
I didn't go on the blog talking shit about you first. I didn't come home and try to make it seem like it's out of pocket first. And I didn't spill the beans about private business first, you fucking bitch.
Damn.
You's a corny ass nigga, bro. You do a lot of corny shit consistently, and it's not like
Slade high as hell. You hear me? The 7 high.
It's not like, you know how bitches be like, if he cheat on me, I'm gonna cheat back. It's not like I did some corny shit and you're returning the corny shit.
So this
you just doing corny shit.
Why?
Unprovoked.
Cats always.
What made you spill the beans about negotiations?
The same ninjas that come
and what made you spill the beans to your man's into where he got so much information?
But
he based the live on us with the thumbnail of our picture on it, saying this nigga's doing such and such on such and such with such and such. What was that for?
Inglewood's fighter said that's true.
You did that. Again, I didn't initiate this corny shit. I'm back on the blog doing another blog again because you won't stop. Keep acting like I'm waking up, typing your name in, or waking up saying your name. Nigga, you keep opening your fucking mouth in weird ways about a nigga.
What I do like
Stop doing that corny shit.
I do like more battlers is starting their own channels. Because I literally added Kyd Slade to go see him go pull up, but it makes more sense for him to go on his own channel.
Shit is weird as fuck. Niggas dumb as hell. You gotta do one thing. And you know what it is.
I like it.
We all know what it is. I just told you I don't want no fucking battle for no clout. I want to get paid. Shut your fucking mouth. Answer the phone. Talk to them sponsors that's calling, because they calling. Talk to them niggas. Get them numbers the way they need to be. Stop running your mouth on the internet and get your ass whooped.
Meant to make real sense.
Niggas trying to make it seem like I'm the one. I'm wrong because he's on here talking about private negotiations.
I think we on the same page.
What are you niggas doing? Niggas, what are you doing?
I take
what you doing?
This promo, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't.
Why even talk about it,
man?
Why talk about
it? Back.
Yo, niggas love that word, bro. So I don't even care if you talking about another nigga. If you ain't got no like work on a nigga snitching and all that, don't be doing that, bro. That's crazy. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's like, I hate that shit. Don't do that. Even if you don't like him, I don't like the nigga neither. But if you ain't got no work, don't do that. But what are you doing?
Frost for Eazy, y'all gotta stop that, man. Y'all gotta stop. Oh my.
Is he a bitch that spilled too much information all the fucking time? Yes. We just seen the nigga had so many voice recordings of private conversations he couldn't even remember who he was talking to.
That's what I look at it as.
He didn't even have nobody to blame for leaking the conversation because he was talking to too many people.
Man, this shit is crazy.
He talked to, I say it all the time, wise men listen and laugh while these fools talk. This stupid nigga had to open his fucking mouth. And laugh while why, my nigga? Let the negotiations happen. We're not even 2 weeks into them.
Black Lightning, who said?
My nigga, you might not like when I say this because you feel like you're a Michael Jordan level of a person, and I'm just
okay. So listen, y'all. Listen,
whoever.
Listen.
But my nigga, this is a mega match. Negotiations shouldn't be done in 48 hours. I don't know who you've been talking to about booking. You be talking to these niggas that's just right? Okay, yeah. It's gonna be mad attention coming with this. I can say this girl name. I can talk about this nigga punching them. I can say this, and niggas be wanting to take any number, or you be having other sponsors involved. You coming to niggas that like get some sponsors involved and make this shit happen, man.
Now, see if he's saying get some sponsors involved and make it happen, like you want him to
get some sponsors involved and make this shit happen. You be doing the most, my nigga. You really act like 48 hours, 3 days, 4 days. We just supposed to be done, locked, set, everything done, event done. Let's start promoting. That fast?
Well, I got something to say about that. I'm trying to let him cook though. I got something to say about what he just said. That Sharp King World for sure. That's what you don't tell another nigga get the sponsors and everything or whatever. And we about to talk about this.
Niggas weird as fuck, bro.
I'm not love the promo you doing, but
for nothing else but what I want. Just same way you gonna get what you want, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro.
You said the same way you gonna get what you want if you throwing an event. But see, we about to. D'Amico Smith.
And I ain't even going front. Do I want some shit? Yeah, I want some shit. I want what I want, and I want what I want. And another thing that I 100% am like not budging on, it gotta be a good card. I'm not battling on the top of. It's not about to be Kyd Slade and Eazy's friends. I'm not battling on that card, bro.
Okay, so see,
it gotta be a good card and get that number together. Of course, we're not at the number we started at. We're way away from that already. How much further away you want to get from the number that we started at? What, you want to buy me an outfit?
That was funny. I'm straight, nigga. This is the first time I feel like Slade made a very major misstep in his promo right now.
Sweatpants and a white tee. I don't need you to buy me no outfit, nigga. I need some money.
Eazy set a trap for him, and Slade has fell for this shit hook, line, and sinker. We're gonna talk about it though. I just want Slade to get his shit off. The trenches, Omega Breed. Man, Factz, Frankie. This is the first time I felt Slade made a major misstep. And I don't mean this in a set a trap and he fell for it.
Battling for respect and shit is dope. And of course, every battle is for respect. We do it for respect, but that's like a minuscule part of this. Niggas is even considering me for this. Y'all niggas is voting me 60% on the 3-man poll. That means I'm beating both of these niggas, beating the shit out of these niggas, voting wise. The respect is already there. How much more I need? I gotta keep battling until y'all vote me 100% on every poll. I'm straight.
Kid Mook.
The voting went how it was supposed to go. The respect is there.
Take off lifting.
I threw my number out there. You couldn't meet it. We got down. Now let's meet
like y'all. It's battle rap, y'all.
What do we? Y'all act like I'm the one that's wilding. I didn't get on here talking about nothing because I wasn't done negotiating.
Y'all, it's like a boxer. Like a boxer could whoop a guy ass for 2-3 rounds and then the guy win the 4th round and maybe the 5th round. I don't mean to. Yeah, I told y'all he was better. Like, no, the fight ain't over, y'all. Like, just enjoy this shit. Y'all talk your shit.
I wasn't done negotiating, so I don't know why the fuck you hopped online. Like we like it got to a point where it was like, yo, we can't get no further. I'm done. We haven't got to that point yet. Why you acting like we have?
No, Greg Nice is because at the before this he was up on the promo to a lot of.
We gonna get there though. Just shut the fuck up and let this shit happen. Let Let the negotiations happen.
I
know you feel like niggas should just be happy as fuck to battle you and take whatever number that niggas throw. But it's not that, you weird ass nigga. You're not exciting to know. Nah, God.
Like what he just said right there is not good. Like he don't. I'm gonna explain it to y'all. See, some of y'all, and I'm not saying all y'all, some of y'all have a side, whether it's Kyd Slade side or Eazy side, right?
Not me, God.
I don't have a side. Y'all go see.
I got a way that I handle business, and it's the way that I handle business. I don't want to say this wrong because I don't want to sound crazy. The way that I handle business makes these niggas handle me the right way.
Still better than Keyshawn Davis. What up, Peppy?
Word to everything.
The Odyssey
when leagues get in touch with niggas after we've already talked before and we spoke before, they come correct.
Factz battle rap enthusiasts.
They come correct, bro.
I Miss Max say he gotta stop acting like E won't.
I carry myself like this so niggas treat me that certain way. I do business. Yo, this is advice that I give the battle rappers, and I'm about to drop this jewel, right? You know how I handle league owners and shit? Me and league owners, it's the league owner and Kyd Slade. This is business. I don't even want to talk. Deal with my manager, talk straight to the manager to keep this business. I don't even want a league owner calling me Slade. Kids, my friends call me Slade. My niggas call me Slade. Slade. No, you niggas, Kyd Slade. Pardon. Don't call me Slade. You're not my friend. This is business. Kyd Slade. Keep it rap. We not friends. I don't have friend relationships with league owners. That's why I'm not on the phone with your bitch ass. I don't negotiate with niggas because I don't got time to argue. I don't shake niggas. I don't want to become friends. So you could be like, yo, my boy, let me get a deal. Don't my boy me. I'm not your boy. I'm Kyd Slade. Once you niggas start thinking like that, you'll start getting the money that you want and you'll start getting treated the correct way. They'll treat you niggas right. You niggas don't move right. You niggas move through this trying to befriend everybody. It's a fucking business. You niggas don't get that?
No,
we are contractors.
Right now, man. Damn, Slade.
Motherfucker, we not here popping up at niggas' birthday parties and performing for free. We contractors. Carry yourself as such. I move like a businessman through this shit. That's why you don't see me on every card. Because niggas don't got my number to call me every time they throw in the card. You got to deal with my manager. It's not fun dealing with real business. You got to have a real business mind to deal with me. I don't give a fuck if niggas don't like it. You're not going to treat me. You're not going to treat me.
He didn't lose the plot. Some of y'all so dramatic, Sharp King World, man. It's a
hey, yo,
man, in promo. He been doing A1 promo.
Y'all niggas think, like he's been, and I don't give a fuck. Don't think I'm comparing myself to these niggas or trying to hold myself to the standard and say I'm on the level with these niggas. Y'all think niggas Hitman, Surf, Conceited, Mook, when they want to book these niggas for something, you think they hit them directly? You think they call them their regular names?
So even him naming them names in the same breath of himself, battle rap, he got to understand battle rap. Battle rap not going to let him get away with that. I understand what he means. You got to treat yourself.
If you don't carry yourself a certain way, nobody's going to treat you like that. Respectfully.
But see how he said Hitman, Surf, and Mook and battle
you
rap
only,
IQ,
you only gonna get
battle
what
rap
you
fans does not go understand what he mean by that. They just gonna say, nigga,
if you walk in letting niggas treat you like anything, you're gonna get treated like that.
This is what battle rap gonna say to that.
So I walk in with a business mind state. Once I got the business done, any league owner will tell you.
Look,
once the business is done, it's all up. I ain't no corny nigga. I'm one of the coolest niggas in the fucking world. Once we with it, it's like, yo, let's go do something. Everybody fuck with Slade. Everybody. And I mean that. Everybody.
I think so too, Doc.
When I get around niggas, you can't be in a room with me for too long and not fuck with Slade. I don't know what it is. I'm just a super duper likable person. But check me out. When it's business, gang. Nigga, me and you not friends. I don't like you. Maybe after we battle, we can get to that, but you making it very clear that this is beyond battle rap. Remember your blogs?
No, I think he the same. We can't do that. Battle rap military.
Because this is beyond battle rap.
Making a misstep.
See how me Everybody I battle got some shit to say about my situation. Everybody. You don't notice everybody I battle shake my hand and now we cool as fuck? You don't notice that every time? When have niggas ever seen a battle rapper
when he's literally
that I
talking
battle
about
that don't
business,
like
man?
Very likable person.
They all are trying to portray themselves.
So it ain't that I'm this asshole. It's just that
especially the
I
street
do business.
rappers.
I'm a very official nigga. Niggas fuck with Slade.
You know what I'm saying?
Everywhere.
That's just part of their thing. Like all of them do that.
Real shit.
We gonna talk about it.
And you can't say I'm outpricing myself if we haven't finished negotiating yet.
We about to talk. Say Tay Rock. That's crazy, man.
I don't know where niggas stand.
Frankie.
Like,
what's wrong with you, man?
Is it, and be honest, if you feel like this, then you can say it. Is it, this nigga ain't worth negotiations. I give my offer. If you're not taking this bullshit I'm giving, it is what it is. If that's what it is, then say that. Tell the world that. Stop fucking making it seem like I'm the one on the bullshit. Tell the world, all right, I was talking like I had big money. And niggas pulled up asking for that money. And
y'all
I
are
ain't got
acting
it.
like this.
So now we got a dollar.
When the last time y'all saw a battle rapper shoot another battle rapper? I'm asking the chat.
Now we got a dollar back after all that mouth, that lip boxing I was doing.
Like I'm on record, y'all like
asking for that number, nigga.
The stuff that
that's the one I want.
Don't know what none of y'all are doing, but the stuff.
If I wanted $45,000 for the battle, I would have pulled up asking for it.
Like a whole lot. That's what I'm known for.
And then you probably could have asked for whatever and said, "No, this is where we at." Like niggas is doing right now.
QP shot who though?
You know, after y'all finish negotiating, she tell me the negotiation part. All that. There's none of that part that get left out. I
what
hear
y'all
that.
saying he doing, some of y'all are doing.
Nothing is hitting. It's hitting part.
Tough in the chat. It's these niggas is battle rappers.
Goofy ass, bitch ass nigga.
Said drugs.
Weird ass nigga.
Niggas,
Buck
right?
too fast. I don't know who I am. I'm still trying to figure that out. Ass nigga.
Me on some non-believable ass shit.
Can't go to my block, but I say I'm the block captain. Ass nigga.
You try way too hard to recover.
Ain't none of my niggas that I grew up and got all this money with, put in all this work with around, but they all know I'm a official ass nigga.
Jiminy Cricket or the Cricket or whatever.
Shut the fuck up.
If you gotta go to a QP, you missed the whole. You're losing the plot. That nigga said drugs a battle rapper and he shot. I said, when the last time y'all saw a battle rapper shoot another battle rapper?
What you talking about, nigga? Jordan 1s loosely.
What you mean, what the fuck? You're
loosely string with the jeans tucked behind the tongue ass nigga.
Y'all be so motherfucking loud and wrong.
Football jersey with a baseball hat wearing ass nigga.
These niggas, y'all are what y'all saying he doing is what y'all doing in the chat. Y'all
stuttering
talking
when
about
you talk
y'all
and
don't
stuttering
know.
when you battle
y'all
ass
so
nigga.
much tougher. Who was the battle rapper that quantum physics shot Sharp King World? Y'all niggas so funny, man. Y'all be muscular. Y'all do the same thing. Y'all complain another
disproportionately diesel ass seafood boy you having ass nigga.
Oh my god, y'all be pissing me off sometimes, man.
Shit is weird with this nigga. He just always on some shit. Like he always trying to make it seem like
it's all
like yo, this nigga keeps saying my name, clout chasing. This
even
nigga,
if it gets
he
real,
won't stop talking about me. Stop talking about you.
2,000 times.
Only time I talk about you is in response to shit.
It's always real. That's like a compulsive gambler.
You went on Jay Black
and using that one time.
No matter how many polls you put, this nigga keep putting up voting polls.
Like,
no matter what.
Y'all know these niggas ain't what they rapping about.
Vote again, y'all. Tell me who y'all want to see again. Let's do it again.
Oh, nigga, I already did mine.
I do another poll. Put in another voting poll.
Grow up, y'all. Grow up, man.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. How many times you want to hear them say what they already said?
40s, man. We ain't even think about doing nothing to nobody. King Cobra, what's happening?
The fuck?
I don't expect nothing but raps, man, out of these guys, man.
And then he gonna show the seafood boy like, yeah, I'm over here doing me. That shit look like Terry Crews. Yeah, I'm over here doing me.
All right, is he done with what's the name?
Get your goofy ass on. What are you talking about negotiations for? What are you acting like it's really some smoke for when you know it's not?
No, it's not. But that's
nigga, you're legitimately the weird one.
That's battle rap.
You're legitimately the weird nigga in this situation doing corny bitch nigga shit.
Say round, turn
fuck
this
out of here. That shit is weird as hell.
Let me see.
Why would you jump on here mid-negotiation and talk about what?
Okay, all right, yeah. That's enough. Let's talk about it now, y'all. Cause y'all rage baiting me. What up, Illicit? The UK Hollow Andretti with the GOAT trophy. All right, let's see. All right, so listen. Let's do this. What up, Black Lightning? We ain't think about doing nothing because we not in these situations. A nigga that's accessible can't play with me. Sharp King where I said, well, listen, this is the thing. Well, it's literally like you're on the internet. It's a battle rapper could say something to you. A battle rapper or blogger or something could say something to you now, and you know where they're gonna be booked next. You're gonna jeopardize your family, your friends, your kids if you have them, because a battle rapper or say a blogger or something says something to you, you know what card they're gonna be on next, you're gonna go kill them. That's the dumbest shit in the world if your answer is yes. You know what I'm saying? I already know Frost Freeze. I'm creating content. I don't know why y'all seem to forget that. It's literally a microphone in front of me, some headphones, and a green screen. For some reason, y'all forget that I'm creating content 100% of the time that I'm on here. Say you talk too much. Say I'm about to rage beta. Look, Scully vibes. What's happening? I like it. It's good content. Feels like he's trying to prove something too much. King Innovate says that don't satisfy accessibility from my point of view. Oh, well, I thought just accessibility mean you could get to them. You know where they'll be at. That's what accessibility is to me. Because if I'm really on that with somebody and I know where they're at, that's why I tell battle rappers, don't tell me somebody your op when you've been in the same building with them, or you know what building they gonna be in or whatever. They're not your op. Or that's not how the op is to me. I don't look at that as op. Okay, so listen, this is what I'm about to do. We about to talk about this though, y'all. We about to talk about this. I like it. I like all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I like all of this shit. I like all of this shit that's going on with this battle. We complain and cry about nothing not being interesting. We complain about no promo. We complain about no grudge matches. We complain it ain't nothing to be interested in. Y'all been noticing I've been taking a day off, 2 days off, this, or whatever. I like it. No matter whose side everybody on, I don't care. I like this energy. I'm just the analyst, y'all. So y'all supposed to argue amongst yourself. When y'all say something to me, though, that's when I just get the breaking shit down. You know what I'm saying? They try to make y'all explain what y'all saying. Like I saw 2 people run about this chat because I asked them a question I know they don't got the answer to. They're probably trying to look it up and they'll never find it. You know what I'm saying? WWE is battle rap is low-key a joke now. Badass black overlord Factz. Since Slade and I served 250K is way too high. It's crazy. So y'all trolling me. What up, Aaron London? Okay, so listen, this we about to do. Who did somebody any comments that's hidden, leave them hidden and make anybody retype them, y'all. I don't know. I saw, I think Drake's had a comment that was blocked. Unless you just, no, it would have showed that you deleted it. All the mods, leave they shit deleted. We are not, like, make them type it again in a way that YouTube won't hide it. We're not giving no warnings or none of that. All right, so listen, right? Scully Vibe says, if Eazy is as big as he says, why shouldn't Kyd Slade start the negotiations? How easy is the algorithm? All right, bet. So listen, let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. So this is the first thing, right? This is the first thing. I gotta say this because I know some of y'all was the only type that the majority goes for. No, I agree, Jay Durant. I agree. But I'm appreciative of what we got. So the first thing I need to say, because I know how battle rap work, is this. Let me remind y'all that I have been for Kyd Slade battling Eazy for years now. That's on record. Me and Eazy didn't argue in front of y'all. We didn't argue behind the scenes because I wanted him to battle him. I think Kyd Slade is fire. I like how he moves in battle rap. When the jerk dude from his way came out and got caught up in a lie or whatever, I never jumped on the Kyd Slade Raddick train. I know some of y'all did in battle rap. If y'all favorite battler somebody said, then it's just y'all gonna go with it. If y'all favorite blogger said, y'all just gonna go with it. So I just want to remind y'all of that. Even in this promo, me and Eazy was just going back and forth. What was that last stream? About this. Saying you ducking this battle. Not that you scared of the battle, but you ducking or you making excuses, stop putting up the poll. So let me just remind y'all, because I already know how some of y'all about to get. And me reminding y'all ain't even gonna matter to some of y'all. Still. Let me see what y'all saying real quick. Forget the tough talk. I'm just trying to understand when to identify when the line is blurred. We come in the factory and have whole combos about bad biz, etc., and then turn around and call it promo. Okay, so let me start here, because shout out to Greg Nice. I appreciate the super chats that you sent or whatever. Let me start here and then we're gonna keep going. The whole point, Greg Nice, is the fans are not supposed to know what's real and what's not or whatever. And we're still, right now, us arguing, going back and forth. See, me, I'm fine. This is content for me. This is good. The back and forth. When y'all disagree, when y'all agree, when we debate or whatever, it's all content for me. The fans, some of y'all have gotten entitled and think y'all are supposed to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? This is the whole point of it. For it to be polarized, for some people to say, oh, I love this, this is promo. Some people like you, no, this is bad business. Oh, no, he corny. No, he corny. But this person shouldn't even take the battle. All of that is part of the whole entertainment factor. I think I need all of y'all to at least try to understand that. So no matter how you feel, how any of y'all feel, or no matter how I feel, or what my analysis is, that don't mean I'm right. That don't mean I'm wrong. That don't mean y'all right. That don't mean y'all wrong because y'all feel strongly about something. That's entertainment. So that's the first thing. Y'all, you're not supposed to know, Greg Nice. So when we say bad business, what bad business have you witnessed right now, Greg Nice? What bad business have you just witnessed? What bad business? We don't know what the business is. We don't know what Kyd Slade asked for. We know that they did an interview that we all didn't like and said that took away from the battle. What if they got on the phone and say, this is how we're going to bring the promo back? What if they're in on this together? You don't know. So when you obsess, when you obsess over like mentally trying to figure out something you don't know, this is why I'm not religious. I don't know. I'll try to live my life righteously. I'll try to do what makes sense or whatever, but I'm not going to force on anybody else or let somebody else tell me something that I know we both don't know. You don't know. How many times do I tell y'all in the factory, it's okay to say I don't know? You know what I'm saying? So that's the first thing. We don't know. We don't know if good business is being done. We don't know if bad business is being done. You know what I'm saying? Greg Nice is part of the factory. Innovate. I would kindly ask you to not belittle somebody, man, who having a conversation. You just keep joining the conversation. What you mean? Who is this Greg? He's Greg Nice, 23 on the screen. And he's a Factz list member. That's why he's highlighted in green in that little symbol right there. That's who he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. See, y'all get a little too, you know what I'm saying? What y'all be so mad about? It's okay. We could debate. And again, it don't. I always remind y'all the microphone and the camera don't make me right either. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but I just want to start with you though, Greg Nice. You know what I mean? Say years. Wow, that's crazy. Yes, for years. Dre Dennis was trying to book it. Eazy them told y'all that. Eazy told y'all in that interview that Dre Dennis was trying to book the battle years ago too. So like, some of y'all just might not know. Again, y'all don't know, and that's okay. So I'm entertained though, for sure. I'm not tripping. I know you're not, Greg Nice. Dang, one of my comments got blocked. I don't even say wild things, but YouTube is like moderation on YouTube. So you just got to type it a different way. It may be how it's worded or whatever like that. Just type it again. Say Factz is it because Slade kind of sound like Midwest artist. He could have been a go. I don't know. Just rap. This is crazy. See, like this, Arthur. What did I say? Arthurine Ram. Arthur. So Arthur feel like this shit is unnecessary. Just rap. Which I understand how Arthur feel like that. It's a lot of people that feel like that, but also what Arthur and those people have to understand, this is a business. You got to, and the economy is really bad. The money is low in battle rap. The amount of people, even, I don't know, Arthur, if you one of them or not, but most people is not even looking to pay for battle rap right now. So it's easy for us to tell these professionals who get paid to do this, hey, just rap. They got kids to feed and mouths to feed too. So I understand that just rap, this is crazy, but it has to be sold because it's a business. You know what I'm saying? Slade sounds like the people from every sector. That's what makes him dangerous, dude from everywhere. London Storm say, what up, Factz? Just tapping in. What up, salute, London Storm. Say, but we can tell it's fake, so we know. What do y'all think is real in battle rap will be my question. What do y'all think is real in battle rap? Who do y'all think is real in battle rap? That's what I want to know. Like, y'all mad that y'all see something fake in battle rap? I'm not. This shit sound regular to me. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see. Badass Black Overlord said, Battle Factz, I just don't see Slade beating Eazy, but for sure he will get one round. And that's why they play the game, man. I don't know who will win. I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? equals fake. Yeah, even you know Factz. This is corny. I don't know. How you gonna tell me? How you gonna say you know when you don't know, and then try to force me to say I know? I don't know. What if these niggas fight when they see each other? Then you go, why this shit I thought? Yeah, you thought. You think that it's just fake, and that's cool. I don't know why y'all don't think all of this shit is fake in battle rap. We're not here to do, like, battle rap is the realest play, dog. We here to be entertained. When you entertain, be entertained. When you not, I'm not entertained. I don't get it. I'm confused a little bit. I already see Eazy next live. He gonna start it laughing. Let me see. Nikki says, and Slade, my homie, he still said he gonna make him fight today. I mean, I don't know. What do y'all want him to say in promo? J Buck say Factz. I don't know. What do y'all want people to say in promo? Like, what do y'all want them to say to each other? Even in the interview that none of us, and notice that I'm saying us, you know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't like the interview. And again, I've expressed, not because they were supposed to fight or nothing like that. Don't do the interview because it's such a gap in contrast between what y'all was like online and what that interview was. So it just takes away steam from the promotion, which is obvious. If Kyd Slade don't get that, if Eazy don't get that, which I know both of them do, or whatever, it was just a misstep. And a lot of people, especially rappers with egos, don't want to just say, damn, yeah, y'all right. They'll just try to overcompensate and just, let's see, and that's why we're at where we're at now. You know what I'm saying? But I do understand what they were trying to do. Let's be cordial. It's not like it's that serious as battle rap. Y'all do realize these niggas been battle rapping for years, man. They done heard the worst about each other. Y'all said, it couldn't be me. I would have did this. Well, listen, most of y'all tell me y'all hardworking citizens, man, in the chat. With a pass. We all retired from the super tough shit. You know what a super tough shit get you? It gets you cases, which I caught a plenty. It gets you locked up, which I've been locked up. The one thing it gets you that we all seem to have escaped is death. That's why y'all typing and that's why I'm talking. So let's just stay where we at, man. Let's stop. Like, can we stop the overly tough stuff in the chats too? Y'all are trying to convince people who don't know y'all for real that y'all are so tougher than the people that we watching and talking about through typing. I don't believe none of y'all. And me saying I don't believe none of y'all don't mean that's not what it is. It's because I just don't believe anything anybody tells me. I can get a vibe from certain people. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Factz, Drakes. Greg Knight say, I feel what you're saying. I'm just thinking objectively based on what's printed. You're not doing nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I feel the same way. I'm enjoying it either way. You're not doing nothing wrong. Y'all have to remember, man, like, it's okay, y'all. Listen. Corshell says, saying I do not know is a vital part of true knowledge and wisdom. Like, dog, it's okay, y'all. Y'all know how long I done argued in barbershops, at dice games, on the block. A lot of y'all saying y'all so street and hood, and y'all take an argument or a disagreement to heart to where y'all losing y'all mind. Like, y'all pulling y'all hair out. Relax. Relax. It's okay. All right, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about it. Say probably me and Rex. That's it, Frankie says. Scully Vibes say battle rap fans too fed up for pump faking promos about the battle. Now, this is a great point, Scully Vibes. You see how easy I read that? And that's a great point. I can't, you saying this, anybody saying this, what I'm gonna say, this is a great point. It's a great point. You know what I'm saying? It's a great point. You know what I'm saying? So you said it's promo, right? I don't even know what point that's making. What up, Real Phone Jones in the building? Say Factz gonna check you, associate or not. Look at this nigga. Hold on, y'all. Say they not perfect Factz. The whole point though, Nisi, is I don't ask them to be or expect them to be. You know what I'm saying? What up, Aaron London? All right. Battle rap is so much more enjoyable when you don't take it serious as entertainment. That's what I'm saying. Let's argue. Let's talk about it. Let's have difference of opinion. Like, but god damn, man, y'all niggas are trying to prove y'all gangster in this motherfucker. Factz, nothing real about battle rap. I just tuned in to be entertained. Johnny Casey. Exactly. Is that Johnny Casey? Or Joe New York Casey? This nigga talking about what happened. Bruh. You set a trap, man. He fell for it this time. You know I'm going to give credit when credit is due. Y'all know that. You set a trap, he fell for it. He fell for the trap. That's what happened. That's what happened, man. But at the same time, it's all still promo. It's more engagement. We want the battle even more. Well, at least I do. I speak for myself. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But the nigga definitely fell for the trap. We about to break this down and talk about. I'm trying to get through the emotions first so we could really break this down. What, if anything, does Slade do better than Eazy? Lux the Goat says. Well, that's for y'all to answer. I done already said what I feel about his skill set and you know what I'm saying, why it'll be a good battle or all of that. That's for y'all to figure out. Lux the Goat, appreciate you too, man. I gotta get a graphic for you, don't I? What up, Chael in the building? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, we was just listening to him, man. He started talking in circles. All right, so listen, this is what we about to do. This is what we about to do, y'all. This is what we about to do. This is what we about to do. Let's break down what's happening though, y'all. I just wanted to kind of let y'all go back and forth with the host. Y'all know I got an elite chat engagement, but let's talk about what's being said and what's going on. So Eazy comes out. He doesn't say a number. He says this nigga asks for more money than Nitty and Arsonal and more money than I've ever paid anybody on the trenches. Let's just talk about that real quick first. That's very slick. You're very savvy, Eazy the Block Captain, or whatever, which is probably why you got to where you got to in battle rap. So this is the first thing. The first thing is Slade or the fans don't know if that's true or not. And when I say don't know if that's true or not, Slade don't know what Eazy paid anybody else or what Nitty or what Arsonal, none of them want. So to react to it or whatever is just, you want to slow down. Another thing Eazy did though is say, I called around to league owners and sponsors and asking them what would they pay Kyd Slade. Very, very savvy. That was more reinforcements. And what they said, you asked for double and triple. So he set a precedent, man, it's really kind of tough to break through. You know what I'm saying? It was a really, 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 really good trap. Really good trap. Very good trap. And Slade fell for it. Hold on. I see you, Chael. I'm giving this highlighted W to Casey. Hold on. Let me give you the highlighted W's. Casey. Boom. Hold on real quick, y'all. Real quick. No. Hold on, y'all. We got some memberships, man. We got Chael with the 10 gifted. We got Drake's received it. Drake's dad's mustache. We got Juke gifted membership. Snooky. We got Spartan, Avalanche, B James, Burner Man. Hey, Burner Man. Don't come in here with that bullshit, Burner Man. King Mac and Bud Man. Okay, Bud Man, get your money, Bud Man. You know what I'm saying? Just don't sell no Reggie in my chat, man. Shout out to all y'all. Y'all all received free Factz list gifted memberships from Chael, the one who announced that Jay Mills will be on Summer Madness on an on beat battle or something that he said. I know he made an official announcement. Whatever. Shout out to Chael. All right, so listen, right? Listen. Shout out Battle Factz, always chopping it up with the people. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't think they appreciate that, man. I don't think they appreciate that, Casey. They just want to argue with me. They want to take everything personal and not understand this content. So listen, all right, bet, D'Amico. So listen, right? Factz, Drake's dad's mustache. Slade punch. Okay, y'all going before. Okay, so listen, this what it is, right? This what it is. So Eazy set a trap. Let me put this up, Casey. Oh. All right, so Eazy set a trap. The first thing is nobody knows if what Eazy is saying is true, but he threw some names out there. Nitty, Arsonal. I talked to some investors, league owners, or whatever, and asked them what they would pay you. So I'm pretty sure Eazy is not dumb to put that out there, and he ain't covered his tracks, right? So he didn't say the number. If he would have said the number, then that would have been a violation. You know what I'm saying? He asked for this number. That means he would have been putting out Kyd Slade's number. He would have been putting out Nitty and Arsonal saying that they got something under that. He would have been putting out everybody who got booked on the trenches or whatever like that. He's very, I see what he did. He set a hell of a trap. It was a nice trap, and Slade fell for it. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday, Scully Vibes. So this is what Slade is saying. Slade, and what he got Kyd Slade to do was admit that the number that his manager asked him for, and then Slade got emotional too, which Slade been pretty cool during this or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They both, got in their bag, but he been pretty cool. But he got emotional because he said, Eazy talking as if I talked directly to him. And then like 2 minutes down the line, and he said, yeah, and I told this nigga. But I knew that he meant he didn't directly told him, his manager told him, but that's just how you talk. You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing, right? Slade, you just admitted that the number that your manager asked for is not the number that y'all feel y'all deserve. You felt like you needed to go high. You know what I'm saying? And that was just a negotiation, which is nothing wrong with that. But what you just did by going live and saying that is you gave them the negotiating power. Also, you talking about business, but you're ridiculing his manager. Now, I'm assuming he talking about Ja. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm assuming he talking about Ja. When he's talking about the manager, I don't see Eazy putting nobody else on the phone talking about business other than Ja with a manager. You know what I'm saying? And you insulting them, what you do is open the door up for people to insult your manager, which is your girlfriend. So you're saying you keeping it business, but I'm pretty sure if Ja and or Eazy insults your manager and they managerial skills, I'm not saying all out just, you know what I'm saying, disrespect like to a crazy level, but I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be a personal feeling about them talking about your girl. So you open the door for that too. You know what I'm saying? Also, you lost the leverage, you lost some leverage in negotiation. Also, you start saying things like, nigga, go get the sponsors, go do this. This is also some other stuff where I could get my money. You're saying this as if it's his job to go find your money. If you're asking for something that you know is out of your realm, that means you feel like you're in a situation that you've never been in before, and you feel this is an opportunity. You're admitting that with your ask, like what you want. So now you telling him he got to go find your money with sponsors, and you also said, let this shit happen. The people are asking for it now. Y'all already did the interview that people didn't like, and we need this battle to be booked. How long y'all think y'all got before we gonna keep covering this shit and just watching y'all argue back and forth? And then starting to say, I'm gonna punch you when I see you. That's cool for me. Now, if the battle get announced in a couple days or whatever, in a week or something, the battle announced or whatever, and it's like, oh, that tension is still there. How many lives y'all think we gonna keep believing y'all? You know what I'm saying? That y'all into it while y'all trying to make the battle. Because if y'all trying to make the battle, then we obviously know y'all are trying to go there to get y'all money. So it's not making any sense. Like what you saying, the nigga set a trap, you fail for it. And this is I'm a Kyd Slade advocate. You know what I'm saying? So you fell for the trap and you just start saying a lot of things and now you sound entitled. And you got to have a better battle rap IQ. You start naming Hitman, Mook, and Surf. I understand what you mean 100%, but I know battle rap. And what I said they would say, the comments said it. Nigga, you ain't Mook, you ain't Hitman, so now you diverting all the attention away from us saying that you got fire drug bars, that you talented, that regardless of tier or whatever tier people trying to say y'all in, y'all are evenly matched enough that we think this gonna be a great-ass battle that don't nobody got the clear advantage. We put you on the same level by saying, no, Eazy, this is the battle we want to see you over, no matter who else you talking about or whatever. You're taking that away. Now you're going to have some people saying, what somebody said in the chat, oh, see, this what Eazy talking about, he ain't ready. You fell for a hell of a trap, man. And also, too, y'all know the economy in battle rap. How are all of y'all saying Eazy is broke? Without Remy, he can't do this. Your league is failing. It was only 10 people in the venue with you and Av, but for some reason, y'all feel he has or can get the most money that y'all were ever paid for y'all, but y'all clearly not getting it anywhere else. It don't match, man. It don't match. It don't match. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't match at all. So now you put Eazy in the driver's seat, which I don't feel like he was. And when I say that, meaning in the promo, I feel like Eazy was trying to play the I'm just too much bigger, and all of the chat polls and all of that shit putting up. He was losing it. When I say losing the people, I don't mean losing the fan. You got clearly got a bigger fan base. But you had crazy momentum in this trap that he just said. It's gonna make you look like to certain people that you what Eazy said you were. And it looked like you entitled now. Like you owed something. You told that man to go find sponsors and shit to get you the high number that you admitted that you know you're not worth it. That's just your negotiation start. That don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? That don't make sense. Now this don't have nothing to do with I want to see the battle, y'all. I want to see the battle. Whatever. What you say, Cheo? Said Factz is good. I like this breakdown. Duh. What? Cheo? What did you say that for? You Captain Obvious? You want to pull up, Cheo? Because I don't like how your tone is in that. Talking about Factz is good. I like this breakdown. Like that's duh. I feel that Eazy don't call me broke and then ask for a salary. Right. You know what I'm saying? Let me say battle facts, let that. Nigga, I'm doing my job here in London. You don't even understand. Let me point this out real quick for my guy Aaron London and other people too, man. So I think you're doing too much. Yeah, that's because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't do half as much as me or any other blogger do in promoting this shit. Let me explain something to you, Aaron London, and you gotta let it happen. You doing policing in somebody else's chat. How you said somebody doing too much policing when you policing in somebody else's chat? Hold on, let me take care of Aaron London real quick, y'all. Let me take care of Aaron London. Anybody who feel like Aaron London. Now remember, Eazy told us he's never doing the battle, and he told us why. I said, okay, I'm cool. I'm not speaking about it again. Now he entertained it. Now, all of this is promo to me, because I don't want to hear shit. It's over. It's promo until either one of them get announced for another battle. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Boom. No, it's not promo, but it's promo until the end. So us buying into all of these changes and these lives and stuff or whatever like that is us doing our job still. I don't know who else doing it, but I know I'm doing mine. You know what I'm saying? So you not doing your job. You need to let it happen here in London. I wish they would put the money on the floor, F the sponsors, but that's easy for y'all to say, Scully Vibes. This is what they do for work. That's like your boss or anybody's boss, right? Telling them to come to work. I wish y'all would just come to work for pride and y'all would stop asking for bonuses and raises and putting in for new positions. Well, I wish y'all would just be thankful or be proud in the position that y'all play in the company and just stay there. What are you talking about? They get paid to do this. This is their profession, man. Like they have to get paid, man. Now, if they want to put some extra money to add some extra love, I like that. You know what I'm saying? We got New York says Eazy the favorite, but I know for a fact Slade is a challenge for Eazy after Slade body T-top. Yeah, I want to see the battle, man. I want to see the battle. We all gonna debate who we think will win, who's a challenge, all that. We not gonna know until the battle happens. It's very disingenuous for people to ignore the weather on the day of that AV event. Flooding, heavy rain, wind definitely affected attendance. Yeah, I said that, but even still, battle rap's economy is down. Nobody is, dog. If you're not Murda, Mook, or Loaded Lux, or Cassidy, or Sue Surf Return, then it's a difference. It's them and the rest of the field, and it's not a lot of gap with the rest of the field. So I'm not making excuses for or against nothing like that. Battle rap is in the toilet right now. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Book the battle. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Not sure, but he has some debates. Clearly what? As far as what? Oh, unless you talk on one of them. Hold on, let me get the stream link in here, man, for Cheo. I forgot, man. I ain't like how you said that comment, man. Even though you can't read tone and text, I can't. Slade is not beating Eazy, but this is why we need the battle. Because just like you saying this, is people saying Slade gonna 30 Eazy, gonna 2-1 Eazy. It's gonna be a classic. This what makes it a good battle. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Factz, you right, but Eazy allegedly saying the battle don't have ROI, so Eazy go kick his ass. Slade 2-1 the OCT shit. Twerk smoke Slade. That's the only time he got cooked to me. No, but listen, Slade, I just feel like Eazy set a trap and he just fell for it, man. They clearly both want to make the battle happen. Now, say, are you forcing battle rap in the no, Aaron London, stop saying stupid shit, please. I know you can't help it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Factz really a scientist the way he be breaking his shit down though. Dog, I don't do this every day and don't be paying attention, and you know what I'm saying? Say it's getting lit and you still trying to cook. How? What are you talking about? Nigga, okay, Aaron London, let me ask you something, Aaron London. Let me ask you something. How many bloggers chat have you been in a day? How many bloggers chat have you been in a day, Aaron London? This nigga say you might have hidden agendas. It's crazy. How many bloggers chat have you been in today? Or during their live streams? I want to know. And I got another question. When did this Slade and Eazy situation happen? No, nigga, don't tell me what I said. I'm asking you a question. Don't duck. Don't duck. I'm giving you the attention you want. You ain't got a Factz list membership or nothing. When did this happen, y'all? I'm asking the whole chat for Aaron London. When did this situation happen between Kyd Slade and Eazy The Block Captain? When did this situation happen? I'm talking about today. What happened today? It happened today, right? It happened today. When am I talking about it? What did I do? What did I do? Made a thumbnail, a fire thumbnail at that, a current thumbnail. This is Eazy today on his blog, the hat that he wore today. This is Kyd Slade in his last live. Y'all don't even pay attention to the imagery. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even pay attention to that because it's not appreciated in battle rap. Because all y'all do is bitch, moan, and complain about everything. We got what we want. It's promo. So now we just breaking it down. Y'all trying to find an agenda and some shit. This is what we want, man. Some of y'all don't want Slade to get the battle. Some of y'all feel like Eazy doing this and that and this. Dog, that's all cool, but y'all don't fuck it up. I just feel like Slade, not even I feel like he fell for the trap today. He fell for the trap, and you gonna lose the, and this the thing. Eazy said he would do it on the neutral playing field, right? I saw somebody said when Eazy said New York was neutral. Do y'all feel it's neutral? Do y'all feel like New York is neutral because it's so close to Philly? I want to ask y'all in the chat. Do y'all feel like it's neutral? Do y'all feel like the battle happening in New York is neutral? Let me see. And tell me why. Tell me why. I'm asking y'all. Do y'all feel like the battle will be neutral in New York? I want to know. Lux to go say definitely neutral. Why though? I want to hear why. Why it is neutral or why it's not. This when y'all get scared. Aaron London, shut the hell up, man. You just sound stupid at this point. You didn't answer no questions because you just talk out your ass. They both East Coasters and New York respects whoever nice. Lux the Goat says, that's a damn lie. It ain't been like that in a minute. Yeah, it's neutral because Connecticut close too. You spelled you're wrong, Aaron London. Say yes is not in Philly. Yes is neutral. Why? Why are y'all reasons though? Okay. Poor K. Let me try another language. Why? Whether it is neutral or not. Yeah, boy from Connecticut, Eazy from Pottsville. Okay, you had to throw that in there. It's neutral because New York boos their own. Casey says that's true. They didn't call it the URL the boo RL. That is true. They will, unless it's Lux. I'm not mad at that. I'm all for the Jordan Nitty, man. Nitty, they be pissing me off. I'm from Connecticut, so Philly and Hartford are both under a 2-hour drive. Okay, all right. So I just want to see if any of y'all have been paying attention. This is why I do my job, and I think I'm good at my job. I think Eazy is loved in New York, and Slade is from Connecticut, New York. Right. So Slade says he has people in New York, family in New York. Slade said that. Eazy said that. So there shouldn't be a issue. That's why Slade said, I'm on the train by myself. I got people here. This nigga said battle facts, battle raps lit. Nigga, I'm live because of battle rap. Goofy. What are you saying? You just sound stupid. Nigga, you think you typing is showing that battle rap is lit more than me doing a live stream and putting together a full show? Like, you just sound stupid. Me personally, I want to see Eazy and Slade battle to see who the best trap talker. Slade saying he won't mention Remy will make this battle a classic. F that TMZ drama. Yeah, I would like him to say that and then try to have a clever way of maybe encompassing it all. I'm not one of the people that's saying you don't say an angle has been said too much. I saw Mike P have a crazy angle about the Danny Myers, you know what I'm saying, and the wife angle and shit after 1 million people did it, and it's one of the coldest rounds in battle rap. So that's easy as a battle rapper. That's good defense to get people to say that it's old and tired of it, and it does get over and over and over, like people, you know, saying it tiring. Like Av wasn't the person to do it or whatever, but I'm not trying to put a handicap on no battler saying what they can and can't say. That's y'all. That's this new shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, hopefully they get to a good number. They get to a good number and have a classic for the battle rap community. I ain't mad at that, Arthur. The chat got to catch up to you, gang. Damn, Frost Freeze, who says, no, maybe y'all need to listen before y'all just start typing. Invincible say the fact people would rather see them fight or bang it out is crazy. One that will never happen too much on the line. And New York is a good pick to have this battle. It's not biased. Nobody favorite. I done saw New York biased before. Y'all gotta stop saying that shit. Y'all are full of shit. Saying that, Invincible. Saying that when facts make more than half the culture is crazy. James says, man, I don't know what Aaron London is talking about. They both shook the building in New York. Yeah, I was just making a point to see if any of y'all paid attention that Slade said it's people from New York. That's what made me ask the question, y'all. There's no problem. New York is the best place to have any event, in my opinion. I'd rather see JC versus Mook. I would not. Last week, you were saying your channel is going to switch to other things one day a week. Okay. All right. So let me just cook you for one final time, and then I ain't going to pay you no attention until the next stream here in London. Okay. So let me help you out, Aaron London. Last week, you were saying your channel is going to switch to other things one day a week about battle rap. Okay, so let me expose your goofy line of ass for today, because that's what you is today. Let's do this real quick, Aaron London. All right, let's go. All right, so Aaron London, you are, okay, you said don't act like you talking nonsense. I'm glad you doubled down on it too. So let's get your goofy ass together real quick. The Matter of Facts channel, the one that you're on now, Content and Media, is a battle rap channel. It's a 100% battle rap channel. That's 100% battle rap. The other things you're talking about, Aaron London, if you're into gaming, we have BTG Gaming 6. Beat the Game Gaming 6. That's the gaming channel, which we're going to start Red Dead Redemption 2 soon in a couple days. We also have the I Know What I Know morning show, which is on the I Know What I Know YouTube channel. We're almost monetized in a couple weeks. And shit in a week so far. So that's the YouTube channel where we'll talk about news, as you see at the bottom: news, weather, traffic, trending topics, celebrity news, real talk. Also, I multi-stream on this Facebook channel, Black Collar 6. You can also follow the Black Collar IG page. We also have Factz TV _live on Twitch, which we will be doing IRL streams and live streaming. A lot of crazy shit is about to happen. About to catch a couple flights. Tune into that. Make sure you make a Twitch for that. Now, are you just going to say, damn, my bad, or what? Okay, there you go. Alley-oops. I'll take it. I'll accept it. I appreciate you. All right, now let's move on, y'all. What's up, Mark G? Let's move on. Let's move on. Let me say, Demi's World. What's up, Demi's World? Say, man, Eazy shouldn't battle him. They be talking like they bigger than this man. He put the battle together, didn't get them paid and promote, and they think they the prize, no battle. Well, so listen, this the thing, right? Demi's World. See, that's that estrogen talking. You ready to fuck that nigga. And I like it. I like that energy. But it's a business. I agree with you, which is why I say this was a trap that Eazy said that Kyd Slade fell for. Because now people are going to feel like you. Because why do you sound like you entitled, like Eazy got to go find a sponsor to get you more money that you don't get on your own? Why do you feel like what's other ways for me to get my money out of his situation, his league? Okay, well, you throw it in Connecticut. Throw it in Connecticut and you get us both the money that we feel like. And he said also, and because you're going to get what you're going to get, he's the league owner. He might not get what he going to get. Is he going to get it back off the battle? Do you do a lot of views? I'm talking about Kyd Slade. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you know he's going to get what he's going to get? He got to get his money last. And then he said, I'm glad you said this too, because this reminded me of this, Demi. Then he said, and it got to be on a good card too. So that means he got to spend extra money for you. He got to find sponsors and shit. And then he got to go and book other people, like good names that's going to want good money too, who going to act like other delusional battle rappers and say, man, this is an Eazy and Slade battle. Everybody talking about this card. I need this to be on there. You're going to lose the people. I'm pretty sure you lost some of the people already. Now, I'm not saying you lost fans. Again, me personally, I still want to see the battle. I understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But he made a huge misstep today in his response to Eazy's trap. That shit was a trap. It was a great trap, and he fell for it. I'm like, oh. He fell for it. 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 Now you look entitled. You look delusional. And I'm talking about to the battle rap community. Just like when he said it, like Hitman, Mook, surf this. I understood what he meant. I need y'all to understand. I understood what he meant. But I know battle rap, the community. Soon as he said them names, his point went out the window. 90% of battle rap is going to say, nigga, you ain't Mook. And as soon as I said that, somebody put in the chat, you ain't Mook. Nigga, who do you think you are? And this is when Eazy saying you ain't ready. You don't understand. You making it look like he right. The battle rap community put you up there, nigga. We behind you. Pause. And now you sound like you. I don't think Slade. Now you got some people who just Eazy fans, some people who just Slade fans, some people who just against Eazy, some people just against Slade, whatever, right? But I don't think Slade looked bad in none of this promotion. When I say look bad, I don't mean as a person or nothing. I'm talking about as far as the trying to gain ground in the promo, right? I don't think he looked like he just was. This was a major setback in promo, meaning as far as the ground that I feel like he gained, I feel like he lost some of that today. You know what I'm saying? Say 100% facts, 100 facts. These guys be killing me. I still can't believe Slade thinks it's a mega match. Yeah, and see that's another thing too. I'm glad you said that. Demi's World say facts. I'm sick of them ninjas. Facts. So this the thing, right? See, this the thing, right? Even him saying it's a mega match, right? A mega match. No, it's a highly anticipated and sought out match by the people right now. But you got to understand about the people in battle rap, though, Slade. The motherfuckers don't spend money. A mega match is Sue Surf and Murda Mook. A mega match is Tay-Rock and Eazy The Block Captain. This is a great fire matchup that I wanted for years. So as just a fanatic, as a diehard like battle rap, as far as the art form fan, this battle was just as good as any damn near. But as far as mega, you meaning like in business wise, let the people feel how they feel about what the match is. That's why they getting you the votes, but you letting those votes on the polls, it kind of got to you, or either you just fell for that trap and you just responded too fast. You saying stuff like it's a mega match, man, ain't shit mega in battle rap right now. If it ain't a Murda Mook, a Loaded Lux, or somebody involved like that in it, man. Like, I don't like, and if you think is that, like, if you think is that, then like offer to throw it in Connecticut. Offer to throw the battle in Connecticut. Offer to throw it there. You know what I'm saying? And base your money off the turnout and then pay him his number. Like, you got to be realistic, man. Like, you got to be realistic. You know what I'm saying? Juice said they definitely did. Not mega, but definitely wanted. Right, it's sought after. It's anticipated. This is, I want this battle. I'm anticipating this battle more than any other battle because I don't feel like we're going to see Surf to the end or to next year. Lux and Hitman seem like that fizzled out. So for all intents and purposes, this is the most anticipated battle for me. You know what I'm saying? But a mega match, I think he's speaking in business terms, like it's just going to be some influx of money out of nowhere. It's just going to come out the sky for this battle. Battle rap is not like that right now. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you want a nigga to fund the event. The cameraman, he said this got to be a good card. Like, I just saw Kyd Slade battle Av. That's the same card that Swamp and Snake Eyes battled on, right? That building wasn't packed. And what was that? Was that Public Influence Battle League? Shout out to the league. I'm not saying anything. I'm not down in their league, but it wasn't packed. Like, some of the battlers said that in their interviews. That's how we know it wasn't packed. I mean, you could see in the visuals. So you saying it got to be a good card? Like, come on, man. Like, you battling in private events, app-only events, and then small events outside of that. You're going to lose the people, man. You're going to lose the people. And I don't want you to lose the people. There's only a handful of mega matches left in battle rap. Man. So it's a grudge match, not a mega match. I agree with that. That was fire. But I'm not mad at him trying to market it as such. Just you voicing certain things now. You got many. I feel like he fell into a trap. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. This nigga trying to get his. Is that a Wu-Tang or something? I see or something, man. Is that what you trying to do? Was you trying to make sure the light is on the?
No, that was you.
What do that say? Wallaby? What do that say? Wallaby? What do that say? Water? What's happening, man?
Nothing, chilling, man. I just came up to say, like, yeah, I was good. I was trying to give you props, but you want to be a little.
I know that you was trying to give me props, but nigga, that's normal. That ain't time to give me props. You know what I'm saying? That's normal. That's regular.
Bad Gemini has introduced
that. Amazing breakdown. They always are. What is you talking about?
Listen, I was just saying. I thought that was a little more. You hit it. So I was wondering your take on this because you got a business mind. So I was like, I wonder how Factz looking at this. I really said that when I was looking at Slade Live. Yeah. I wonder what Factz gonna say. So I agree. He made now Slade. Now the energy is like Slade, you wilding instead of Eazy, you wilding.
Yes, absolutely.
Very, 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 very good on Eazy part. Master manipulator, savviness. I don't know how you call it, but it's some type of good IQ. Yep, there you go. All right. So like, it's funny how the tide shift that quick. Now I see everybody looking at Slade like he the bad guy now.
Facts, Corshell. But yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So even in his live, he said, what did he say? He said, yeah, and it better be a good card. And it's like, what? Like, you battle in private events, app-only events, and you just battle Av. It wasn't that many people in the building, and it wasn't like it was some amazing card that you was on or whatever. It's like you feel because the people saying that we want the battle so bad and we pushing for the battle and putting the pressure on Eazy to do the battle, that means you have like a business advantage over him or something. Like, right. Eazy literally don't have to do the battle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they're still gonna be, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. When he talk about if you don't value yourself, nobody else will value. What do you say to that?
Well, see, if he would have said that, if he would have tweeted that, I'd have been fine with that, right? But he said that after he said, yeah, you shoot high, and admitted that the number that he threw out there, he didn't feel he was worth that. You admitted that. Like,
no, but you know what that, you start negotiations high.
Yeah, you don't say that though.
No, you don't. But I mean,
he tweeted what you just said. That's just fine. Hey, man, they can't tell me what I'm worth or whatever. Okay, cool. But because you start up high, and then he gave examples where it was they gonna try to give you 50. I want 125. So you saying that you went crazy with it. You gotta watch what you say in these things, man. It's a battle of the minds going on right now. You know what I'm saying? And he was kind of winning.
He was.
All these chat polls and stuff Eazy putting up. We like, man, what is you doing? I was just arguing back and forth with Eazy in the chat the other day.
You're right. 100% right. I look at it like public perception is so key, man. So key. And people lose track of that.
And that nigga said, he started naming, you talking about Hitman, Mook, Surf. Now, as soon as he's saying that in the live, I understand what he was saying. But I'm like, battle rap IQ. Battle rap is, they gonna about to throw everything you saying out the window and say, you not Mook, you not Hitman, you not Surf. And this is where you gonna start looking like what Eazy is saying is true as far as you ain't ready for this level type shit. Not saying that I believe that he's not, but it's a battle of the minds, and then it's a mega match. You saying that in the business way, battle rap broke right now.
He said one thing that was good, but he didn't, he should have highlighted it more. He said it and kept it kind of moving on it. He implied like, if y'all doing so good over there, but he ain't really dragged that point. I thought that's the way you get out of it.
But they can't do that. I said that too, Cheo. Y'all calling the nigga broke, Remy gone, all of this shit. Is Trench bad over there. The league is failing. Nothing is over there. You not fooling us. But then I want, you know, however much money from you either think he got it or could get it.
Right,
and then he said, go get the sponsors and go do that. So if you feel I got the ability to do that, I got to do that for you. You giving him the excuse to say, hey man, I tried. That nigga Eazy was very strategic. A 3-minute blog, man, by Eazy The Block Captain. That nigga know what the fuck he was doing. It was a great trap. It was a beautiful trap. It would have been obvious for me though. I wanted to, oh no, I'm cool on that. You know what I'm saying? A 3-minute, like pre-recorded video. Like, come on, he wanted to show his hat off. You know what I'm saying? And set the trap because he knew he felt Slade would fall for it.
I think that video was actually live.
It seemed like it was when he was like, I was talking about it. I found it in the videos, I think, unless he like redid it or something.
Maybe. Because I think I saw a live chat on the replay, but either way, listen.
It might have been a premiere or something, maybe.
Slade, it might have been. Slade gotta come on, Slade. Now you looking funny. Yeah, now it's looking like
he fell for it, man. It was a great trap, though. Oh, let me catch up these super chats real quick. Your boy B says, Friday support to the factory. Slade want more money because he figured he probably gonna have to fight to save some face. Shout out to your boy B. That's funny as hell. J Buck say the drug bar kings better hit the block and raise the bag. Hey, man, J Bucks, tell him, man. Free smoke in the building. Say, run up the muckin' lights factory. Salute factory ladies and gents. Shout out Free Smoke, man. My guy. We on Red Dead Redemption 2, Free Smoke 2, the next game. 10 jewels from the Revolutionary. The Revolutionary, have I seen you in a minute? What's up, President? In the building. Guy Spielman. Demi's World. Making sure I ain't missing nobody. Sconey's still here. Say, chill, my fellow Gemini.
Salute, Sconey.
All right, so look, right? And then he say, the card better be good. So I got to spend extra money on you. Figure out how to recoup that. It's not like you the best view getter. You know what I'm saying? I gotta figure out how to recoup that. And then I gotta go spend some more money to put a good enough card to appease you that you would accept this large sum of money that you requesting from me. You gonna make the people turn on you. So you gonna make the people turn on you. It could affect you in the battle, or you give Eazy a legit reason to say, I tried y'all. What else y'all wanted me to do? You know what I'm saying? I wasn't about to do all of that. And then what can we say?
It's like when you dicing with somebody, you don't want them to take the bank. You got to put them on spot in front of the whole building. Man. I know you got the bank, right? Let's go. Let's like, you know what I mean? Because you know a cat can't wait to skirt off with the money after you see, like, oh, all right. Let me put a little bit back in. Nah, come on. Like you don't make them give a reason to get out of the bank. Right. You put him on the spot where it's like, yeah, that's all good. Yeah, we gonna be here. I know you got the money.
Man, but the money. He already said the negotiation. You know, you start. So he admitted that he don't feel like that's the number. Okay, so Saitoro said, my only problem with Kyd Slade approaches, I think Eazy was right. It would be better if Kyd Slade went on another run. And nigga, we need that shit now. Like battle rap on his last leg. Similar before the Tay-Rock incident, then the money he wants would have came. Like who? If I hope your job can't tell you that if you got a job. I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm saying I don't know what you do. You could be self-employed, but hope your job can't tell you like, you know, yeah, the money will come if you just, hey man, just keep working. Keep doing double shifts, man, for no extra money. You know what I'm saying? In 6 months, you know we gonna get you together. Like, come on, man. It's hot now. Strike while the iron is hot. You know what I'm saying? No, you good, Revolutionary. You still in green. J Killer TV says, ask Chael who's his top 5 all time in battle. But we talking about Eazy and Slade. I want to hear his take on this. You know what I'm saying? Jerz, nigga, Shotgun Suge, O-Red, Sue Surf, O Solo, and Loaded Lux, man.
There you go.
There we go. Jersey and Belovedhood. Damn, J Killer, I come back to it though. Santoro say I do. I can't focus. Oh, you got a job. You say, y'all want saying that to be funny. Say, I can't focus, but I'm here. Like, man, this is crazy, man. Slade, what are you doing, man?
Shit is nuts.
Right.
I just need
to say my bad. No, you ain't do nothing wrong.
Nah, shout out Killer. It's basically what he said. I mean, it ain't exactly right, but it's, I don't know, beloved, Shug, Bill.
Yeah, see, I could have said Bill Collector solo.
Yeah, Bill Collector, Danny, I guess. I mean, that's off the top of my head. You know what I mean?
Just trying to say some off the wall parallel universe.
That's just my favorites. Those are some of my favorites of all time. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, you can't know, none of them are deniable.
Yeah. Some of the people, like, I'll be like, yeah, that was my favorite. I mean, it's a time Bill Collector for sure. His Belovedhood is number one.
Man, listen, man, he fell for this trap though. So now what does he do?
Now you gotta get the I don't even know if you were fighting an uphill battle with Eazy's popularity.
Right.
But you were getting it off as the underdog and as the Eazy ducking, everybody telling them what they want. Everything you already said. So now you guys gotta get it. Now you just gotta get it to the point of, all right, man, I'm like, you just gotta sell a battle and you gotta probably even take a less pay. Like, you probably could have negotiated a good number, but now the way you carrying it, and now if he back out, because I mean, let's flip the script. What battles Kyd Slade got on the horizon that we
That's
really?
What I'm saying. That's what you saying. The way you talking as if this is your end game. So that means the other person got the leverage there, like they said, or they're playing cool. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like, what is Slade? I fucked you, very fire. We're gonna watch your battles, but this is probably your big, like, you need to be coveting this battle just as much, because it's a great opportunity for you. Now, I'm not saying you don't bring that to the table. Of course you do. It's a match we want to see on both sides. It's like cats don't understand, like, you got money sitting there.
Right. I think the entitlement is like, you go find a sponsor or some way to make some extra money with this opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go find that. Like, I've been saying this for 3 years, man, to battle rap. Like, you go find it. You telling another nigga, go find the money, as if, nigga, if you want this battle with me. And it's like, dog, the nigga is clearly trying not to do the battle with you. He's just fine if the battle with you don't happen.
He's trying to leverage.
People look at you, know what I'm saying?
He's trying to leverage Eazy because he think Eazy don't have a lot of. Nah.
Yeah, we was watching it. Lamar say Floyd Mayweather took a pay cut against De La
That's mine. Yours is by Judy, Big Booty Judy.
Respectfully, this Eazy is not a De La Hoya, though, man. Like, I understand.
He's trying to leverage. He's trying to leverage Eazy, as if he don't also like
Saitoro, because
it's like a game of chicken they playing, but you know, you in the worst spot technically.
Yeah.
Not saying you're not getting your money other ways. Not saying
you in the worst net of your ears saying
you're in the worst spot.
You're not you know.
Battle rap wise, you not. Eazy could battle Rum Nitty. I ain't gonna say I wouldn't watch because I would, but is that the battle I want to see the most? No.
Could make him and Capo Bravado be a good battle if he wanted to.
He could.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, and y'all know I rock with Capo heavy, so I'm not saying as a slight to Capo.
No, it's the truth.
Right.
Eazy got more options.
Right.
So at the end of the day, if Eazy dubs a battle, yeah, it's gonna be bad. I know what Eazy thinking. Oh yeah, y'all be upset for a while. There's something else to pop up in battle rap.
That's how battle rap is. It'll be something new, but he would still be in a position to make another battle feel like that. You know what I'm saying? Before Slade would. You know what I'm saying? And what I hate when y'all say that, and we're seeing this battle only benefits Slade. No, it doesn't. Like, it's all about marketing and promo. Like, if Eazy does this, it's like a people's champ type of thing. He's getting paid also. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's on the craziest streak or even battled people where we felt it was a good battle. You got the Cassidy battle didn't finish. The New Jersey Twerk battle, he choked all 3 rounds or whatever. And the Av battle is looked at as a not so great battle and not a battle that we asked for. So he needs good battles.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
especially because he battled.
Like, I hate when y'all say that, man.
Especially when Eazy has so many good battles in a row prior. It's like, it looks like a slowdown.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's like when you the one of the pressures of being an artist with a hit. You know what I'm saying? Is that sophomore jinx, because I got to try to beat, you know, in the club. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever hit you got to beat. You know what I'm saying?
Great analogy. Great analogy. That's exactly what it's like.
Yeah, so now every time you don't have a classic or don't body somebody or whatever, it almost feel the people feeling like it's something missing. Even if it's a good, like the Av Eazy battle was actually a much better battle on camera, like on a watch back. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was the craziest battle like it was, but it was a better watch.
Yeah, it was a better watch. But it still was when everybody knew how we felt when we first heard the matchup. Like, oh, okay. Like,
look at this. Look at this. See, this is what I'm saying about these gay niggas, man, in battle rap.
What do you say?
Like an easy toilet flush. You gotta relax. Dog, if first it was all of this time leading up to this is I'm on Slade's side. I'm going against Eazy. No, Factz, Eazy don't need this. He shouldn't do the battle. You hyping Slade up. The minute somebody say something that disagrees with somebody who y'all want to be their boyfriend or hold their pocket, now all of a sudden, all that go out the window.
All them out.
You know what I'm saying? That just be crazy with you niggas in battle rap. And y'all type it so freely, man. Hold on. See, look, somebody more important than you, G Code. And it's the revolutionary with these 10 gifters, man. Hold on, man.
Revolutionary getting right.
Got the revolutionary with 10 gifters. And I hope you ain't getting one, G Code. Let me see. Mellow with the gifted, man. D Griff, Corbin, Miss Aquarius, 411, Cartier Dreams, Ebony Walker, Jess Casanova, shout out to Cass, Suge the Movement, and Adrian Belgrave all received free Factz List memberships, man. Appreciate that to the revolutionary. I was hoping G Code got one. That would have been funny. You know what I'm saying? Hey, make sure y'all renew. Make sure y'all pay it forward, man. 30 days, man. Appreciate that, revolutionary. Let me put this up, though, real quick.
Now, Lamar bring up a good point. Shout out to you, Lamar. But I think Factz addressed it already. I think he's saying that was a trap
on it and saying they not that far in negotiations and he ran to the net. Okay, so but see, this is what I'm saying, right? When people speak too fast, not you, Lamar, but I'm just saying with Slade. He can't pull that off. I'm listening to everything he's saying, and he was freestyling. He was high as hell. Before he told us he was high as hell, you can literally see the nigga eyes red as hell. I said, oh, he's fried. He's fried. So he was freestyling the whole thing and some stuff. Oh shit, I said this, but let me try to make sure and it don't match. How are they not that far in negotiations when he said that he didn't even get a counter offer? Like how is that not that far in negotiations when he said he didn't even get a counter offer? So what's not that far? How are they close to it being over with? How are they? He can't say not that far, meaning number wise, because he said he didn't even receive a counter offer. Like what do you believe that at? I know there's a lot of conviction when the battle rappers be talking and ranting and shit. But like I listen to the words and words mean something. I want to know. Jawan Steele, what's up? Mello, what up? So where's the not that far at? I'm not buying that.
I'm not buying that either.
Yeah.
But it was a good attempt by Slade to be like, oh, he ran to the. I mean, I get what he's trying to paint him as a little.
You could have tweeted that. And if you was gonna go live to respond, I think what it was. Some people about to cook me for this. I added them in this live. Now, the only reason I didn't say, hey, pull up, because I know he got his own platform now. And I would encourage nigga, you got your own platform. You know what I'm saying? But I added him to let him know, maybe watch this, because it's a trap that's being set. He kind of put you in a box. I don't know how you know what I'm saying, thinking about getting out of this, but the nigga went live before he really thought about it. You know what I'm saying? And just reacted. He could have tweeted those things that you saying, and motherfuckers would have ran with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? They would have made the argument for him, and he could have figured it out and just observed real quick and responded tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh. Niggas, cats got to get they bars out. He can't wait to, like you said, sometimes it's better to wait and think it out and see what the reception from the people are. And, I get it, though. I get it, man. This is all happening in real time.
Let's say he said the manager spoke for 48 hours and the negotiations have been happening for 2 weeks. That sounds far as hell. And the nigga disrespecting the manager. I think he talking about Ja, man. He disrespecting him. That's another thing, Jay. I don't know if you heard what I said, that, right? He disrespect. Now you open the door for them to disrespect your manager, which is your girlfriend.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. So
I knew it was the girl. I didn't know it was the girlfriend.
Yeah. So now, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to this girl, she dope. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, if they say, man, her stupid ass, so this is, you can't tell me you're not gonna take that person. You know what I'm saying? You saying this business is straight business, and no, it's not. no, it's not. No, it's not. You know what I'm saying? I like that Scully vibes. I like that. It's not. That nigga, oh man, he just fell for it, man. He wasn't supposed to read. Dog, I was doing commentary and the nigga on bias dropping blogs and all of that and shit or whatever. He wanted me to make that about him, like say something on a live stream or do something or whatever. And when I was doing a commentary for the
yeah. I remember.
So people telling me, you know what I'm saying, man, get cooking on a live stream or cooking soon as you. I'm like, dog, I'm getting paid to be here. I'm here where y'all want to be. I'm getting paid to be here. I'm at work. I can cook him when I get home. I did 2 live streams while I was still there about something completely different, and then left Philly, went home, and threw the chef jacket on. It's okay sometimes. I ain't saying wait that long, but I'm just saying, like, let me just think real quick. The first flag was Eazy did a 3-minute video. 3 minutes? Nah, you up to something.
Something's up. Yeah, something's
you
up.
to something out the gate. You 3 minutes. You listen to what he's saying. Bloggers, come here. Fans, see, this is why I blame y'all. I did what y'all asked. I did what y'all, everything he said. I say this nigga got notes. I know. The nigga make sure he hit every point.
Make sure y'all pressure. Make sure y'all.
Come on, man. Then the nigga said he asked for more than Rum, Nitty, and Arsonal. He asking to be paid more than I pay anybody from the trenches. Now everybody about to go back and look. Damn, he battled him on the trench. Damn, he got. So now it's about to literally make him look before we don't have to hear a number or none of that. Now we like, Slade, you done lost your motherfucking mind, man. What is you doing? Now we need answers. So even if you did, don't say shit because you in the trap. It's a trap. It's a clear trap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a clear trap.
So what do we do from here?
I mean, we see we let the artists be the artists. They hopefully they savvy enough to get the battle done. Like I'm enjoying it. Like even if me saying Slade got a misstep, don't.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
It's mental gymnastics. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. We didn't saw, you know, people lose the face off and beat a nigga 30 in the, you know what I'm saying, in the battle or whatever. So it's in the face off, it may go back his way. It might go back and forth a couple times before they get to the face off. It, you know what I'm saying? All type of shit could happen. I want to see the battle. I just want it to happen soon. And that's another thing Slade said. Slade said, man, let this shit happen. Let more and more people come and money and sponsors and this. What up, Michelle? April 420. More and more people coming. Nigga, we ain't got that kind of time. We was just pressuring Eazy to get it done.
Word.
He said it wanted to happen on the anniversary. You telling them, let it happen, take your time, but you also telling him, and it better be a good card and go find my money from the sponsors. And it's this, nigga, is you nuts? Now you pissing us off. We pushed for this shit for you.
You was the people was behind you.
Man, or like, what are you doing, man? Like, what are you doing? What are you talking about? Like, stop that shit, man. Like, stop it. Like, stop it, dog. And see, this the thing, man. To say, look, this is crazy. This nigga Corshell be having bars on the low key. Mr. Plug Talk couldn't recognize a trap. It's funny as fuck. That's fire. That's fire. That's fire, Corshell. He acting like Eazy works for him. Yeah, like now you like, okay, man. God, we was saying Eazy was on some diva timing or some shit or whatever. Like, now it's like, okay, nigga, is this shit really getting to your head?
You always got to be aware of your public perception when you were in front of the camera. Man. You got to know, even if you felt like that, you can't let the tides change on you unless it's something you really just, you know what I mean? But like, it's, you had Eazy. You had him boxed in. putting up polls, doing interviews, backpedaling, putting up more polls, doing more interviews, doing more backpedaling. You had him boxed in without breaking a sweat.
Had him.
Rope-a-dope. Rope-a-dope.
Travis Smith. He said more than, see, this the thing, Travis Smith. Eazy didn't have to say a number. He said more than Nitty and Arsonal, which is enough right there. And then said more than anybody I've ever paid that I battled in the trenches.
And that was smart of Eazy, because he could have said he asking for a number that's not worthy of his tier, and then people would have been like, but nah, Eazy is a good battle, it's a bit. He just made it seem like you just all the way bugging.
Yeah, it's a way to, he framed it to where this is unreasonable, y'all.
Right.
I tried. I did what y'all asked me to do. I told y'all this nigga was, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all ain't gonna believe this, y'all.
Man, listen. As I mean, this the thing, right? This the thing. Kyd Slade didn't have to bite. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to bite. He didn't have to bite. Mark G say, so what not? We let him keep promoing. They both obviously want to do the battle. They're trying to figure it out. Like, they're trying to get it done for whatever both of their reasons are. You know what I'm saying? All of the threats and all of that shit, when I don't take none of that serious. I don't take none of that serious, because after every time they threaten each other or say something threatening or something like that, they're talking about details of the battle. And they both will say, well, because in the battle, so they planning on the battle happening. And it needs to happen fast, because this shit gonna get corny real fast. We're not about to keep watching the lives back and forth or whatever. Y'all just saying anything. Book the damn battle. You know what I'm saying? Book the battle. Right now, what they should be doing, in my opinion, if I was Kyd Slade, if I was both of them or whatever, I'll be making the fans put their money where their mouth is. We about to make such and such pieces of merch. You know what I'm saying? Y'all about to pre-order and buy this shit. I don't know. I'll be giving away too much free game, man.
Free game.
Giving away too much free game, man. I'd have made y'all prove that y'all really wanted this battle, man. I'd have made it.
Listen, I would love to know there's one thing I don't know is how much it is to throw an event in Perry. Like, I would love to get an idea how much it costs, because maybe it's hard for me to talk on that subject because I really don't know.
Right.
But I just concede the points. But it's like,
if you could depend on the battlers to show up, like, you would want to throw events. If I knew the battlers that I booked would show up, I would throw events. It would not be in this. And I know some legal, yeah, that sound good. Make sure y'all understanding that I'm saying if I could depend on the battlers to show up, I know I will make money. I did when I threw one. You know what I'm saying? And it's not tough. And there was the biggest name on that battle was who was Shoddy P versus Piranha was the main event. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, they refuse to say I need help or I don't know. They refuse. It's like they refuse to. It's like the pride is there, man. And some people, I think, is doing it for the attention. You know what I'm saying? Demi's where I don't give a fuck. That's crazy. Once we hit a certain amount of numbers, we set it up. Yeah, Travis Smith, that's what I'm saying. Now, to GoFundMe, hey, I want black people especially stop even using the term GoFundMe. They take so much out of, why do people use that? Let me get let me fact check so I ain't just telling y'all anything. What percentage does GoFundMe take out of donations when you utilize them? GoFundMe takes a standard transaction fee of 2.9% plus 30 cents per donation to cover payment process, and there's no platform fee to start or manage a campaign, and donors have the option to leave an additional tip to support. No, sir. No. You're not getting that. No. Not getting nothing. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Zelle. You know what I'm saying? No, most of us, we just go with it, Travis Smith or whatever. I didn't know for a long time. But I'm like, I'm not giving them shit. We'll help y'all collect for what? But I think what it is, if I'm being honest, it's for people who might not be the most trustworthy, and people will trust GoFundMe
right
before they trust people.
Sometimes it's it's for the people, like if it's like a real thing that they may not could get a specific person or want to give it to a specific account. You know what I mean? Like if you got a pause or something, it's easier just to have a central place where.
Right.
But you know.
Right.
We'll see, man. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Yeah, man.
We'll see. Listen. If this battle come this close to happening and not happening, I'm gonna be upset, man.
With both of them, and this is the thing, man. And now, so this is the thing, also, too, y'all. Now, it's not that like Kyd Slade didn't have no point in saying that nigga, the negotiations is going on right now, so he didn't price himself out of the battle. He started the negotiation process. Eazy set a trap that he didn't have to fall for. So, but that still don't mean Kyd Slade don't have a valid point in saying we're in the negotiation process. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't price himself out to the back because Kyd Slade said it. Now, if you would have waited, you know what I'm saying, and I just stood firm and it didn't happen, then you could say that. So that's why I don't feel like, why did you fall for the trap then? Like, why would you say that? Like, he got you to say out loud, like, what you clearly don't even want him to think. Like, you know what I'm saying? That is that. He got you to say it out loud in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy because it was a trap. It was such a. It
was so, man. That nigga said, and he said, I talked to league owners, I talked to investors and shit, and asked what would they pay you, and you asked for 3-4 months. I say, man, this nigga, I would have never responded to that about that. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been like, so listen, I know some of y'all want to know what the fuck he talking about. I don't talk about my business on the internet and negotiation or whatever. If this battle don't happen and he want to say, he got permission to say how much I asked for and price myself out if the battle don't happen. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just got to wait and see. I ain't falling for that. Like, I would have, ain't no way I would have fell for that trap. It was a clear trap.
When I saw the title of the video and the 3 minutes in the thumbnail, I said, what's going on? What? Did he lose service?
That nigga showed off his hat, set a trap, and that nigga fell for it, man. That nigga fell for it.
Watch, wait till y'all tell y'all this.
Man.
Y'all ain't gonna believe that.
Cause he said in so many words. Now y'all done talk me into battling this nigga who I told y'all was thirsty, told y'all don't understand being a top tier, told y'all don't understand the business, told y'all delusional and he more lit than he ever was or whatever. And here he go thinking he Mook and surf for Arsonal and rum Nitty and this and that. That's like what he said without saying it. Cause you know the people gonna say that. Like, come on, man.
He can't wait. He got the look on his face on the thumbnail like.
Factz revolutionary. Says this Slade first main event? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think him and Twerk might have been a main event. That was an app event. Was him and Av a main event for that?
I think him and Av was a main event. But at the end of the day, Slade, man, you had him boxed in.
Yeah, now you
no
got
way for Eazy to go.
Man, now you got
everybody on Eazy helmet.
Man,
Jay Black on him.
And now you got to figure out a way to get the momentum back, and it's not going to be you threatening him. That's not going to get the momentum back. And that's on either side. Y'all was in front of each other. Like, we know.
And that whole, I don't care. Like, I don't need the brother. Peace to the true and living, but that was not right and exact, brother. That was not.
What's up, Tasia? Tasia said, what up, Chayo?
Peace, Tasia. Salute to all the ladies in the building.
Man, listen, man. Damn, Slade. But see, the battle was like, don't get me wrong, y'all. I'm just in the moment of doing a show about it now. The battle was not ruined. Kyd Slade's chances of winning the battle or making it a good battle was not ruined. I didn't say he outpriced himself because we don't know the number. If the negotiations are still pending, it was just a trap Eazy set, and I just know battle rap's perception. Like I said, when he started naming Hitman and Mook and all that, it's like, why are you killing yourself? Like, why are you doing that? Like, you don't know that battle rap that they're not about to pay attention to shit else you say. They just literally, you're not Mook. You ain't surf. This nigga think he's surfing. Now, yeah, Eazy was right. He ain't ready to be a top tier. He's delusional and this and that. Man, that was just, but he is new to the content creation though. He knew, you know what I'm saying? He knew. It's a little
he
less
ain't dead. Somebody shot him. He just got him.
And I've added them before, but I made sure I added him. I added Eazy. I added my moderators in the comments. That way it wasn't a whole bunch of names popped up when the notification came in, and he could just watch and say, let me see what the people talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's see what the people saying, and then we could get a thought out response based off some type of research and development. You know what I'm saying?
We're going to see what Eazy saying his response,
Look,
blog.
that's what they say. They saying he responded. Say Eazy just said he a Corolla asking for caddy prices. Hey, listen, which one of y'all gonna send me a cash app to play this Eazy live that I know I'm gonna get cooked for? Let me see. Is he still over there going crazy, man? Let me see. Let me see. Then you see how fast he went live? Because he know he got him.
Yep.
He know he got him. He know he got him, man. Oh my God, Slade. Oh, and see, this is another reason why I'm pissed though, right? Because this gives Eazy an advantage in the battle. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, let me see something. No, this nigga, my bad, y'all. I got distracted or something. I'm on some messy shit right now. Well, hold on. Let me pull him up, man. Damn, man, y'all about to get me fried. See, as soon as I clicked on, I could hear it right now. He said now his best bet is to not take the battle. Now it's about to get dark for him. I'm not saying that he automatically go win, but I'm telling you, this just gave him an advantage. The momentum that you had going into the battle, you brought it to a screeching halt and then reversed the whip. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God. And this is what pisses me off, right? I can already just tell. I just listened to like 10, 15 seconds of what Eazy was saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what we about to have to deal with, y'all. This would have been I hope it still is, but I was positive this would have been a competitive battle. At least going into the third. You know what I'm saying? Now, oh my God. When you got a fan base, like Charlie Clips to this day, we complain about him, all of that or whatever like that, but as soon as Charlie Clips act like he's serious just for 30 seconds on some G shit, this, and if he say a decent punch after that, you know what I'm saying? More Clips in his bag. And this is somebody who's past their prime. This Eazy right now, let's not forget, y'all, Eazy is really a really great battle rapper. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just without all of the other bullshit, the promo shit, he's a really great battle rapper. So now this nigga going there, if he clearing because the momentum then shift, he already got a bigger fan base. You know what I'm saying? Now you kind of giving him the momentum. You know what I'm saying? And I'm being honest, I hope Kyd Slade stops on this topic and he got to find a way to switch it back up. You know what I'm saying? She must be really beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I just recognize the signs, but nigga trying to keep that composure, y'all. I noticed. Nigga trying to keep that composure, communicate with a little body language. Pastor who could let me woo. Chael will play it, y'all. I don't mean that. He like you doing too much, Factz. Eazy got the paintbrushes ready. He painting the canvas, non-narratives, Factz, man. Just off that live, Eazy go smoke him. Eazy break down his opponents. That's what he do. That's what I'm saying. Like he tricked the nigga, man.
Narrative.
And I get it. He should be about his business, but you can't even sit in the same room as Mook. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh my God. You making it to where you have a disadvantage. And if this nigga clear this nigga, do you know what we about to have to listen to, man? Anytime we fix our mouths to say something is a good battle. Like, you know we gonna have to hear. I told y'all. See, I know battle rap. I've been doing this, so y'all think y'all know it.
Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all out there. I actually battle rap, so I know everything, and y'all don't know nothing. And easy.
But this is what's crazy though. We not gonna have an argument because the first thing I'm gonna say is, well, he fell for the trap. Yeah, I set the trap. Like, that's what I mean. He wasn't ready, and it's like you taking away the whole debate. Say I'm the star. Say I hate the Froze battle. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, that's. But I'm telling y'all, battle rap is in a very desperate place right now, man.
Hold on, you hate the Froze battle? I don't hate it,
man. I'm about to tip, man.
First,
I'm about to tell you why. We gonna get so hyped up for absolutely nothing. We know that's gonna be a shitty battle. We want the mess. It's gonna be the promo leading up. If it's gonna be heavy promo, they might decide might fall back on the promo. We know Froze. We know we've learned, like I've learned Froze now, whatever. He's the snakiest of the snake. Whatever he knows, he's gonna say that and add lies with it. You know what I'm saying? We know what he gonna do. So it's not even gonna be and we done heard them argue how many times, man.
I'm just saying, as a battle,
we heard the battle
I don't matter. Froze is a quality battle rapper. He find ways. I don't know what he got left in the tank, and I don't know, but I feel like a motivated.
We heard them battle several times already. We heard the battle already.
I'm not mad at it. If it was Trenches versus Battle Academy
for 2 more weeks, it's gonna feel like we heard the battle now because they're gonna say some of the same shit to each other now. That's why they need to hurry up, get it done. And I would be okay with the promo stopping, just the announcing of the battle. And then maybe picking up right close to going into the face-off or something. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So are we gonna feel like we heard it? We heard Eazy and Froze battle already. We heard it. Now the only way that it'll get interesting is if they dig deep into the, slums of petty and crazy and bring in family and all of that other shit. We heard y'all argue before already. So many times. We heard y'all call each other bitches.
I know. I'm just saying, strictly off of battle rap acumen and skill, I think it's a quality. It'll be a good battle. If we can watch him in Av, we can watch him in Froze.
But this is what I'm about to tell you. This was crazy that Demi said this. They're gonna say it more clever though, Factz. I considered that, and no, they're not. No, they're not. It's a skill gap for sure. You know what I'm saying? Froze is self-admitted. It's not even me. I'm not even trying to down Froze and saying this. Froze is admitted he's a mid-tier, and he's a mid-tier for a reason. Like him beating Chilla, I predicted that. You know what I'm saying? We know Chilla is a crazy pin. To me, it's still a good win. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But Chilla trying to beat Froze in Philly, like Froze got IQ enough to know how to get out of that. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be clever. It's not going. He's gonna be disrespectful and try to grown man talking after we saw them both act like children with each other. I don't know how to explain it, y'all. I always reserve the right to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? But we heard the battle so many times, man. And it's gonna get chippy. Yeah, get off me. Go. You ain't got to touch me though. You ain't got to touch me though. This, whatever. Go ahead. All right, Froze talking through his rounds. Then he gonna be like, fuck it, I'm talking through his rounds. Disrespect. This Philly. You ain't really from here. Yeah, but my people here. Your people. We came in here. You got security. Them niggas will get packed up. It's gonna be shit like that in the battle and all. I know that. Like, come on, y'all. I've been around the block 100 times and back, man. He's not Nisi. He's not a clever fellow.
I think you. Now you're right, but you also you add a little sauce.
Go ahead and break it down then.
He got a lunch. He got a everyday man Philly type of blue collar type of style that I like to see that when he beat Ill Will.
I would never. I don't care. I don't care for how he was like with me personally or none of that. I'm never taking away nobody's credit on what it is that they do. I saw him beat Ill Will. You know what I'm saying? I saw him beat a good. With the Charlie Clips, I don't have him just beating Charlie Clips, but it's debatable enough to say he can say he walked away with the victory. My thing is, it's when we want a battle, it's just like how you said Av. You said is if he could battle Av and you're admitting then it's a bad battle. He's not as skilled as Av. Av beat shit down his leg, didn't he?
I believe so, yes. Right. I don't know if it was beat shit down his leg, but he definitely won.
And he choked in that battle.
I believe so, yeah.
You say I disagree, Factz. I think Fro's more professional than that. With Eazy, I'm talking about the personnel though, didn't you know what I'm saying? Who it is. Like, okay, so the reason why, if y'all notice, Cassidy was so cool and calm and collective, and it made Arsonal look crazy or Hitman look crazy at certain points, them trying to be over aggressive. With Eazy, it's a reason he chose the tough route. They don't have respect for Eazy. This is why battlers act different with different people. That's why it's bars like, but with Head Ice, you was, you know what I'm saying? You was this. I'm looking at the people. I know what it's about to be. Froze, see, this is the thing. Froze is smart, right? He got good battle rap IQ. This is why he's good at breaking down battle rap. First thing he's going to do is he's going to bring people from Philly, Norristown, and everywhere else. He's going to be able to bring way more indigenous natives, you know what I'm saying, to the venue. Eazy go in there with obviously the trenches and security. That's an angle in itself. So he's going to know that I'm going to do that. And Froze is not going to be the type that's not going to be able to. Now, he might be listening to this right now because they are still listening. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he could gain some knowledge now, you know what I'm saying? But it's like giving a motherfucker a gun for the first time. All of a sudden, what that nigga say? What he just say? You know what I'm saying? So they can't pass up the opportunity to bully somebody in battle rap. They can't, especially when it come to Eazy. They all want to be the one to prove that he's soft or try to show that he's soft or whatever like that. That's what they do in battle rap. He won't be able to say, no, I ain't gonna do that. The only way he shows humility is if Eazy beating the dog shit out of him and he's trying to laugh it off and pull a clips or something or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? No, that was a good one. That was a good one. And try to like, damn, this shit's so undeniable. But I don't think nobody in Philly, even Cassidy, couldn't play it cool. They don't want him to win there. They don't want him to exist there. I'm trying to tell y'all. And somebody wants to be. Now you got Geechee with the viral round, but who is the person? And then you got the reason why the Charlie Clips battle happened. That don't take away the win from Charlie Clips. It still ain't nobody who just popped up, no viral angle or nothing like that, or no controversy or nothing that, you know, it was going in 2-0 and then all of a sudden it was 3-0 because of one round. Nobody just went in there and beat Eazy. Everybody still want to beat him clear, and they'll do anything to do it. Froze is about to show all type of shit. He about to show text messages. You know what I'm saying? He about to add some shit that's true with some lies. You know what I'm saying? He about to say his mans was hollering at Remy on the low. He just ain't had a heart to tell Eazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about to be all, like, I saw this movie before, man. I know what's about to happen, dog. I know what's gonna happen. Shaking my head, damn, yeah, some people judge different believability, all kinds of stuff. Dudes be wild. No, that's facts. Payday Nate, that's facts. Say Froze Ace is the backroom info about the situation. But see, that's the thing. That could also be a hindrance. That's why I say gonna add some lies. Froze is savvy enough. Dog, Froze sat in front of y'all and lied. Well, Mike P, me, he's willing to do that. He know what sounds right, and was him just saying, no, and y'all don't know him and Remy. Him just saying that is gonna turn the people on him. He knows that. So he gotta add something in it that's just so crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know what it's going, man.
Yeah, it's battle rap. It's battle rap.
I'm not saying it's not, but I don't even know if the battle will make it all the way to the. It's either gonna be little to no promo. You know what I'm saying? See, and then Froze is savvy enough to know this too. Hell yeah, I get this Eazy battle. Now I get to, you know, I don't have to come up with a creative show. Let's talk about Eazy and this. And it's legit that he's talking about him now because you got to battle with him. You can't say clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? You got to battle with him now. So you get the legit talk about him. And I already know, I'm telling you, man, I know what he gonna do. He gonna try to play it cool.
So who would you want to see Eazy battle on the Trenches versus Battle Academy?
Nobody. What the fuck?
I'm just, I mean, you got to battle somebody.
Gun in my head, K Walker.
That's a good one.
Just because of what K Walker did for Eazy, for the Trenches. He would deserve it. K Walker has his best showings in the Trenches. He introduced Eazy to a lot of different people, you know what I'm saying, in Philly or whatever. I don't think it will be as competitive, you know what I'm saying, as I would hope. But at the end of the day, K Walker got a way of, you know what I'm saying? I think he would try to shine in that type of situation. If I'm being honest, I think that makes the most sense. You know what I'm saying? But who else? Unless you're going to give and you said battle. Remember you said Battle Academy. If you said Philly, E-Ness is out there. You know what I'm saying? There's people where you could make a match that makes sense, like a Philly match, but Battle Academy, K Walker. There's nothing else makes sense.
I can see Walker, but I wouldn't be mad at Raw. I can see E-Ness too. I can see him putting on the jersey for Battle Academy.
Look, see, Demi, you saying I'm bugging. I literally said with a gun to my head, and I don't think it would be competitive. So how am I bugging? Like y'all hear stuff get triggered and then just type. You know what I'm saying? Say Screwface John might get the Kyd Slade versus Eazy battle done. Man, he ain't about to get shit done. You see when Eazy said, can you react to this? He said, you battling Slade? I was going, if Eazy tried to make an excuse, I was going to say, nigga, you try to go to a reactor, and they diverted the attention to the Slade battle. Nigga, that's how much people
went said that?
Yeah. That was Screwface reaction. You know what I'm saying? No, ain't nobody investing no money into this shit, y'all, except the people that's here already.
Yeah. Shout out Screwface, man. That's funny. Even he telling them Slade.
Yeah. You know I got a screenshot. I got him. If he would have said anything, nigga, you went to one of the reactors of the reactors. Say who coming to see K Walker? Honestly, you missed the entire point, Demi. I think you just stuck on the K Walker triggering you, the name. Like you missed the entire point. I don't. What was my answer, Demi, when Chael asked me who should Eazy battle on Battle Academy, Demi? What was my answer? I want to just make sure we on the same page. Say Demi got to no, Demi don't got to chill. She can wild out all she want. But what was my answer, Demi? What was my answer? When Chael said who should he battle on Battle Academy? The chat, y'all can answer too. Y'all can answer too, chat. What was my answer? Say no K Walker, cool, just not for Eazy. What was my answer though? See, you still not see, Demi. This why we be arguing. This why the black men and women be arguing. This why we be arguing, Demi. Listen, look, now see, look, Demi. Now I'm about to let the chat and Chael tell you something. You said I should have said nobody. What was my answer, everybody?
It was nobody initially.
Chael, what was my answer?
It was nobody initially.
Exactly.
Put gun to your head.
I did say that, Demi. Now apologize to me, please. Apologize to me, please, ma'am.
That sound effect is bonkers.
Exactly, Travis. I said, literally said, not with a gun in my head. Like, yeah, I don't think none of that makes sense. For the there.
He got to battle somebody. I would like Raw would be a good one.
He does now again.
The event won't be the same. It'd be cool.
Look, listen, this is like foolproof. I can't argue with this. Oh, my bad. I had an ad. I missed that part. How could I argue with that? Because them bitches definitely running. Them ads definitely running.
Boy, you bloggers, boy. I'd be like, yo, hey, chat. Sometimes I accidentally click out of the video. And I'm like, oh, I got to go back in. I try to hurry up and get back in.
Oh, no.
Them 2 ads.
Casino ads, everything. So listen, but this the thing. I got like 3 premium accounts. Why you don't get premium? You are part of the culture.
First of all, what does that mean? I gotta get premium because I'm part of the culture?
No, I'm talking about as far as the media part of the culture, though.
I'm not a media.
You are part of the media.
I should get premium though because I really do watch mad YouTube for mad other stuff.
Exactly, and you spend all type of super chats, memberships, all of that shit or whatever. It's just y'all see this, man. Say let them know, man. Gurko Bangs, what's happening? Yeah, man. I literally said Corshell. You feel me? I said nobody. I don't doing it for the sake of doing it. Like, see, this was crazy, right? Before when they first was going back and forth, right? when they first was going back and forth, the matches was there. You know what I'm saying? The Moo-Wopping news or the Luton text and the, you know what I'm saying?
Everything was there.
Everything was there. And what was Factz saying? Y'all should collaborate. Philly, let me holler at y'all. We're doing a special show again for Philly. Don't do what the Midwest did. You know what I'm saying? And drop the ball. What y'all should do is, and then y'all wait till y'all say all the most disrespectful shit in the world, air each other out over months and months and months, shit, a couple years, and then act like it's kumbaya. We're going to work. We ain't buying into that promo, man. I don't want to see none of them motherfucking matchups. None of them. They go be forced.
I heard they got a major announcement, but we'll see. Shout out Stiz.
Yeah, shout out Stiz. You know what I'm saying? But this is come on, man. Like that shit is over. I would be more excited if they collab together and win against somebody else. I would be more excited about that. I'm not saying that's a great idea. I'm just saying I'd be more excited about that.
You know my position.
But you won't force, like, say Factz really did a whole Philly show. I remember I did several of them, Nitty. Several of them. Trying to tell that niggas don't listen. Niggas hard-headed. They know. But think about, okay, so picture this. This is not more exciting. You got, let's say you got, and I'm talking about even the old trench people. I don't see that happening like all of them. But you got the Battle Academy, the trenches, you got Loot, you got Prezi, you got K Walker, you got Eazy, you got Dre Majesty, you got Moo-Wop, you got who, you know what I'm saying? And they're literally on the same side as Philly going against somebody else, whoever else it is. I don't care if it's OSBL, Gates of the Garden, something. That sounds more exciting to me. And it's more like, y'all have to do something to make us believe the kumbaya we friends now, because nobody believes that shit. And I would never believe it. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Like, I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, just as entertainers, now y'all going Battle Academy versus Trenches. Why do that even matter right now? Why do that matter?
Matter for the city.
I'm looking for Lutz to get another shot in the URL after what he did with Ra. I'm looking for Moo-Wop to continue to do good in the URL, like until they get a battle that matters. Those battles are cool to show that, you know, I could survive over here. You know what I'm saying? I could, you know, whatever, but I need some ascension there. Tex gotta what's the word I'm looking for? Redeem himself and get some redemption or whatever there. Like nothing is going on where it should be Battle Academy and Trenches. Nothing. There's no energy there. None. Smooth, what up? Say they don't even believe it and they doing it. Exactly, Nisi. Mark G. Say we need inside scoop. Travis said Scoop made an offer to Slade. Eazy said it's a better offer than they had and said now if Slade don't accept that, he's moving on. But see, y'all, don't believe nothing, y'all. Just wait and see what happens. Just speculate and wait and see what happens. What up, Smooth? I'm irked YouTube not sending me notification. What's up, Factz in the Factory? What up, Tato? Demi's World say agree. Let me see. Oh, yeah. So, man, I just got the message. Damn, I'm not say exactly what it is. Hold on, man. All right. No. Dog. Yeah, I just got the Kyd Slade.
Can you bring me some club soda, please?
No, I'm about to say this. Say, man said it. Then we swear. So, Chayo, I need you to hear me. Let me know when you're done. I need
I'm
you
done.
Say, Pops, you only pays 50. This is crazy. So there's an offer on the table for Slade. Say, Screw said he'll promote the battle too if it happens. I just got a text from Eazy. Just got a text from somebody else. If Kyd Slade don't accept this, he's delusional, and I'm done with the battle. It should be nothing but yes. And we hearing that in the flyers and shit getting made and the trailer drop. And it's another thing too, Slade. Like, oh my God. Man, see shit like this. I don't be want to say certain stuff because I feel like people be like, you giving him ammo. Oh, say pull Slade up. Is Slade in here? Hell yeah, Slade could pull up, man. That nigga know he welcome here. Send Slade the link. Where he at? Where he at?
I think they just saying.
Man, let me see. Is Slade in here? Slade know he welcome. That's why I added him. But again, the reason I didn't tell him to pull up is because he got his own platform. And I push for artists, man. Shit, you got your own platform. Go there first. The link is in the chat, y'all, just in case anybody. Oh, you say he not here. Okay, thank you, Rosa. Y'all know I don't blaze your face. What's happening? H Money, my All City, what's happening? Talking about he ready, nigga. Y'all know I'm ready for all the smoke. I mean, me and him don't got smoke. But I'm just saying. Yeah, he got to take this off. He got to take it. He got to take it. He has to.
This will be his biggest battle ever.
He has to take the battle. He got to. I'm not saying he didn't want to in the first place, but and also too, I'm gonna say this again. I'm not Slade holding out in this promo. He's not wrong for negotiating. I feel like he misstepped in responding to the trap. He fell into the trap. So him doing what he doing could have got him the extra bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, niggas bullshit need what he need. Won't hear or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It could be that. Say Froze will talk to Eazy. We need that battle. Say lucrative part 2. Corshell said, see, with Froze, this will make it interesting with Battle Academy and Trenches. This will make it interesting. All money on the flow battles. Steers and Eazy split the door in the pay-per-view, but they split the cost of the cameraman, the venue, and everything that come with the event, and everybody put up their own money. I'll tune in for that.
We saw what happened with the John situation.
What you mean? Did you say they gonna lie?
I didn't even take it as a lie. I never expected it. And I'm not saying that like, I mean, I'm dead serious. Like nobody's battling no more and not trying to get paid. Like,
hey, Ari, that's what I'm saying. Ari, I agree, 100%. Didn't make no sense. Ari, you should have heard my whole breakdown. Ari, blaze your face, say good idea. But what you mean? If Eazy and Steers is busting the event down, then they can pay they people because that's what they will get paid out of anyway if they feel like they worth being paid, right?
Right.
So what I'm saying is let the league owners just split whatever it is.
Thank you.
They can do whatever they want to do with it, but make them niggas bet their money because now it forces people, okay, let's see how much money you niggas is betting. Let's see the actual money. Don't say, no, it's on my phone and none of that. Let's see, like make it a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? Like make it a spectacle. Like make it something interesting. There's no smoke there and there's no energy there. Like we're not, see me, because I rock with Steers, I don't care if he put out a card that I think is a 2 out of 10. I'm be like, shout out to Steers. I hope this shit turned out to be better than what it looked like on paper. You know what I'm saying? I would support it. That's cool, but there's no energy there though. And Philly
got some time. It's supposed to be November 7th, so we'll see.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm talking about just Philly in general.
Right.
They had it. The completion of that Cassidy battle, I feel like would have turned into other things too, also for the city. You know what I'm saying, in Philadelphia. Now they got the LeBron going to Philly, and that's a lot of shit. I'm gonna be there soon. I'll be in Philly in a couple of weeks, y'all. You know what I'm saying? On big business, not this battle rap. You know, not this battle rap shit, man. These niggas fighting over these little crumbs. But say RBE ARP for the card too. What? This food drug hustler that can't get money for himself. Ari going crazy. See, man, Ari got a point though. That's what I was saying earlier. I think it's just real charity work for Eazy. Am I wrong for thinking like that, Factz? No, especially not after the day. You know what I'm saying? And I don't look at it like that. But hey, man, he fell for the trap, Chayo. I didn't.
We'll see. Like you said, we'll see what happens with this supposed screw-faced John.
We got more money for balls, so we should see. No, I'm already on record, Eazy. If he turns down the offer, I'm done with it. And when I say I'm done with it, That's not me go turn on Slade and don't feel like he fired no more. But I'm not trying to hear shit he talking about when it comes to this battle. Nothing.
I hate to say it, you're right. I hate to say it.
Nothing. We the people got behind him. We all put the pressure on Eazy to take the battle. Man, why you keep putting up these polls? Nigga, what is you doing? We don't want to see you around Nitty. We ain't even want you at. All the pressure was on Eazy. We didn't let up none. And I'm gonna say this. I gotta keep it 100. Usually Eazy don't take that well. You know what I'm saying? With the people like that. You know what I'm saying? He be just snapped out. You know, I know he's saying he in his Zen mode or whatever and shit like that. But he actually, all right, you know what I'm saying? He tried to, y'all don't really want that.
He rope-a-doped them. He rope-a-doped them, and I'm mad because now Slade, come on, Slade. How did you, I keep saying like a broken record, he had him boxed in. But
guess what? Now what Eazy can say, he never had me boxed in. I tried.
No, he had him. Everybody was. I didn't even know about the Screwface Jean replying like, "Are you better than Slade?" Everybody was on Eazy like, "You're bugging." Like it was nowhere for Eazy to go. And then he dropped 3 minutes, and Slade just fell for the booby trap. Fell for it.
He did, man.
Now I seen the comments. I seen people saying like everything you were saying. I seen comments saying that. Like Slade. Oh.
See, I don't like it because I feel like it give Eazy the advantage, man. It give him the advantage now.
They got all the energy back on Slade, and now people looking at Slade like he bugging.
That's what I'm saying. So now it's like I felt like I felt like the battle was like a great battle on paper. Yes. Now, again, on the stage, Eazy has moves on the stage. So Slade was going to have to show us that he could survive on a stage with Eazy.
On paper, this is a great matchup.
Nigga, you got Eazy to battle the greats on stage. Like, he got moves, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever, special moves like on stage. So the stage is a tough fight, not just for Slade, for anybody.
But I'm just, like you said, it's the game and it's the meta game. It's the game outside of the game. And it's like, you had the people behind you, Slade. You had the bloggers behind you. Had the fans. You had everybody looking at Eazy like, oh, he making excuses. You had people thinking he was ducking them, like scared of him ducking them. And it's like
nobody thought that. Y'all just extra.
No, I seen people saying that. I seen people saying
probably a couple trolls, man. Just like
I seen enough people
expect us to fight an interview. Nobody said y'all should have fought an interview. Man.
No. Extra, listen to me. I'll be on a lot of places. I'm telling
Twitter,
people,
nigga, you talk about a lot of places, man.
You swear. The funny thing, you swear I do not be on spaces like that. I really don't.
I didn't say spaces. I just said Twitter. Nigga, I'm on Twitter like that.
I mean, comment. You know, I like to read comments. You know what I'm saying? The truth is in the comments. I was arguing with mad people.
That? Why is that your saying? Don't skip past that fast. Hold on. Why is that your?
I've been saying that for years. That was the wave, even before battle rap. Truth is in the comments. You can always find the truth in the comments. You might have to sift through
Walker, it. No, I don't. What that say? What it say?
Eazy use a Jedi mind trick.
No. Eazy said K Walker. No, I don't. Somebody must have said something. I'm trying to see. Oh man, I'm thinking that maybe somebody said something. K Eazy used the Jedi mind trick. J Buck, appreciate you, J Bucks. But yeah, man, he trapped
Truth. He put all the pressure on Slade, and Slade.
The comments used to say Clips 3-0 when Clips wasn't even in the battle, man.
That was just a thing people used to always say.
It's always something. That's what the comments is, man. The comments ain't even what the people who pay for battles.
You ain't hit the end of my sentence.
All right,
I said you might have to sift through the comments, but you can always find the truth in the comments. We used to say that for like you go watch anything.
No, you just covered that up.
I mean, that's what I've been saying it for decades now. Like I believe that. The truth is in the comments.
Comments sound crazy.
Truth is in the comments. It's in it. Like you can find the truth. I'm telling you. Like if you go watch a fight video and you'll find like the real deal of the situation somewhere in the comments if it's real, like enough comments. Like you always find the truth in the comments. But anyway,
I get what you're saying when you say sift through or whatever. No, it makes sense.
Yeah, but like the pressure was on him, and now it's like I seen it in Slade live comments.
Right.
Like people was on him. Like I'm like Slade, you had the
people.
You had the people. Now you just looking like.
Nah, I'm telling you what's man. Now, since Slade the only one stepping to the plate to get active with Eazy. I don't know what Honey H Money Mob. What the hell? Where you been at? Who you talking about? Out of who? Eazy battled top tier battlers and beat them. Why would he be scared to battle him?
I know. I agree 100%. I don't think he would.
I don't. That's why I'm saying I don't think nobody feels like you got trolls or people who just slow, like who just say shit sometimes.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's not a thing, man. Like it's like I don't think when people say Tay Rock scared to battle Eazy, Tay Rock ain't afraid to battle Eazy. He wasn't allowed to.
Right.
That's just obvious. What you mean? That's not obvious?
I'm not gonna co-sign he wasn't allowed to.
How not when he was on camera after the Geechee battle? That was the first time.
I don't know. I'm not gonna say aloud. I don't know. I think I don't know.
Okay, so no, but see how you doing? See how intelligent he was at first? You know how articulate the truth is in the comments because if you sift through it, nah, he like this now. La 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 la. So
loud is wild, crazy.
Okay, so let me explain. Let me say the last part of what I'm saying.
You're right.
He said, "I got a call smacking Beasley. I'm that mad." Was he saying not saying he got a call to get them to allow it, or he just wanted to tell them I'm mad?
Give him the heads up, like yo, bro.
No, he also said I got to call Smacking Beasley to call Remy.
All right, man. I don't remember that. Nevertheless,
crazy. That's crazy. Every time fans push for a battle for Eazy, do them dirty, and they got quiet. Twerk, Ill Will, Swamp, and Av Slade going to be the same thing. Okay, so let me comment on that. Right? Let me comment.
Shout out Rosen.
So this is what I'm about to tell y'all. Now, as far as him not wanting to do a battle with the Swamp battle, we didn't get the best Eazy. Eazy is on record saying that wasn't the best Eazy. He tried to Jedi mind trick me. And no, that Swamp battle with nigga, you're on record saying it and on camera and behind the scenes. So the Swamp battle, Swamp choked. Swamp don't choke. Y'all could have debated that battle. The second he wasn't gonna win. The first everybody had Swamp 1-0 going into the second. Eazy wild in the second, and then Swamp choked in the third, and it wasn't like the third was an amazing round from either, but it was clear that Eazy won the battle. So it wasn't because, the fans pushed for that battle, Eazy won. Eazy is a great battle rapper, y'all. Like he went on a run with a lot of greats and beat them too. You know what I'm saying? Whether you felt it was debatable or not. Like, so y'all got to stop. Y'all don't have to stop. You know what I'm saying? Just don't say it to me.
It's not logical.
Yeah, if y'all want to buy into it, or if like Eazy said after y'all and y'all want to roll with it, roll with it. Don't say that shit to me. It don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? And even with Ill Will, like you saying because the fans pushed for it, Ill Will choked? Or was Ill Will choking in battles around that time? Was he taking a lot of battles that time? Did he have to tighten up and then start being back good? Like that was the fans, y'all pushed for it, and that's why he twerked. And twerk, what did y'all expect? I'm on record. Easy to tell you, man, don't book that nigga Twerk. He's not showing up to the battles. When he was about to book him with the trenches, then it got booked with TBL. That didn't happen. And then it, happened in a, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like y'all making up
all of this.
Like,
I get where Rosie coming from, but Slade gonna go up there and compete. That's one thing. Even if y'all got Eazy 30 in them, and even if we all feel like Eazy's the favorite, which we probably all do, Slade is gonna talk that talk. He's not. I never seen like a bad Slade, like bad. You know what I mean? I never seen a bad Slade.
The whole thing is that's why they play the game. Like the number one team could play the last place team and lose. Like it's not like we don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we gotta see the
beauty of the battle. Say now, Factz, I disagree. Tay Rock scared what man pass up a big bag for another man? I don't know. What world you living in? Oh, Demi's world. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? People do it all the time. Demi, what are you talking about?
Shout out Demi. Listen, man, we got to get this
allowed to take the battle. Like literally, battlers are on record saying this league paid me to not do that over there.
We got to get this.
Told me I can't do that. Like what battle rap like you been in? You know what
I'm saying? Hold on. We got to get this battle because we still need time for cats to write. You know what I mean? Like the longer this go, the longer the process to prepare go. Like
I hear you,
I just come on, man.
Yeah, got to get this show on the road, man.
Yeah, it's time now. We are locked in. The culture is locked in. There's no other big battles going on.
Well, their lack of preparation is their fault, right? I got you. I thought he said he could do what he want. Demi's world, you believe battle rappers in Demi's world? What I used to tell, I've told Eazy in front of y'all. You know how many times I told him, I say, dog, it's not that they mad about this, and this. I won't name exactly. I said, dog, your freedom is the thing that they're most upset with. Some of these people are most upset with. You left the URL, got a hitman battle, and then you start booking your own battles and Remy booking you battles, and you able to live your career free without having to wait on a phone call, accept the Beasley conversation of him spinning you, and you know he's spinning you, but you can't do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? You get to choose, like you get to be sought after. The freedom was what a lot of them niggas was envied, man, because they wanted it too. How many people you heard in battle rap lie and say, I could do what I want to do, I could go where I want? You know what I'm saying? Nothing, man, no. If they could do it,
you're right.
Come on, man. Tato says, I'm wondering if this would be a chess versus Eazy part 2 as far as back and forth and each person wanting to win badly. The messed up part is, the reason I'm going to say no, and I hope I'm wrong, is because you had the gun titles factor. You had the fact that it was, remember, the fans were pushing for him and Chess to be added to the card. So how we pushing for this battle, but they was pushing for them to be added. What was that, Summer Madness?
Yep.
We were asking to add them to Summer Madness. The gun title, they both was like, you know, the whole gun titles energy or whatever like that. A New York, was that in Houston or New York?
Houston, Reed versus Mook.
Yep. So you got the Houston crowd. It's URL. It's so much that goes into a classic battle other than the rap show. It's been battles that's super fire. If it was in the right place with the right crowd in the right situation, it would be deemed a classic. That moment was just everything came together with that moment. They wasn't even booked to be on that card. Their promo mixed with the fans saying we need that got them on that card.
I'm gonna tell you something else because I just watched that battle recently.
But maybe
that energy was electric. The whole stage, the amount of people in the crowd. But I'm gonna tell you something else. Screwface John pushing for this battle. That's a good look for battle rap as a whole.
They don't know how to utilize them people, man.
If I'm saying if he do promote it, that's a good push for pushing another demographic into battle rap. I'm telling you, man, this battle could be something special. This could be something special.
But see, this the messed up part. See, I'm gonna say something to you off of here, okay? Because what I was about to say would not be. It wouldn't be good to just say. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, fair enough.
It's like this, right? Remember when I was like, hey, y'all, Screwface John was saying that Quarter Lab, he said that stupid ass Quarter Lab shit or whatever. How many years have I been saying, why are y'all protecting this content that y'all want to get out here and grow? Like, it's coveted. It's not coveted. Like, people don't even give a fuck about it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want more promotion to make this shit, the more popular it is, you know what I'm saying?
Of course.
The bigger it grow and the better for everybody. But so when Screwface said it though, nobody, challenged that or said anything publicly. And I'm like, hey, maybe y'all should holler at him. So I'm gonna name ARP and Eazy. Both was like, Screwface, you got the green light to recap all our battles. The record skipped for me. So the bloggers who been here every day throughout the year, some been here 10, 15 years. And Screwface just did a reaction and heard a Mook ad lib that said Eazy and said, oh shit, he talking about Eazy, and thought the next bars was for Eazy. Now, shout out to him. He got 1.5 million subscribers. You know what I'm saying? It ain't you know what I'm saying? It ain't how it was, but it's still like shit, you can't sneeze at that. But the disrespect, and the outside looking in, seeing the disrespect, and then even if we get past all of that, and it's just them in a vacuum, y'all just told him y'all could whitelist as if battle rap's so lit that he got a plethora of just classic shit to react to. Put him some things together, some rounds together. Hey, react to this round or this round, and what battler had the best drug round here or this, and like put it together. Like how y'all this, you know what I'm saying? So, but it just showed me a lot of different things, the disrespect and the unappreciation y'all got for the people who've been working here for years, the people that put on now that show up every day. And then second, y'all lack of awareness on even what to do in that situation in them rooms, which is probably why y'all ain't making the type of deals y'all could be making for battle rap, which leads to me keep saying y'all need to outsource. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would y'all? Yeah, you could just react to everything. Who the fuck want to react to everything in battle rap? All that shit ain't fire. React to what? Specifically, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and like it's, oh my goodness. But I'm pretty sure that'll be said a year from now as if it's a new idea. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It was so disrespectful though, man. It was like a slap in the face to every person.
Yeah, I saw that. I remember I saw that on X and I was like, interesting. But listen,
nobody said it wasn't Reese Cup music. I'm just saying as far as how they handle situations like that, man. Remy was a good look for battle rap. Floyd Mayweather was a good look for battle rap. He was talking about putting the Money Team Battle League together. Drake was a good look for battle rap. Caffeine was a good look for battle rap. Who's saying it's not a good look? Nobody is saying that. That's the problem. Like, it's like, I don't know, it's battle rap. It is what it is. I'm leaving where it's at, man. In battle rap, like, it is what it is. It's like they don't even think. And then if somebody say something with some sense, it intimidates them and they try to push them out. We got this little chaotic corner, man. Leave us alone. You know what I'm saying?
I hope this does get a reaction. I hope this reinvigorates. And not being funny, I think Eazy and Slade would be a good representation for battle rap if they just stick to what they do. I think a newer generation like that talk. Like, I think it's, you know what I mean? Some matchups I'd be like, I wouldn't want that to be the representation.
Right. See, do you think the lead up is important for casuals or the representation of battle rap? I'm asking y'all in the chat too. My top 10 pound for pound, I don't know. Mook is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Harlem run battle rap, man. Harlem always run battle rap. Like my Mount Rushmore is Mook, Lux, Arsonal, and Verb. It's my Mount Rushmore.
Say that again.
My Mount Rushmore?
Yeah.
Mook, Lux, Arsonal, and Verb.
That's a good Mount Rushmore.
It covers everything.
It does.
Arsonal overseas views before it was, the DNA 2 with it. Verb, Midwest movement, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit. That moment right there, and then Mook and Lux self-explanatory. Like, not saying it's the right Mount Rushmore over anybody else's, but you can't really argue that. No, what I was saying is the lead up to battles important to you for when casuals looking in? Like, when they seeing these back and forths and all of this stuff or whatever, do you think that mattered to the casual? Try to get them interested in the battle. You still muted. I'm assuming you waiting to get somewhere before you unmute. Well, there's only two people he can get by himself right now, and that's Rock and Surf. Mook and Lux DNA flow all throughout battle rap. Houston Mobbin says, so if Eazy beats Rock, Surf, Mook, and Lux clear, would you consider him God tier? Factz? And winning battles ain't what's my criteria for God tier. I could see a scenario where he beat all of them. You know what I'm saying? It's how you do certain things, man. You know what I'm saying? It's how you do certain things. Like, Muhammad Ali wasn't undefeated. Floyd Mayweather is, but it's going to be hard pressed to find, like, throughout all generations, Floyd having a majority vote over Muhammad Ali. Like, Muhammad Ali then got his jaw broke by Kid Norton, then lost to Smoking Joe. He lost to Larry Holmes. I mean, that was the end of his career. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, he got losses. You got some of the greats took L's, man. It's how you carry being a champion. It's how you got there. What you did is so much more to it than that. You know what I'm saying? They'll never be like Mook and Lux is Mook and Lux for things that they did that can't be repeated. You know what I'm saying? It can't be repeated. So there won't be another Mook and Lux. So as far as what does God tier mean in 2026, it don't mean the same thing back when people was chasing that back then, because it's not the same genre. Like, you can't say, man, I was when it was dangerous and this, and And even with Eazy, like I don't think that's his goal, but I would lose the security if I was looking for that. I would lose that. You got to think niggas was in the trenches with they niggas, with they peoples on the block, battling niggas and shit or whatever. It's a lot that go into God tier status, man, like legend status, like shit like that. Now, if it's for this, you know, some people be like, well, who the new wave, this or whatever. It might be a whole different criteria. Like NBA YoungBoy is some people's Tupac. You know what I'm saying? In this generation. Now you hear some people here that say, well, come on now, Tupac Factz. Like they don't understand what I'm saying. I didn't say he Tupac to me, but in this generation, you know, King Von could be Tupac to some of these guys. Like, you know what I'm saying? What up, Bunny?
You know, I gotta always say to be God tier, you gotta be top tier for 3 or more errors. Like 3 errors put
That's
you in
what I'm
God tier.
saying. And think what this era has been the last like some years. Like it's not even dangerous enough to even get the points you need, like to, you know what I'm saying? Like
that's just how it go. I mean, it's like the Hall of Fame. Sometimes the Hall of Fame classes be tough, sometimes they be soft. But it is what it is. Somebody got to go win every year.
Rarely. And sometimes they want to put asterisks there. Factz, how did Eazy spin Slade? I missed that part. I heard y'all saying Slade hit the fan, et cetera, et cetera. Did that change? He set a trap for him, man. You got to listen to Eazy's 3-minute blog, then listen to Slade's live, and then go listen to Eazy's response after that live. And then you'll understand it better than me explaining it to you, Reese Cup Music. You hear me? Hold on. I gave you a highlighted W. Let me put this up, though. They scheming and scamming, man. Hold on. Corshell say, to battle rap enthusiasts, the heavy promo arguments are norms, but will turn off casuals just tuning in for raps and the names they know. It's a double-edged sword, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, dog, people on the outside looking into this shit look terrible, man. We in it, so most of us are used to it, but just because I'm used to something, you know what I'm saying, don't mean I think it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean I think it's okay. I think battle rap, this is the worst I felt about battle rap ever in life. Why you make that face? It's not.
No, it's a shame, I'm saying.
It is. And this is what's crazy. The people that I'm looking at now is the up and comers. I'm seeing some of them with
loving the up and comers.
Hunger. They're trying at least. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they trying. I'm not. Some of them I feel like is potentially could do something, but tell them niggas start streaming like I told them 3 years ago. Start streaming. Why we don't got no like how AB and Dean and DDG and all these people streaming? Why are y'all trying to recreate Murda, Mook, Verb?
I know, that's the problem.
The time is different, man.
Yeah.
It's a different time. Y'all can't repeat that. And y'all not going through what they went through. And I'm talking about just even living through that era. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are literally arguing with each other on a digital device, like in spaces yelling. You're not going to give the feel of a T-Rex and Unkasa or none of that type of shit like that. So do what it is for y'all. That's why I was telling y'all Capo was gonna be the one to start elevating. He understood it when he was saying I'm King Troll and he was telling him I'm the king of Photoshop and all. That's this generation, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Like even with me and Eazy argue about his drug bars and shit, right? Eazy timing with his style was so good because Eazy is not the conventional prototype for a battle rapper. He's not at all. When I say that, okay, so like even them keep what block you from? What this. He's from the streets. You know what I'm saying? But the route that he took. Okay, when you think of Cassidy, when you think of T-Rex, when you think of Reed Dollars, when you think of them in battle rap, when they young, 14, 15 years old, going hood to hood, battling niggas, this shit in their veins, they from the hip hop era. Eazy was trying to find a way in his era to emulate that. Do that make sense? Like even when they go back to his old songs and shit, you know what I'm saying? Them boys making noise and all that, he was trying to find a way. He was hustling. I'm trying to find a way to hit a lick, like to make some money off of this shit or whatever like that. But he's not in the essence of hip hop. Like I don't look at Eazy as a hip hop head. I don't look at him as even as a rapper. Even though I heard him go crazy on certain beats, where it's like, damn, that nigga spazzed on. They got busy on a freestyle or on a, you know what I'm saying?
See, I got a whole different take. I thought that a big part of Eazy's success was, you know how something could come back in style because it's been out of style for a while, like in fashion or like in.
Appreciate that
like
question.
Even dances and stuff, or like sometimes something could be like, I felt like it was the right. You could be the right person in the wrong era. God bless the dead. I used to always say that about Fred the Godson. I used to always say Fred the Godson, if he would have been born like 6 years earlier, he would have been a name that everybody would have known because he was an old throwback when it was like corny to be an old throwback. But you fast forward a couple of years and Griselda got a nice fan base because they had an old throwback. Same thing, just timing. Like Eazy remind me of Griselda, in other words. Not for any Griselda fan, I'm not saying, I'm saying they gave people that nostalgic feel when it was good to have the nostalgic feel.
Man, I think he had enough of like, even with the Gutter City, like enough of that grittiness in his style mixed with something that was just not that at all. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like,
can I go on the record and say I always hated Gutter City. I always hated that name.
But that makes my point though.
Gutter
like,
City.
You guys, like, you take the ER off gutter or duh something DA, like duh something. That's
the
what
boys with a Z.
Right. That's what I'm saying though. Like, so you do understand what I'm saying there. Like, that's what I mean. But
Gutter City.
Okay, conceded caught a window. T-Rex was the only one that stayed all the way through. Mook, we got a deal or was doing what he was doing. Jones got a deal, was doing what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? All of them was they battled to get a record deal. So when they left, you got Grind Time, all of these people came and they had a lane, DNA, all of them to try to do what the real rappers was doing. And I'm even putting Arsonal in that. Now, mind you, I just say Arsonal on my Mount Rushmore, but all of that sitting on niggas' shoulders and shit in battles and all of that other shit, all the extra shit, that conceded, slow it down. You would have never got away with that on the block. His style is so corny, but the timing of it, they had battle rap. It was theirs. It was the nerds' time in battle rap. And even when we look at the history and see what was being said, them niggas was writing together. You know what I'm saying? They said this. This is not me saying this. They're on record, on camera. Conceded was about to go out in the club, iced out. He didn't give a fuck who the quantum physics and them niggas was on the stream and they was talking about that. That slow it down came from quantum. You know what I'm saying? Some of the slow it downs y'all love. But in that moment right there, that was the moment where you could get away with it. So he ended up being conceded. I never liked this style. But I missed that moment though. I was locked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm about to say the style was new technology, but that's my point.
No, that shit wasn't new technology. That was
Cassidy
though. It was mixed with that's Cassidy punch after punch after punch.
I'm gonna finish the sentence. It was new technology because it was like an update compared to what was already dominating. Whenever trends transition,
no, I know what you're saying. I'm thinking you saying like new meaning automatically
original.
Better.
You think I'm saying original? No,
not
yeah,
original, but just saying automatically. Like it could be some new technology that turned out to be blowing up in people's hand, like a phone is defective or whatever.
Right.
No, I get what you're saying.
But so that's what I'm saying. Like timing is a big part of people's success. Because, like I said, if you too close to, like I said, Griselda's the best example. Thank you, dear. If you get too close to something, you look outdated. But if you're a little far, it's like nostalgic, and that always works out. Thank you.
Man, originality, man. You keep saying Griselda, them niggas sound believable.
No, I know, but if Griselda would have came out in 2009.
You might have had a chance, though.
No, I'm telling you, they would have been Fred the Godson.
Well, no.
That's what they would have been.
Oh man, you gonna make me say this? R.I.P. Fred the Godson, man.
R.I.P. Fred the Godson.
Man, he was outdated. Like that's what
But
you saying he was. If he was 6 years before, that's just saying he was outdated, man. He was outdated.
No, exactly. But
just
it was
like
because
the New York sound ended up outdated, all that yo son and this and that, and it was like, okay, man, evolve past that, man. Like,
but then what happens 6 years later? You can get all these wrong. You get a resurgence.
The South. No, the South.
Listen to what I'm saying. I know you want to, but this is what I'm saying. You get this success of Griselda not just because of what I'm saying, there's other factors, but you get the opportunity for it because people will be like, oh yeah, I missed that. But if they do it too close to when it just happened, people don't miss it. So they'd be like, it's outdated and corny.
No, I understand that. That's like,
yeah, so like when Lupe dropped. Now we know Lupe now is a great wordsmith, blah, blah, blah. But that kick push, it gave people that feel that Tribe Called Quest feel that it was far enough, but not too far. What's that? What'd he say?
Said this fly guy blasphemy is diabolical. Cheo, rest in peace, Gordo Fuego Base, man.
Yeah, that's not fly guy. I'm a Griselda fan. You know, I'm a Wu fan, so you know I'm a Griselda fan. But that's if they would have came out when Soulja Boy and all them was, it would have been like, man, we heard this and then like you got as far enough that it's like fashion. Shit, it's like movies. That you can bring us.
You're making a valid point. I just don't think it apply to everybody that we talking about though.
So I'm saying for Eazy, I felt like Eazy came right at the right time because
yes, the time. That's what I said. The timing of it is just.
No, I know you did. I'm saying like Eazy came out at a good time, and his other thing. I'm not saying this is the only reason for Eazy's success. But I'm just saying, Factz Score Shop, and like. That timing is a big part of it. It's like you could be the right person at the wrong time, and it's like, man, why they ain't jacking this? Like, why they ain't feeling me? And it's like, but you could be at the right time. And it's like you stand out, even though you're doing something.
Originality give you longevity, though. We done saw a lot of flash in the pans, people coming going. Man, Conceited saw when that shit was running out, and he got the fuck on. When them niggas was laughing on stage with him and Hitman tried to do that orchestrated bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Even against B Magic. A lot of people think B Magic and Conceited is closer. That Conceited won. I'm gonna tell you now, I can't tell you what to think, but in the building, it was not that at all. It was clearly
close, it wasn't close, but it Conceited had the star power in the you got a dog kiss.
No, but I'm saying in the building, people were not responding. They were like, it was like dad jokes coming out. Now, I watched the battle on YouTube. It sounds different, but I remember it was people that was cheering for, and they start coming closer to the stage because people were leaving.
Right.
Like I think I left after that battle. I know I missed the Rock battle because I didn't even know I left. I think I saw all about except the Rock battle, the D Nanny. But what I'm saying is the same thing that happened with Lux and Hollow. It was a group of Hollow fans or people. I don't know if they was with them or they were their own people. And I remember them moving up as people were leaving on Hollow round. Right. But then I remember seeing that group. They're in the middle of the front. They was in the back earlier, but people start leaving. So it's like on camera, you hear people cheer. You'd be like, "Oh yeah, they rocking with it." It was like, nah, that's not how it went in the building.
But that's what I'm saying. Even with Hollow, right? I could appreciate Hollow's time, but I knew it wasn't gonna last.
Yeah, nothing lasts forever.
No, not what. It might not last forever. I thought Wu was forever, but okay, whatever. Okay, that's false. Okay, that's
was outside of everything.
Know what I'm saying? I just cooked you.
The Woostum. No, you didn't. You know why? Because you can't. You can't.
I just cooked you with that.
The Wu is
you just cooked you with that. You just cooked you with that. Did y'all see how I cooked him with that, y'all? I cooked him with that. You walked into that with the Wu-Tang sweater on. That's crazy. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? No, motherfuckers do less. Jada is still respected. He get on a verse or a beat. It's what originality, dog. It was a time where you had DMX, Jay-Z, Eminem, 50 Cent, Locks. You had all of these Busta Rhymes animated, all of these different. The originality is what gave you the longevity.
Well, I'm gonna say this to you because you did low key. You didn't cook me, but that was witty on your part. No, it was just witty from you. I didn't say nothing wrong. Nothing do last forever.
You did. You went against your Wu.
No, the Wu was forever. But nothing lasts forever. But let me just say, but I'm gonna say this. Originality is back again, is in context of timing. Because none of them are original that you named. None of those people you named.
No. So this when I say original, this is what I'm saying, right? Busta Rhymes is definitely original. That don't
But
mean
he not.
no influence. That's like me saying Floyd Mayweather don't got original style. Like the Philly shell was already there. The Mayweather, whatever, it was there already. There's nothing new under the sun. So if you just go with that concept, then let's not just say originality ever. Then like originality.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying again, it's in context because it's original for the times. I heard somebody say nobody ever do it like Jay-Z. I said, yeah, that's because you wasn't around for Big Daddy Kane. He literally was the same thing as Jay-Z.
But he's
Big Daddy Kane and Rakim.
Jay-Z. No,
he was smooth, but he was witty. No, right. But he was like aggressive, but he was a ladies' man. He literally is the prototype.
And that's just like Jaz-O was. He got the name from Jaz-O. But this is what I'm saying. When if somebody say he got a style from Nas too. He got influenced by a lot of different people.
I'm not saying Jay-Z bit Big Daddy Kane.
No, I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did.
So I'm not talking about the influence. I'm saying if you watching the movie of hip hop, you might think
I heard what you said. You don't want to hear what I gotta say.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
No, y'all ain't said it yet.
Okay.
So if somebody tell you nobody did it like Jay-Z, and then you put Jay-Z's career as in its totality next to Big Daddy Kane's career in its totality, it's not going to look anything the same. And their point that nobody did it like Jay-Z would stand. You pointing out similarities, you pointing out influence, you pointing out what I was done before, but you know what it is that they saying though. It's still on a different level.
Then again, you're comparing something that the person and not I was saying just now. They were talking about did it like Michael Jordan. Somebody talking about the style. Dr. J did. Nobody did it like talking about the career. Dr. J. The argument wasn't about their career. It was about their style.
I just added that. Okay, so Michael Jordan. Nobody did it like Michael Jordan. And somebody said, well, Dr. J.
Yeah, I didn't see Dr. J like that. So I couldn't tell you. But if somebody did.
But you know enough about
right. No, I know.
Dr. J and why they would say that.
Right. Like, and that's what I'm saying.
Come on, man.
That's why I'm saying it's in points of, and I don't want to drag this, but I'm saying that's why I'm saying it's in points of timing, because in any time period, most of us only going to be doing whatever we're going to be doing for a good couple 30 to 50 decades, right? Not talking about being alive, but I'm talking about being an adult or being, you know what I mean? Like you might be in the hip hop all in your teenage years to your 40s and you get older, you got kids, you and other stuff. My point is what Jay-Z, when I was arguing with the person, I'm like, if you would have saw Kane, you would have been like, oh, I get it. If you'd have saw Rakim, you'd have been like, oh, I get why you say that's like Nas. Like it's original for its time period. So like again, I'm not saying there's no originality. Of course, there's originality, but true. I'm saying it's still relative. It's all relative.
You said it's still no. So it's a difference though in somebody having influence or something being a prototype and somebody being a carbon copy or imitation of something. You know what I'm saying? Like I know about Big Daddy Kane. But Jay-Z and they are two different people. You know what I'm saying? You know what's crazy? No, but listen, this was so crazy though. It's so crazy. Remy did an interview with Memphis Bleek. I think it was a fire interview. It just released like maybe a day or two ago, right? And Memphis Bleek was talking about her influence with the females or whatever. And she said something similar to what I just said. She's like, I know everybody look at Glow and all of them or whatever, Lotto, and they be like, they Cardi B, they sound the same. But she like, me as an artist, I'm looking like, no, okay, I could see almost like the genre or the substance, but I see the differences in each one of them. So everybody that rap, especially the longer rap goals, is gonna be this person is like a baby such and such, or this person like a junior such and such, this or whatever.
Yeah.
But then it's gonna be somebody that, how many battle rap bloggers has been before me? But if somebody say, man, Factz, ain't nobody did it like you, I'm gonna understand what the fuck they mean. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna understand what they mean. I'm gonna take my credit. No, they ain't do it like me. Niggas is compromised. Niggas scary. You know what I'm saying?
My niggas shiesty boy.
They call it jail by street name. Jermaine said I fell in love with hip hop because of Kane. Shout out to what I say, BDK. I got JB.
You're right. Everything is. Yo, I remember going to see Mortal Kombat with
the smartest person in the chat, Long Live Hustle.
Yeah, I know what Long Live Hustle talking about.
Factz is killing them.
The Long Live Hustle. Factz ain't killing me. He young like you. Listen. I remember going to see Mortal Kombat with my pops back in the day, right? It was like 96 or whatever. And he was like, yeah, this just Enter the Dragon all over again. I'm like, nah, it ain't Enter the Dragon all over again. It's the video game. You don't get it. You don't get it. And I look back, I remember one day looking back older, like this was Enter the Dragon all over again. Because it's all points of reference. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get that,
yeah.
but you applied it to some stuff that I just don't agree that it applies with those specific people. Or it's like PS2. All the nostalgia of Atari, Nintendo, and all that shit, it ain't shit compared to PS2. It's not. It's just not. It's not. It's advanced. It's better. Just like the basketball players right now, they would slaughter the last guy on the bench in today's league. You put them in the 60s and 70s, they are the Jordan of that era, man.
Yeah. But this the funny thing, right? I'm gonna date myself real quick.
Yeah.
Back in the day when Nintendo was brand new, like the NES 8-bit system, it was only a few games. 10-Yard Fight was the football game.
Duck Hunt.
Yeah, Duck Hunt, but there was a game called baseball. It was just called baseball.
Right.
And I remember this conversation like it was yesterday. They were like, look at the graphic. You see the shadow? Like, when you go under the bus, the shadow. Right. And they was like, everything you saying was being the same thing was said then. And and I'm not saying you're wrong because it's not a wrong thing. I'm just saying like compared to ColecoVision and Atari 2600 and Atari 5200, it was like we didn't that 8-bit baseball game when you get the pop fly, you see the shadow getting like it was like all of that. It's always, of course, there's gonna be. You put the person in the back in the day for most things, not everything. Obviously, there's always outliers. So I'm never saying everything is everything.
Bullshit you saying?
What I'm saying is exactly what you said about PS2. Somebody was saying about NES back in the day.
Okay, that's fine that they were saying it, but it's not. It's still okay. So you saying black people get controlled by nostalgia and tradition all the time. You know what I'm saying? Just like we still celebrating soul food. Like that's the slop, the scraps. It's bad for our health, all of that shit. But motherfuckers, I remember my grandma, Big Mama cooked this and it smelled like this and this. Yeah, that shit was terrible. We was killing ourselves. That's why Big Mama ankles was like that. Or her foot had to get chopped off or whatever like that. Whatever. So even though the nostalgic feeling and it's linked to good memories, it still doesn't mean it's not better. It's like it evolves, man. Everything evolves. So that system that they say, oh, it's a shadow, whatever. Yes, that was a good time. Yes, that was a fun time on my BTG game. As a matter of fact, let me do a plug that's not shameless or whatever. If you look at the circle, the little me, that's me holding the Nintendo controller. I remember that. I remember what the black and white TV I was playing that game on. You know what I'm saying? It was nothing like it. You know what I'm saying? Mario, when I got the big TV with the back, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, Mario and everybody like, we going over his house to play or whatever, nothing like it. When you watch me play on BTG Game and Auto, man, that shit ain't shit back then compared to this. Now, just because I'm not a kid and I don't got the nostalgic feeling, I'm not looking at it through kids, I'm a realist. This is much, but we're evolved. So because we were a little bit, we were less intelligent, less aware, less evolved back then. We just go try to make other people try to understand. No, they're smarter than us. Our kids are smarter than us. Like people are smarter. Yes, they are, man.
Totally wrong. I'm gonna tell you how you're wrong. One, I'm not talking about the nostalgia of saying NES is just as. I'm just saying the same highlights you say for PS2. Somebody's was saying about NES. Somebody gonna say about whatever's in the future.
Though we're making a comparison.
No, I know, but I was just saying that point of there are just new iterations of older things. I'm not talking about
but you just said that's because they didn't see Big Daddy Kane. Nobody did it like still. Somebody say they shit like PS2. You can't go back to that and say that's like PS2 unless you talk about the feeling of it.
Okay, I'm gonna come back to that because I don't want to lose this part either. And everything doesn't always evolve. Sometimes things devolve. Lots of things devolve.
I agree. Battle rap did.
A bunch of kids can't even write. Handwriting has evolved.
In the conceited era, battle rap did then.
All right, there you go. Perfect example. Right. So everything don't evolve. Now,
no, when I say everything evolves, it's
I know you don't mean everything. I don't mean literally everything.
No, but I do though. It's just you can have setbacks though. You know what I'm saying? And we're not going to, even if humans go through, we went through a pandemic, none of us was Cro-Magnon like humans. during that time. You know what I'm saying? We say, no, these kids are simple-minded as fuck nowadays. If you ask me, Jermaine, you be confused if I tell you, hey, go on Twitter and this, they might not have the common sense that we had, the drive or something that we feel like they should have, but their intelligence, I'm talking about their intelligence. They grew up in the age of information. You know what I'm saying? They are definitely smarter than us, man.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Yes, they are, man.
I wouldn't necessarily. They just as adaptive to their time as we was to ours.
Right, and I can tell you, higher curve.
No, because I can tell you right now. I'll give you the perfect example. A lot of them are so dependent on technology that independent of technology, they are at a loss. And it's not, and that's fine. Because you could be, hold on. And it's fine to be at a loss if your tools are gone, right? That could be in the back in the day, the tools are gone. But they don't have a lot of people don't have the critical skills to figure things out. That's why you hear about this new generation, I forget the names of the generations, but that's in their 20s right now, they 19, who don't want to work, who don't want to do stuff, who don't want to hustle, they just want everything.
No,
I'm not saying that's true.
No, see, y'all can be saying the world and y'all be talking about the hood or somewhere. Where are these metrics coming from?
This is a common saying.
Work hard as fuck. What are you talking about? What percentage of you talking about where?
Oh. I didn't say people in the world. No, I said there's a term for the generation, but I don't know the terms off the top of my head. Whether it's Gen Z and millennials.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying though. But what part, like, because this a lot of them that are brilliant. What are you talking about? It's more people that is
what
more
does a lot mean?
Brilliant and smart. The majority.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, okay, so what part of the world?
The majority is brilliant.
What percentage of the world compared to back then is what I'm saying. Do you think your grandmother or grandfather, like I almost, because I don't know, people be having like people like deaths in the family.
No, that's why you're talking in general.
No, but okay, so if I had a daughter, right?
Yes.
And my grandmother wanted to raise my daughter, like teach her thing, I would keep my daughter away from my grandmother unsupervised for too long, because she's not going to be able to teach her what she needs to know growing up being a young girl to a woman in 2026. Because in the 1940s and 50s and 30s and shit, she was taught like she could let my granddaddy run over her. She might have been one of my granddaddy hoes and didn't care. You know what I'm saying? So that don't mean I don't love my grandmother. That don't mean my grandmother wasn't a strong support system, or big mom that didn't help with the family and all this other shit and all that or whatever like that. That don't mean that, damn, without my grandmother being that strong, we might not have made it to have kids. That don't take away none of that. But she is not fit for the times this evolved. She's just not. Okay.
That's a very logical statement. Not necessarily true, but I'll go with it because it's logical. Because it could be the inverse. She could have been one of your granddaddy. You got a family over here, family over there. But it could be a whole different type of grandmother. The thing she's teaching your daughter is putting her advance to the rest of the girls, because these girls getting raised by moms who had them when they was.
Listen what I'm saying. That means that would be the exception then, which not
necessarily. I don't know if it's. That's why I said I go with you. I go with you.
You got to hear exactly like the sentence finish though. That would be the exception. My point in giving that was to show that we take a small tunnel vision part of the world we see, and we base the whole world off that small metric. It's people that are so evolved that can just survive without no technology. It's countries that don't allow certain technologies.
Of course, but time out. You're going way too far. This is what I'm saying. Just because your daughter or son can do some stuff, could make some AI things, and you can't, and you're like, damn, he's so smart. They said everybody will say that for the next generation, but that doesn't mean that literally. Hold on, I didn't say you said that. I'm just using an example. Everything always seems like it's. I'm saying there are evolutions and there are de-evolutions. That is just the ebb and flow of people and times. And I'm gonna prove it because the way I said I was gonna prove it. I'm saying having technology can also make you dependent. So when I remember I told my little cousin when he came, I told him a phone number. He's like, how do you remember that phone number? I said, bro, we used to remember phone numbers like muscle memory. We didn't even notice that. You just remember numbers even from just dialing them. But having a cell phone, you don't remember no numbers. It's not because you're stupid. It's just because you don't got no reason to remember no numbers. I'll do you one better. Then this is scientifically proven. You realize that reading books activates parts of your brain because you have to use your imagination to imagine what you're reading. And
Why
that watching media, hold on,
man?
Let me finish. Can I finish?
No, I'm saying,
watching media.
I'm living proof of that.
So watching media, while I enjoy media, I enjoy House of the Dragon and all stuff, it actually allows your brain to not have to work as hard. That doesn't mean that these people are not brilliant. And I'm just saying that just because you got more technology doesn't mean you're.
Who said that? Oh,
you implied it.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
You did.
No, I said they're in the age of information. I never said anything about technology.
But even being in the age of information can make you dumber because there's more information means there's more misinformation.
That's what black people do. But even though that can make you do this, or if I say such
because
and such,
I'm not going to say it's necessarily zero, but I'm just saying just because you get in the age of information doesn't mean you're smarter.
Okay, that's like just saying anything. Just because you got a hat on don't mean your head ain't cold. Like, so what? Sometimes it don't apply. So what?
I'll do you one better. I'll make a more definitive statement. In the age of information, you're more apt to have misinformation or too much information. What's going on? Too much information to the point where you're not as focused.
How many of us grew up believing that Christopher Columbus discovered America?
Yeah.
How many of us grew up believing Christopher Columbus discovered America? Said speeches. How many of us, like a big percentage, right?
Oh, I'm sure it was a big percentage.
Okay, who is America named after?
Amerigo Vespucci.
Amerigo
Vespucci. What they tell you. But I don't believe that. But go ahead.
That's not my point. That's not my point.
I know. We didn't get
that people look at you as well-read and intelligent, right?
Right.
You ask the average person, do you think a majority percentage would know Amerigo Vespucci? I'm talking about of our age and older.
Right.
Do you think they'll know that?
A majority, no.
Right. You ask younger people, these things have been revealed because of
finish that sentence. Ask me the same question for the younger people.
I'm telling you the answer to it. You disagree?
Yes. You think I'm gonna tell you a better one. A majority of youth don't even geography, history, things that you grew up learning and you don't even think twice about. A lot of these kids, they didn't even.
Right. But that's my point. That I don't think twice about. They don't care about photosynthesis or the process of how plants turn sunlight into nourishment and food or this or whatever. That's what I'm saying. We got clouded with a lot of misinformation also, and information we did not need. Most of us still trying to brag that we know credit once we just figure out how not to be in the 500s. And we think we're a guru we so behind because of all the misinformation or lack of information that we had back then. And
hold on, we got a super chat.
Late, but what do I see about Calico Detroit looking shaky, baby? Man, that shit was like 4 days ago, Lux the GOAT.
I don't know what you're talking about, but go ahead.
Allegedly, he got arrested for something in Gwinnett County.
Oh, okay. I did hear about him get arrested, but I didn't know what it was for. But anyway.
But yeah, so the shit that we say at our age and older, we so stuck on, we still dog. Now, this might offend some of y'all, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't care. I don't care because just like y'all got the right to believe what y'all believe, I got the right to believe what I want to believe. Okay. Some of these motherfuckers still think when they dream is magic. They don't understand that they subconscious and you see how that's ridiculous to you.
Who believes that? So I'm not saying specifically, but like in general, what you saying?
So let me ask you, in your travels, especially just in America, you ain't heard people still, you don't see people still throwing, not saying maybe in 2026, but I'm just saying the concept of throwing like salt or something over their shoulder for good luck, or don't split the pole. It's sunlight and it's rain and that's the devil beating his wife and all of that dumb shit.
You went too far with the last one. All other ones, yes.
No, I'm talking about the mentality. It don't have to be that specific.
Yeah, okay,
just the mentality of tradition and nostalgia controls us, man. We still celebrating holidays, really thinking they mean something. We still saying that Christmas is Jesus' birthday.
Okay.
And it's snow and it's in Bethlehem and where it's hot as fuck.
Right.
Like we don't even know that a Christmas tree started off. It wasn't a Christmas tree, it was just flat against that meant something completely different. Even they happy Kwanzaa and shit. Listen.
How Kwanzaa get in there? But go ahead.
Because they tried to turn that to an American Christmas, which is a harvest time. Am I lying, Corshell?
Why you ask Corshell?
Because Corshell is from Africa.
Where Kwanzaa from? America.
Okay.
It is.
That's an American word. That's an English word. That's a Latin word.
No, but it's created in America.
And they called it a what? American what?
Oh, it's a black holiday created by Black Americans.
A black holiday is crazy.
It's a black holiday created by Black Americans. Come on, you think come on, I'm telling you.
Look, no, but listen what I'm saying. An activist professor of Africana studies. Listen, he designed a holiday during the Black Power movement in the United States to help African Americans reconnect with their African heritage, build community pride, and celebrate shared cultural values, right?
Yeah.
What did I say they turned it into a black what?
American holiday.
Christmas.
What you said. America, yeah, Christmas, yeah.
That's what it is?
No, it's not. But no one celebrates it like Christmas. No one really even celebrates it. Even keeping it a buck.
All right. It was a flash in the pan. That's my point. That's a conceit.
No,
it's the conceit of holidays.
No, it's not. No. That's not why. That's because they try to downplay things we create on our own. But then
it's fake. It's not you can't. Okay.
How is it fake? He made it. He did it, and people did. It was appreciative of it.
What he made. Not what he made. What we turned it into.
Who turned it into? We don't even celebrate it.
Not anymore.
Not to the most part, but shout out to those who do. I know who know they 7 principles.
Why you said shout out to them? You should be grow up, evolve to those who do.
Why? If you want to we make hood holidays.
No,
we can do that.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right?
What you think? Everything? Well, hold up. Why can't it be? We made it. Shout out to Kwanzaa Kajufo, and shout out to the people that still know the 7 principles of upholding. They light the candle if they do that and have the harvest. Shout out to them. That's what he did during the Black Power movement to reconnect. Shout out to
him. I'm not talking about him.
Okay.
I'm talking about the people that took that and said it's American Christmas.
Who said that?
The people that you saw celebrating it, like that you agreed that they called it American Christmas.
No.
See,
people that wasn't celebrating. People that wasn't. I'm gonna tell you. People that wasn't celebrating it just equated it to it. Just like people equate Hanukkah to Jewish Christmas.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, let's go even further.
Go further.
A motherfucker. I'm just giving a hypothetical situation.
Yeah.
Flying around the corner, nigga, throw they dope. Just throw they dope in the air. You know what I'm saying? They got a bag of dope. Throw they dope in there. Police come, they get away. Yeah. And they telling Cheo and Factz the story.
Right.
Them niggas had me. I ain't had nowhere to go. My hand was stuck, but somehow, man, God gave me the strength to yank my hand out and throw that shit up there or whatever. And they got stuck like in a tree because it wasn't nowhere for that shit to land that they wouldn't have saw with their flashlights. Say, look, but God looked out for me. We still say shit like that, our age and older. Shit like that. Now, hold on, because I need to explain this thoroughly for the people who might think it's offensive to religion. If I buy into your beliefs of religion, whatever, right? That is not where God would step in. That's not where he would step in to save your dope. But some of y'all don't even realize what y'all saying when y'all saying it because of tradition and nostalgia. That's why. That makes no sense. It's a black holiday. Y'all just don't say y'all. Don't say y'all. I don't and ain't never celebrated that shit.
Hold on, what did they say? I can't say.
I don't believe in it at all. I just like the music and the decoration.
Yeah, there you go. That's that. I mean, who said that? Oh, my man, Ape King Remy. Shout out to you. But yeah, there you go. Like, you think Black Holiday is some type of a contradiction because what's a Black holiday? It's only real holidays. What?
No,
that you didn't make up?
No, see you. Then that's what Black.
I'm responding to the super chat.
Oh, okay. All right.
There you go, jumping out the window.
You said it to me.
No,
too.
I did. I literally prefaced that saying, shout out to Ape.
No, you said it to me before that. Oh, you said it to me before that. Like, why I came back Black Holiday?
But I let it go because you didn't bite. So,
okay,
but
so
King Remy.
Okay, I didn't bite. Right, so go ahead. But you making a joke out of it because y'all joke y'all way around the truth.
No, I'm not joking. It's funny to me because first and foremost, it's always gonna be like, oh, what's a Black holiday? Oh, what's a Black? Y'all got Black History Month. Why you need a month for it? We create, and if we create, we create. Okay, now, if you don't want to recognize, so if you don't want to recognize, or you think that's That's your business. If you think the only holidays is the real holiday, not
but
you.
not how people look at it though. They don't look
That
at
it.
it how
So
you
why do you think he put black holiday with a question mark and then why do you think he said a black
I'm
holiday?
about
He didn't say a
explain.
holiday.
I want to answer this, and it kind of answer your question too.
Yes.
So, Factz, do you celebrate any holiday? I celebrate. Now, let me finish saying what I'm saying before y'all start typing. I celebrate Halloween. I do all type of decorations for Halloween, Christmas, my favorite holiday of the year. Ask me, do I believe in the meaning that's supposed to be? No, not at all. I don't think it's Jesus' birthday. I don't think it's religion. I'm not religious. I like the decorations, the music. I like the fact that people at least act like they're into family. The airports are some of the most fun and joyous places to be around the holidays and shit. People coming and going, people out of state because they visited family, shit like that. The stores. But do you see how I can say why I like it instead of trying to make up a reason? Well, we always did this and we gave thanks and then this and no. Yes, I celebrate certain holidays for the fun of it, but I'm aware of what I'm doing. Just like I drink alcohol casually. Like liquor is literally like the one of the most dangerous drugs because you can legally go to the bar, get drunk, jump in your car, and go kill a whole family. Drunk driving. You know what I'm saying? Right, Jay Bucks, I literally know that. I just explained it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't feel any pressure to do anything. I don't feel any pressure to give a certain percentage of ties to something that is proven and the history is there of what it was used for, man. I'm not gonna ignore that. But that's what we do because we're not as advanced. We didn't grow up. We didn't, when I say that, Cheo, I mean, we didn't grow, do you see how you shaking your head? Because it's almost like some people gonna be like, I know you agreeing with me, but people say that's blasphemous to say that, Factz. No, it's not. No, it's not. And I have more righteous principles than a lot of these so-called, you know what I'm saying, saints and shit or whatever. They don't even live a certain way because this is the thing, right? If you really believe even in heaven and hell, y'all, and I already know how politics and religion go or whatever, but it is what it is. If I believe that if I just follow the instructions in this book, I live forever, I'm going to follow those instructions in that book. So even some of y'all who saying y'all believe that, y'all actions don't show that because if Jay-Z and Beyonce say, we're giving away $10 million, $1 million to 10 people who do this at 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and 7 o'clock, you have to make a comment on these Instagram posts and this, you have to do it straight for a year. And we're going to see some of y'all won't miss a motherfucking time on that Instagram post because y'all actually believe that first that they got the money and y'all believe in them that they real because y'all could see them and y'all actions are going to show that y'all believe in them. So now when y'all saying no and y'all doing all of this and all that other extras because that's what y'all was taught. Y'all actions don't even show that y'all believe in that shit. So that's what I mean by evolved and this. We was spiked by that. Now, again, I agree with you. Misinformation is going on right now. You know what I'm saying? The social media shit make us dull. All of it affects us all, but it's still, we still are the shit that's affecting us. We're still just like with the stuff in the food and shit. But the last person on the NBA bench still gonna fuck over them niggas in the 40s and 50s. Jerry West don't stand a chance against none of the guards in the league right now.
Now watch this, because I listen to you. I don't want you to go too far.
You disagree though?
Of course. Well, I understand you gotta practice. See, this is the difference between me and you. I'm about to. This is the difference between me and you. You got a practical mind. I know you a more tangible person. No, it's not real. You can call it realist though. You can. You can call it real. I know. I said you can call it realist, but it's more you
I did not say
all
it's
your
legal to drive drunk.
practicality.
See this?
What? I can't see it.
You just said it's legal to drive drunk.
No, he didn't say that. Listen, we're not gonna go too far to the left. All because even though you're nothing wrong with what you're saying about the last person on the bench could go in the 40s and 50s, right? Fine. But that's fine. I'm totally. All I'm saying is we de-evolve too, because you ever see how they say in this generation there's a lot of soy boys? I know, again, I'm just using common things that you might see in that the testosterone is lower, people's bones is softer, and that. So yes, our best of the best athletes, because of technology and nutrition and medicine and science, they have more things helping them.
Right.
So I'm saying that you can make the argument that if you took Gale Sayers had the same additives, he would be a better running back.
But he didn't.
Regardless. But he didn't. But I can use context to know that Gale Sayers, Jim Brown, because we didn't see them. I know that it's not fair for me to say one way or the other. I assume what you're saying is true, and I would agree with you. If you put a gun in my head, I would agree with you. But okay, I don't know.
You can't ignore. But and that's we don't anything we don't know. I'll never act like I do know. But
so right, I don't really know because I never really seen them.
But that's like if I say what's the safest way to travel statistically. Statistically means the air, right? You know what I'm saying? But people, we don't know. Okay, that's fine or whatever. But even that, you can't leave out the part that all them niggas was, I don't want to say all, but a lot of them niggas was on coke and steroids back then because it wasn't extensive testing. We know this. We know Michael Irvin was coked up. They tell all stories.
Do coke help you or do it hinder you?
To give you energy. Man, come on, man. We just saw some of the greatest entertainers and athletes, man, off of that.
No, I'm just saying, could it just be great in spite of coke?
And it'll end up probably fucking you over in the long run. But we saw a lot of people. But even if you take the coke part out, the steroids, like they were encouraged to take enhancing. That's why PEDs and all of these different rules and testings came into play. So we can't leave that part out. You know what I'm saying? You can make points all day, but if we know our common sense is telling us if you take and I'm just gonna use just an example. This ain't the end all be all. When we look at TV right now, some people in these people in today's time, where I'm talking about just the younger generation, understand the reality. Like even their stories are being told different. Robin Hood and all this stuff. When my first novel was Snow White, it wasn't a Disney experience. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a book of killing and deceit and all type of shit. So that's why they end up with the huntsman and shit or whatever like that and all that stuff like that. So if you ask a lot of people our age about kings and queens and tell them what you visualize, all of this glamorous movies we saw and shit, the motherfuckers had wood in their mouth. They didn't have toothpaste. They had motherfucking the queen and some of the women, they just packed in their periods and shit or whatever, all these different layers and stuff or whatever, just kept it in their head, disease and all of this other. That's the reality of it. It was savage brutes. Whoever had the most savage army ruled. A king could be a king for 2 days and he get killed by somebody else and they king or whatever. It just didn't get written about or glamorized or whatever like that, right? So if you take a person from today's time and a person from there, you can make the argument where he's more savage. You'll just kill that person. We're just talking about survival intelligence. I'm gonna know not to just drink that water out that creek or nothing like that. There's all type of parasites and shit in there or whatever. The elements will kill them just because of their lack of intelligence or awareness or knowledge. That's what I mean by evolution, just in general. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know. They think
you never drink water out of creek.
Yeah, yes, but I'm from the era where we were dumb enough to do it. I drunk water out of water holes in the projects. Like we did a lot of crazy shit.
I guarantee you, somebody right now, a young person right now who summertime drinking water out the creek and drinking water out the hose too.
I'm not saying it's not. See, you keep pointing out the exception. I'm not saying
it's an exception. And I'm saying I guarantee you somebody back in the day that knew better. I'm saying that you can read people's writings from 100 years ago.
Not because those are the great minds. Okay, I'm glad you said that. So of course, it's people that, you know what they called? The illuminated minds, all the way up to the Illuminati or whatever, because the people with the great minds or whatever always get attacked. If you go back in time to the medieval times that I'm talking about, you show them electricity, you show the masses, they're going to stone you. They're going to say that's sorcery because they don't understand it. You know what the great minds go do? Hey, you just come over here. Don't show them motherfuckers that shit. We're going to use it to try to develop things in medicine and advancements and stuff or whatever. The great minds are always the minority or whatever, especially back then. And they had to have secret societies. Now it's just out in the open because we're evolved.
I got two counterpoints. Keep going though. I got two counterpoints.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Counterpoint number one.
Yes,
I said you can read the writings
of Science Temple of America.
When I said you can read the writings 100 years ago, you can read the writings of the common people and see that their linguistics and their writing and what they're saying was more eloquent than the common people of today.
You said eloquent, man.
Yes, I did.
Right. So so it's like how people were like more formal in certain times or whatever like that, like curtsied and shit like that, like the women did.
You're right. That's fair. That's good.
Right. So eloquent does not equate to intelligence.
But I'll say we're more vocabulary. That's not the same as what you're saying is right. And I did try to sneak that in with it. But They have more vocabulary back then.
Okay,
you
so
ask a person now, they limited to a bunch of the same words.
Where are you saying? You talking about in America? Just in America?
Yeah, in American writings. That I know for sure, but I'm sure.
But this is what you don't understand, though, is in America is so young compared to the rest of the world.
Who? Jess?
Rise.
Oh, please.
America is so young, though, and then there's also a melting pot. So you talking about vocabulary, you take New York City, Statue of Liberty, in case y'all didn't know, was like bronze or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. It's like an ethnic type of, it was a gift, I think, from France or some shit like that.
Yes, it was. Yes.
This is why you got Chinatown and all of these different Italians and all that, because everybody sailed, like, not everybody, but a lot of people sailed there or whatever. So now you got all of these languages deriving from Latin. You got the Spanish, scraping the Latinos or whatever, creating Puerto Ricans and all of this other stuff like that or whatever like that. Are you laughing, but am I lying?
No, you're not. I didn't even laugh. I would just about the word, but go ahead.
Right. So this is what it is. I'm a realist. Like I said, I don't got to sugarcoat it. We just talking. Right. So you got all of these different languages that people are working on in different dialects or whatever. So this is what gave them a sense of separating themselves in tier or class. Or whatever, classism or whatever. Like you see in an old movie, a person, this, another person. Well, yeah, quite frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Going with the wind. That's how you spit. That was their thing. Just like us, we got different things. Whether it's cars.
Hold on. You're going too far. I don't want to forget my point because it was two counterpoints. But one I was talking about in colonial times, which is before Ellis Island times. And two, what is that? What they say?
He said, water out of creek, y'all trying to out-struggle chess is crazy.
I did it. You know what I mean? I used to go in the mountains up in Jersey. We got mountains and stuff. You hiking and stuff. I ain't do it all the time.
My family from the South, man.
Yeah. I mean,
we had the bloodline and all of that shit, man. Like
my second counter, because I'm gonna forget because I am older. My second counterpoint, and again, I was talking about colonial times, but we're not talking about the melting pot times. We're talking about back then. But either way, I'm just saying the common people's vocabulary. But either way, you got today's people. There's more than
Proverbs and all of that Shakespeare and all of that. Also, every Shakespeare play was all men. That's why people see the wigs. A lot of people don't know that. It was all men. You know what I'm saying? They were very deficient in a lot of ways. A lot of the Greek philosophers that were so eloquent, they had little boys brought to their chambers. This is what it is.
That's what they was
a
on.
lot of caucus type shit going on.
Yeah, that's they caucus. You always defer to the European.
No. But because this is what I'm saying. I asked you specifically America. You're not talking about the
I know. I ain't knocking it. I'm just pointing. I'm highlighting
it. But that's who the fuck took this shit over. Who else we gonna talk about? You're not talking about us. We weren't talking eloquent back then. We was in chains. What am I saying wrong?
Yes, you're wrong.
How in America?
Listen to me.
How old do you think America is as far as us being here?
Listen to me, because we're gonna go on a whole other subject I don't want to go into. But I'm gonna say this: stop believing the history is written by the victors. Do not believe for 1 second that we couldn't read and we couldn't write and we were talking slow.
We had to do something to invent traffic lights and shit like
that.
Exactly.
I do you one better.
But there was a time where it was illegal for us to read. We wasn't allowed to vote. We had to fight to get there, though.
And you being practical and having common sense and being very analytical, if that idea that you're describing was 100% accurate, how would you explain how straight out of slavery, not 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, right after slavery, we had people in Congress and Senate?
Okay, so listen, you want me to answer the question, right? You asked it. So this is what people don't know when they hear the word slaves, because of nostalgia, because of tradition. People hear the word slave and they just think automatically beatings, whips, and chains. Some people were, I'm doing quotation marks, y'all, good to their slaves. They were just like workers. It was just the word slave. It was slaves overseas also, or whatever. So we're not going to act like indentured servants and things like that. Or whatever. So slaves wasn't just what we see in Roots, you know what I'm saying, right before it was quote unquote abolished or whatever like that. It wasn't. It had evolved into something different. Into where some people didn't want to leave the plantation even when they were decreed free. No, declared free. No, I'll stay. I'm getting my meals. No, this is who I'm working for. I'm raising Mrs. Kids, whatever like that. So that's how, because it wasn't like the movies taught us.
That's true.
You're not talking to these dumb niggas, man.
I never said you was dumb. I never. You know I don't think that.
Man. I just said
okay. Yeah, you're right. COV. Listen,
you know
all I'm saying is this. One thing.
We've always been here.
We have. We have always been here. But I don't want to get into all of that.
Where? You talking about America?
Yeah. Oh, that's a fact. That's an easy fact.
Now,
but I don't want to get into that.
Are you talking about Pangea and all of that?
No, I'm not talking about Pangea and all of that. He mean that it was people that look like me and you on this continent before slavery. That's all he's saying.
Facts, Yul Brenner. But nobody I don't think anybody with any sense in 2026 we know that. How many people you think will agree with that in 1989?
Not a lot. I know people that wouldn't agree with it now.
Because we're in the age of information now.
You're right. But there's people that don't believe that now.
I'm not saying, listen, what I'm saying.
I'm talking about a lot of people, not like a few people. There are
more people aware now than it was then.
That's fair. That's a fair statement. I ain't gonna argue all your points.
Man, we evolve.
I wanted to get to my second counterpoint. You're talking about all these traditions and how advanced, and we keep advancing, yet the traditions remain. Everything that you using as an example of why we're not or why we weren't remains now. I just watched in my lifetime, in the less than a decade, people getting vaccinated and putting on masks and standing 6 feet apart and everything. If they were so advanced, would tell you, well, how is this going to stop me from getting this virus if I got to stand 6? Why not 5 feet? Why not 7 feet?
But listen, what I just told you though, I have a very simple answer. First of all, I didn't never take the vaccine. I didn't adhere to nothing. Dog, I literally was online. They like, man, you gonna get sick. I probably had COVID 7 times. I don't care. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't go with none of that.
Careful with the C word. Careful with the C word. Go ahead.
All right. So this is my thing, right? This is my thing. What did I just tell you about the masses and how they move, man? You could get that's what they call the mob of people, mob mentality, the masses. You can control them with fear.
Yep.
That don't mean that people like the masses will always be like that with fear. Whether it's through religion, you're gonna go to hell if you do that. You know what I'm saying? You're eating too many cookies, you're gonna go to hell. Like, so if a person hearing that all their childhood, cookies are terrifying to them. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So they scared people. Very simply, that works in every generation.
Okay, you know why? Because
would you see how intricate?
You're not as advanced. Because it's not as advanced. It's the same people. It's the same. I'm not telling you that people don't get better at this and that. I'm saying that the same tricks that you used in the Salem witch trials is the same tricks they used in the C word.
No, now watch this. Now watch this. Right now, not so. When you say the same tricks, the same tactics, I hear you, but they
that's what I'm obviously referring to.
But I obviously use the cookie to know that you can't get that off in 2026 with most people, even young people, whatever. What you just talking? No, listen,
you got a whole world to say. Let me hear what you mean. Let me hear what you mean. Let me hear what you mean.
You back then, you didn't have to say it's a virus that you can't see that is doing this, it attacks your immune system, and you didn't have to say all of that back then. You know what all you had to say was God saw you. They saw you drop that fish on the way back to the house. And the lies have to be more intricate because people are smarter. So, and I don't mean that the lies are good still to people like us. You know what I'm saying? But fear is still going to work with the masses.
The lies weren't even intricate. The lies weren't even intricate.
To you it wasn't. Okay, is J. Cole an intricate writer?
I believe so. I'm not a fan of him, but I would say yes, but I really don't listen to him like that.
Okay, so now and I agree, especially for this generation, right?
Yes.
If you compare him to the Nas's and all of them or whatever like that, would you feel he's on that elite level of lyricism?
Again, I don't really listen to him like that, but I would guess he is their version of what we would say is
I didn't ask was he their version, so you don't listen to him, so you can't.
I don't listen to him enough to answer it.
Right. Okay, right. So do you listen to Kendrick Lamar?
I really don't. Not like that.
Okay, who is
I know they singles. I know they're singles.
Right, no, I understand, but this is making my point. This is making my point. So what artists right now, what artists right now do you feel like that's a lyricist that you listen to that's like a newer artist or whatever that is elite?
I would say I would say J. Cole or Kendrick. I don't listen to them a lot. I'm not a big fan. I don't know they. I've heard I've listened to their song. I'm not a person that can tell you, oh, this song was on this album. I'm not like that.
I can't make the point. Then you don't got one. I can't make the point.
I mean, I don't know. I can't tell. I know their music though. I've heard their music.
Me too, but I don't know it like that either.
Yeah, like, I don't know it like I can tell you. Nas' second album it was written. I don't know the names of the albums and which songs and the names of the tracks, but I've listened to them.
Jay Durant Sr. says, yeah, this is the area of information, but how valid is the information as far as history, especially when it comes to black people? So this is the thing, right? If y'all, we can say how valid is the information and name anything that we can't confirm. When I say we know that when the sun is shining and it's raining, that's not the devil beating his wife. We know that. So when I say we're more intelligent, I don't mean y'all point out that, well, they did tell us it's a lot we didn't know. So let's talk about history. And that's why I asked Cheo, didn't most of us grow up thinking Christopher Columbus discovered America to the point where we did speeches and shit like that? Or whatever. So yes, that don't mean that we know everything now, but we know a lot more than we did back then when we were just believing that because the teacher said so. And we were even being told in the house, listen to your teacher. We didn't know what we were getting prepped for. We just now figuring out now that they should be teaching us about credit and shit growing up so we can live in the real world. They are literally grooming us to be workers for their people. We know that now though. So that just would make us more intelligent and more at an advantage than the ones before us. We suppose if you teaching if you teaching your son, because it's not also, see, this is the thing. I think people take that as belittling. Should your son, I'm saying barring any, you don't got no kids, right?
No.
All right, so I'm not violating. So, but should your son, if you had a son, when your mission for you would be for your son to be a better version of you, right?
Yes.
Right, because not only are they gonna learn the world that they live in, you get to teach them the knowledge of the past, your experience, along with so they have more information to process and to be a better version of you just by default.
Yes.
Right, that's just all I'm saying.
I swear we had this conversation already and it just came back to me. Again, all I'm saying is there's a conceit of the now. And I said this to you in the old conversation that we had. It just came back to me. People think they're smarter and they're more evolved. And, back in the day, they lucky they lived. They used to think the sun was was going to attack them and the spirits. And it's like most of the things y'all think we think is myths is not even true. Like people didn't think that back in the day. This is what we were told and taught.
Though. We don't have to pay the extreme any attention.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, but in general, you know how much intelligence and things don't go in a linear
imagination and just even us.
I'm just saying. This is my last sentence. Let me say. This is what I'm gonna sum it up in. It's not linear. It's not a linear line. It's just not it's not like. It was this smart, and then they smarter, and this one's smarter, and this one's smart, and it just going a linear line.
I actually said that almost without using the word linear. Like I said that though in the conversation though, it's gonna be like this, it's gonna be like this, it's gonna be like this, but it's still trending up, man. Just like the stock market, or just like gold. Gold ain't always up, but if you look at gold from the time if Master P still got that gold toilet. And it was solid gold back then, it's worth more than it was now, even if gold is at its lowest in the past 10 years.
All right. So then you said that because I've been said
right.
I've been said it's evolutions and evolutions and de-evolution.
Yeah, but we're not going back. One of these basketball players ain't as bad as Jerry West. The worst one not. They'll cook Jerry West. It is what it is, man. Evolution.
But it's not apples to apples. But go ahead.
We are all lost because all our knowledge, we got all our knowledge out of a book a man wrote. So see, this is the thing, right? It's a difference in knowledge and wisdom, right? You automatically get more wise just living longer. That don't mean you know everything, but just through experience or whatever. This is why they say with knowledge comes responsibility. You learn through experiences more than you learn in just reading, even though reading is helpful. So that's why even with schools, like accredited and things like that have to be because you got to go through certain things. And I don't mean they teaching all the right shit, but it's still a certain level where, okay, we know all of this ain't just false. or whatever. But when you a little kid and you touch the hot stove, maybe the first, second, and third time your mom or your dad or your aunt or your grandma might kiss your hand and say, baby, that's hot. When you do it again, they whooping your ass or popping your hand because what? You knew better. With knowledge comes responsibility. You are wise enough to make better decisions. Just living longer, us knowing some of the history, even if we get misinformation, we know enough of it and we still always searching for it. And when I say we, only some of us, but the majority of us are trying to be better. So if you look at the scope of the world and you really just look at the world, we're more evolved than we ever been. You know what I'm saying? We more evolved than we've ever been, man.
Oh, we're not.
You may feel in some areas we're not, but I would rather, so if you put.
It's the worst. It's some of the worst thing. The air is worse. Your food is worse. Your quality of living is worse.
He wasn't destroying the world. I didn't say that.
If we so advanced, why would we be destroying the world?
Okay, then just like Hitler, you think Hitler was stupid?
Careful on the H word. The sweetheart? No, I don't think he was stupid.
Right. Okay. So just because he did things that people say are evil don't mean he's stupid. So just because we're smarter don't mean we go do the right thing with it.
If we were so much more advanced, why would be this some of the worst times to live as far as just the quality of living? Even if you say it's the evil people that's doing evil things.
No, it's not. The fact that we got DTE bills and heat,
testosterone is down, fertility rates is down, your food is bad, your water is bad, your ability to. Tell me if I'm lying about any of these things.
No, listen what I'm saying.
Your bread is terrible.
Hold on, but this was so crazy, right? You want us to go by wherever you got this information, you want us to bank on that, but we getting so much misinformation. How do you know what you're saying is true?
Easy, by the results. It's more cancer than ever before.
How do you know that? Some people are saying they're lying or they're creating the problem because of, and we know about Big Pharma, right? So that's not wrong that they saying that they creating these issues and make. That's why you got more people. We got Nitty the Healer in the chat. We got people who have holistic lives or remedies. Dr. Sebi and his conspiracy theories of people getting rid of people like that because everything we need to heal ourselves, the majority of it is in the earth already. So we don't know that information is real or if it's part of that fear tactic or scare tactic we was talking about earlier.
What are you talking about? You just said
more cancer than ever. How do we know that?
You can easily look at the cancer rates have been increasing. People are going to get diagnosed with cancer.
You might get cancer
in my lifetime.
It's a good comment on my YouTube.
What if this is all a simulation and you're really not talking to chat? I mean, we can what if all day.
No. I'm saying
we know. I can tell you in my personal, even though anecdotal evidence isn't good evidence, right? But since you want to say what if, I can tell you my personal. But I'm not banking
on my what if side. I'm just saying what you're saying is no better than what the other people on the opposite side.
No, it is better. I'm telling you, your food is worse than it was 50 years ago. That's a fact. Your food is worse than it was 100 years ago.
Okay, in what? In America?
In America, in the world, but in America for sure.
But see you, that's what, see y'all, you see how you had to change? Because y'all see the world as America.
We in America. I'm talking about America, but I can tell you the world. I've been all around the world.
So and you think the food is the same as in America? No, you know.
Of course you know. You know I know that it's not the same. But that don't mean it's not worse. Hold on. But that does not mean it's not comparatively worse.
Would you rather?
I'll give you a perfect example.
When I went to or not have vitamins, which one would you rather have?
I would rather have vitamins.
Exactly. But even though you could point out some medicine or supplements that could be more harmful,
vitamins were better in the 80s than they are now.
But the 80s is still the future, still as far as relative to what we talking about, though.
Okay, fair enough. But
you know what I'm saying?
So, all right.
Yeah, right. So that's what I'm saying. So it's still evolution. So even if you could point, there's pros and cons to every era. Everything, and if you just go keep pointing out the exceptions, that's bad.
Hold on, you're going too far. I said we're so advanced,
right?
Then why is the quality of life so much worse than it's ever been? And then I said, even if you attribute it to evil people, why does our advanced good people work and be like, "Oh, we know what y'all doing. We're not going for this." I'm not saying we're not smart in that right now. Y'all dumb at it.
Answer that though.
Yeah, please.
It's a fine line, it's a fine line in ambition and insanity. This is why you see a lot of people who looked at as geniuses, whether it's a Kanye West or whoever, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, because you got to be a certain level of the Wright brothers or something. I'm gonna put these hunks of metal together and fly them thousands of miles, and then you have to see some shit or think some shit that's not normal. This is why you have checks and balances. This is why it was a democracy, a monarchy, this a balance of power is always in order, because anybody, even the most sweetest person, you give them enough power, they may change. We got movies based on that, whether it's a woman or whether it's a man or whatever. With evolution, with convenience, with people leveling the playing field. Like right now, nerds got a lot of the, it was a whole nerd era. I'm not saying in a bad way, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nerd, but nerds got an advantage to be able to do things that they normally wouldn't be able to do. Or like let's take a person who might be really a 5 or a 6. They got the right angle, they got the right filter, they get the right body work done or whatever. They can pose as a 9 or a 10 or whatever. So with advancements, a lot of people use it for the wrong way. It's in our nature. Now, some people attribute it to a religious purpose because Eve bit the apple, so to speak, or whatever. We haven't evolved, and we always have to be destroyed. Something always got to be destroyed before it's rebuilt, and then the whole cocoon shit and all that or whatever like that. And we could be going towards our up, boom, and then go back up. Boom, that's how the whole history, the history that we do know goes. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm just saying that your great-great-great-grandfather, while maybe believing in some superstitions that you don't believe in,
right,
was just as intelligent, just as
no,
I would bet more so than you.
No, he wasn't.
I would bet more so than you.
No, he wasn't. And I love my grandparents were very like, you know what I'm saying? They were strong people or whatever like that. And I come from an intelligent family, and a lot of man, they were okay with. Some of them died with like all black lungs. Some of them had habits that was just not smart because they didn't know any better or whatever. And then when you say, now if you say they were more profound, they were more in tune with like us being like men. You know what I'm saying? And certain things like that or whatever. Yes, there were better times. In my opinion, I'm in my 40s, and now it's like, damn, the good old days. I sound like my granddad or whatever like that or whatever. But just as far as just raw data, intelligence, like information, like I'm way more involved than my granddad. And you notice they literally, man, that's smart, that genius. I can't keep up with everybody. And this new math is different. And it's evolution, man.
Yeah, but that's not, I'm saying that you're being tricked.
14-year-old white boy right now that will wrap circles around Rakim.
Stop.
No, watch this. Now, let me explain what I mean.
Yeah,
so
please.
When we first created that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was new. And you had to like go through certain shit, even move a certain way and say, yo, and all of that shit, it just was natural and organic. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But as it was taught and people start breaking down what rap is, similes. People wasn't saying words like similes and shit like that. They just say like such and such or whatever, not knowing it's a simile. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing what a metaphor really is or whatever. And it started evolving. And once it's out there, everybody could see it. It wasn't just in the hood we doing it. It wasn't just us breakdancing and we the only ones got flavor. Now you see Latinos, you see white people, you see Asian people who could break dance, beatbox, rap, or whatever. So when I say a 14-year-old white kid is somebody out there that could rap circles around Rakim, just because the evolution of what it is has been exposed and they learned it. And you can hear Rakim and he gonna sound like Rakim. You know what I'm saying? But this person, you break down their bars and they should be way more interesting. Why is A Ward the Cody, the champion of the year right now? A Ward wouldn't be able to hear what I'm saying. You put A Ward in the 80s and 90s, none of that shit he rapping go get by. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit he rapping go get by. But not only did the rap evolve, we evolved also in understanding what it is to be able to appreciate whether he white, black, Asian, or whatever, that shit fire what he's doing because of the degree of difficulty it is. We don't like to be real because it just don't sound good or feel good when we say certain shit. I'm not saying you. Not saying you or whatever. So you can't say no. Some people might be saying, damn, I hear it. So when something don't feel right or don't sound good, if I say, man, no, man, I'm not religious at all. Some people, and it's like, I ask, are you? And they'll say, yes. You know what I'm saying? They'll say, yes, I am. And I'll say, well, have you cheated on your wife? Yeah, I got hoes. I won't cheat on my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, so what are you saying? Because you're saying it because it sounds good. It feels good to say it. Like I said, God stopped me from losing my dope, man. If it wasn't for God giving me the strength to yank past that pocket and this, no, man, that's not what happened.
God saved the dope boy.
But he decided to save the dope boy, but the baby that died from a drunk driver, he said, no, forget them.
Listen,
it can't
like you said earlier,
it can't be picking and choosing, but we got free will. It can't be.
No, I'm saying, if that's what he's saying,
I want to say this clear part though. It can't be God give us free will, but then God, he or she, or however y'all look at it, is, well, I'm gonna pick and choose what happens and don't happen. That's the opposite of free will. It can be both. Now, I'm not saying nobody's belief is right or wrong, but y'all can't believe both. It doesn't make sense. It don't match. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't match, man. It doesn't match. It don't make sense. It's what it is, man.
I mean, that's what you like I said, you got a practical mind.
I know.
But that don't mean that.
And I'm of the mud. And people are looking like, oh, you got a brilliant mind and this. And think of the people who ain't had to go through the shit I went through, who actually the creme de la creme.
But you got a practical. Listen to me. The same stuff that you looking at is somebody looking at you, that stuff you believe in. Like, I can't believe you believe in that. What he said?
But this is the difference. When I say, okay, we in math.
I'm talking about religion.
We in math class, and you say the answer is 8. And I say the answer is 12, and we arguing back and forth. What does the teacher go tell us to do with that math problem?
Show the work.
Show your work. So I don't give a fuck how loud somebody at the mountaintop saying something. Okay, I very calmly will explain with tangible things, with logical things, with common sense things, why I feel how I feel. And most people will get very emotional and say, no, you just don't get it. That don't cut it for me. That don't cut it for me, man. Go ahead, live your life like that and see how far you get.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Look at the people who think the opposite and see how far they get. And it don't always work out, you know what I'm saying, in their favor. But the majority of the time, it's going to work out for the people who accept reality. You know what I'm saying? That's
God bless his baby. God bless the babies and fools. Look, it's 11:11, so I got to go because the angel numbers.
See what I'm saying? And it is too. It's crazy.
See, but
that's crazy.
You know, we'll finish this, but yeah,
we got to do this on I Know What I Know channel, man.
Yeah, like I said, if you think that the people who fell for the C word a few years ago, the people that fell for why you got to go through TSA in the airport, the people that think the buildings fell down because planes hit them. You know, I can give you a litany.
Those people, look at those people though.
It's masses of people.
Yes, we know how the masses can be controlled.
So then we're not more advanced. We the same people that was believing in Salem witches, the same people believing that you're gonna fall off the edge of the earth.
Why don't they just recreate the Salem witches back? Why don't they just say that?
They do. They got the same type of things.
No, it could be the same.
They just updated. It's the same thing.
Because you wouldn't have to update it if they
but
just
not advanced. It's just the update of a trick. I'll give you perfect. That's the last thing I'm gonna say. I remember my man, this was like 2014, my young boy. He was like, yo, word is born. You got to get on in this. You go online. I'm going to show you this. We're going to get money. You bring this person, and then they bring this person, they pay. And then I said, bro, you're just talking about a pyramid scheme. You're like, what?
Right.
I said, you're talking about we used to do that in the churches. It's the same thing. It's just you doing it all. It's the same thing. Whether you call it MLM, whatever he was calling it, the pyramid scheme, you did it in church. It comes back every couple of years.
Because there's always suckers in the world.
But my point is, do not think that you're so much. I'm just saying, I'm aware of enough things to know you're not much more advanced than the people in the past. People think people in the past were just cavemen walking around stupid. And then meanwhile, you're walking past a building in your town that was built way before you even know it was built, and you think these people were just doing these things out of like luck and chisels and stuff.
No, I don't, because they had to survive and adapt and learn and evolve because the people that all this beautiful architecture, because I know you're in architecture, you know what I'm saying? But you got to think, the people that did all that beautiful architecture, there were people before them. They had to learn this, pass this on. All scientists never complete their work. They pass it on to an apprentice or a successor to continue the work. That's evolution. It doesn't stay the same. It doesn't. I discovered a light bulb. What I want you to do when I die, go discover a light bulb. No, we're going to make fluorescent lights. We're going to do this and this. We're going to make advances.
Things build off each other. But look, I really got to use the bathroom. It's going to get loud when I go inside here. Not at all. Salute.
So I cooked the piss out of jail, y'all. This whole conversation was the second half of Lux's second round for Calico. No, that shit sounded hot. That shit wasn't even in it. It's a Slick says, Factz, you have a brain that 1 out of 100 people have. We will always be the minority. No, Slick, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I feel like, you know I have a brilliant mind, but I'm on the low end of that. I'm on the low end of that, man. The potential that I had and have with the capacity I have to learn this shit, man, I missed out on so much of that shit. Learning, the streets, prison, all of that, man, I'm the low end. Me, see, I may sound like that here. You know what I'm saying? And even in some rooms a little bit higher, but as the higher I go, the more that I'm a much better student than I am a teacher. You know what I'm saying? That's a much better student than I am a teacher. If I'm in a room, 90% of the time I'm in a room, I'm the smartest person in the room, man. I'm tripping. I missed out on so much stuff, man. I'm not 1 out of 100. A lot of the things I know should be common knowledge. It's just not the us in the environments that we grew up in. So we think it's so amazing. Even some of the concepts that I say in battle rap, like as far as business wise, it ain't nothing that will be looked at as genius in the real world. It's business 101 for real. You know what I'm saying? Not everything is a conspiracy. Some things are what they are. That's how I live. That's what I'm saying. It just is what it is. That was on time, Chael, but who says that's really the so-called angel's number? That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all like these combos. That's why I got them other platforms, Jermaine. Demis, man, we went all the way left. Freedom comes with a cost. Logic alone isn't enough. I don't know where that came from. Take off, lift the land. I just think people say shit to divert from when reality is being spoken instead of just facing the reality. Let's focus on that and complete the conversation about what we're talking about. No, let's divert and say, but, and then say something that's totally irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? The more freedom and advancements that humans create over time comes with a cost. That's a fact. That's what I think Takeoff might have been saying. Because we're not humanly advanced, we're technology. I don't know. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all, man. It's so much more we know. None of y'all will elect to rewind and go live 2,000 years ago. No, none of y'all would choose to live 2,000 years ago. None of y'all would. When I say none, I mean the majority. Maybe some of y'all crazy enough to say fuck it. Now, some of us will go back 30 years, but y'all will fail to realize that's still the future compared to what it is we talking about. Y'all remember like the movies Back to the Future and all of that stuff or whatever, we're in the future. There's still an extension of the future. Like if you go to the 80s, 90s or whatever, it's still the future. Like we driving cars, like with motors and shit. We haven't lived to only have horses and carriages or walking hundreds and thousands of miles and migrating to different places like that. We've been flying all our lives, driving all our lives. Even the bikes technology, none of y'all got a wooden bike even. So remember that we've been in the future all our lives right now. So if y'all saying back 30 years, that's still the future. What up, D? In the building? Yeah, that is okay. All right, D. Yeah, see, I like conversations like this, man. I'm never gonna, and if you notice, not saying Chael, but again, you have a conversation with somebody who's emotionally driven on the topic, they're gonna have emotional answers, never show no work. I just feel it. I just know it. When I was going through this, I just felt something out of nowhere. It's always going to be mystical. It's never going to be, this is what happened. And I believe this because this. I would never live life like that. And just looking at the history of mankind and the present right now of people, the people who don't live their life like that are the ones that prosper because they're rooted in reality on what's actually going on. So how people think now they wouldn't survive back then. But that's like saying, okay, why was the common cold killing people, Demi? The comment, do y'all know it was certain times where if you grew to 16 or 18 years old, you was lucky to not have seen your entire family wiped out by a sneeze or a cough? Like, y'all watch these movies and see this glamorized version of what it was thousands of years ago. Like, there wasn't no just Colgate toothpaste. Imagine yourselves back in those times. There is no, I'm walking out the house, I'm gonna turn the heat off. There is no heat. You gotta build a fire. If you build a fire and you might cook some on a fire, it smells so good, a bear or whatever, an animal might come and kill you that night. Just off the smell of the food. Like, no. No. A lot of people didn't survive. You know what I'm saying? These are conversations, not enough characters in the chat to debate. Good exchange with you and Cheo. But this is the thing, though, take off, lift the land. That's always this is a point made doesn't need a lot of words sometimes, man. It's always a deflection of something like, okay, so even, and it don't necessarily have to apply to you, but you just typed 2 long sentences, right? And I say somebody said that, and I don't know if this is what you meant or whatever, but it's been a lot of, I guarantee the amount of engagement in this chat tonight, I get to see it on my analytics. It's a lot. How many times do y'all see me debate with somebody in the chat and I'll just ask a question and say, well, what did I say when I said this? And they'll be like, damn, if he asked, he must have said that. And then they'll write 3, 4 more different things other than the answer to that question or to say, my bad. It's plenty of room, man, to have these conversations very quickly if we go be real about them. And even if we're going to be real about the things to where if it's just your opinion and my opinion and there's no tangible proof to support either one of ours, if we just agree, well, I feel like this because this, and you feel like that because that, we move right on. I'm not really going to debate that. You know what I'm saying? Future things is just a sprinkle of razzle dazzle from the past, J Buck says. I appreciate when your streams turn to interesting combos like this. Well, listen, make sure you subscribe to I Know What I Know. I think we might have a morning show tomorrow. I know we got the event tomorrow, the 30 for 30, the doctor on in Columbus, Ohio, but we might have a morning show. So make sure you subscribe to this. That's what we're gonna be talking about everything, man. Everything. I don't. And then the most manliest people, right? Especially in our community or in our race or whatever, the most manliest people move off emotion the most in our race. You can tell them, the arrow on your gas gauge, it tells you what side the gas door is on. You can tell them that, and they could just not have known that, right? Man, hell no, man, you on some bullshit. No, I'm not. I'm telling you, it's a little triangle that points on the side where you pump your gas at. And people argue up and down, and then they'll go out to the car and they'll see it. How you know what that mean though? I have to see some other cars, and it's like, but now in the age of information, when we watching all these TikToks and shit and we downloading all this information, it's a lot of misinformation on there or whatever, but people literally will go test it out. Motherfucker go run out to their car, go see it, to see what it is. It was a time where some of y'all, even in this chat or whatever, would have argued that up and down and made an excuse why that's not it or why that might not be it. No, that's not the type of conversations I'm ever interested in. I can't learn from that. I'm going to get duller. We're going to end up arguing and neither one of us learning anything new out of that. You know what I'm saying? I've been busy, but Fire Stream, I hope Eazy and Slade get it together. That's a potential blockbuster. Yeah, man. No, from what I'm hearing, Slade need to accept that battle at this point, man, for the offer that's there for him. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't really, I'm not into fairy tales or mystical tales and shit or whatever, especially when it's been taught or we learn like, oh, that was impossible for that to be like that or whatever. But because my grandmother told me, or because my grandfather said it, or because my mom taught it to me, I'm going to stick with it because I love her so much. I love my mother more than anybody walking this earth. There's things that she taught me that was wrong, and she will say that. That's why I love the mother that I have. But she also taught me, don't just listen to me. I don't know everything. Look it up. She the reason I knew how to use a dictionary so early or whatever like that. Find out for yourself. Do your own research. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. But in our culture, in this country, how many times we just go with it because it's tradition? My mother been doing this or my grandmother been doing this for this amount of years. I don't give a fuck how long your grandparents been doing something or whatever. That's unhealthy. But they've been cooking this and I'm just fine and I grew up off of it. Are you just fine? You've been to the doctor how many times? I don't know, man. We always think we know everything, always right, or never want to say we wrong or apologize. Well, yeah, a lot of people, J Buck. I'm a much better student than I am a teacher. I will say I don't know in a heartbeat because I want to know. Then that'll add to the knowledge I do have. You know what I'm saying? Slick say no for real. I'm telling you, tradition, man. Tradition and nostalgia, man. You tell somebody, if somebody tell you my dad taught me this, you say, oh, he did. Oh, no, he taught you that wrong. That ain't how you change brakes. Is this? It's a push spring wrench that you use for that or whatever. No, it's the crowbar. Your dad might have knew a little trick where you could use the crowbar to do something or whatever for Nagwood, but he fucking the car up. And well, you gonna end up with this problem if you use the crowbar. Nigga don't want to hear that. My daddy taught me that. And it's like, okay, go ahead. Now, when you around other people that are evolving and are intelligent, you're gonna sound stupid. And you're gonna always have an attitude and have to be aggressive to make your point because you're fighting against the evolution in learning. I'm telling y'all, battle rap is like that. They clearly see that they don't understand how to run good business. Outsource, take a class, enlist some people to help. Public relations, they in dire need of public relations. Why don't we have a PR person teaching, whether it's URL or any other league? It's not expensive. It's not expensive. If you got a league, let's say you got a league and you have 30 artists. You hire 2 PRs and you tell your league, on Mondays and Wednesdays, this your day. Tuesdays and Thursdays, this your day. And they teach courses on public relations. And then y'all practice outside of those classes. Let's do some mock interviews, y'all, where there's no audience or whatever, it's just us. And I'm going to ask you the question as the league owner, as a, whatever in practice. Why is that not being done? Because people's pride and ego. I don't need that. I'm not about to do all of that. So you'd rather look dumb and say dumb shit all the time. It's not evolution. I don't live my life like that, man. And the first thing people will do is to try to evaluate a person, whether it's me or anybody else, to see what they can find wrong. Well, you live your life like that, but you still did this. It's not about being perfect. There's just a correct way to do certain things, man. That's all. Why isn't that happening in battle rap? And then if I tell a person to do it, it could be, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing what that nigga say. If it's the truth, it's the truth. I don't care where it come from. You know what I mean? Yes, some people think once you think away, you have to keep that mindset. It's okay to discover new information and change your outlook. I need this on the screen. That's it. It's okay. That's okay. That's why I love the movie The Matrix. Unplugging from the Matrix and you going all of those years plugged up to the Matrix, not knowing you was a battery for machines and was energy and feeding them, and being unplugged and you being told your mom, your dad, your kids, your life, your losing your virginity, all of that shit was fake. That's enough to make a person's mind crack because they don't want to. Your mind is powerful. Once your mind believes something, it becomes real. So you got to be careful what you just go with. Oh, they said this is going on. They said there's going to be a meteor shower today. Well, what did that say? They said it on CNN. No, that don't say CNN. That says DNN, man. You didn't look close enough. Oh, it's red and it looked like it and it got the lines through. Yeah, pay attention to what the fuck you looking at, what you reading, what you ingesting. And even when you know it's bullshit, just don't try to trick yourself into thinking it's not. Fuck, I had some good teachers in my life, man. Some good coaches, a great parent. Even in doing time, every day I was doing time, I wanted to go home every day. Now, some of y'all will be like, well, should everybody want to go home? No, everybody didn't want to go home every day. Some people felt they had a good day in prison. They ate good. They ain't got commissary in a while, and they didn't got 3-4 back-to-back commissaries. They able to cook up some food. They finally got a TV, and they feeling like, oh no, this shit cool. This shit like the hood. We just shot dice, played basketball or whatever, and they forgot that they want to go home. I'm telling y'all, man, the world will open up for y'all, man. It's a lot of people out here, rich, poor, middle class, whatever you want to say, all across the world that are at peace with themselves. You can't judge whether they are at peace by what car they drive or what clothes they wear or what status they have or whatever, man. There's some people out here, man, who I'm telling y'all, see the world and people for what this shit is, man. Be open to learn. Go look at my bios in these Instagram pages I'm telling y'all to follow. It's a hashtag, and then all of them. Let me see if it's on this Facebook when I got here. Do I got my bio here? Okay, great job, Chris. Great job. See, I'm calling myself Chris now. A community loyal and devoted to reality. We respect the facts. Hashtag student of life. Life is the best teacher. I'm gonna learn until I die, dog. I'm gonna learn until I die, man. I'm gonna learn until I die. Motherfuckers will argue after you literally show them, no, that's incorrect. This is why it's incorrect. Well, yeah, I don't care about all that fancy math and shit. What the fuck are you talking about fancy math? So do you understand what I told you or no? Like, you know, it is what it is, y'all. And I know this ain't the channel for that, but it is what it is. Man, listen, shout out to y'all. Y'all got anything else? Y'all got 2 minutes. Corshell, you don't got to do, I know Corshell probably doing timestamps and shit. You don't got to do timestamps, man, for that last like hour or so. But most when you having a real conversation, I know what real mean in the black community. It mean how tough you are. You know what I'm saying? How aggressive you will go towards a situation, whether it's a conversation, whether it's a fight, you know, whether it's a conflict. You know, that's what real is. No, like real is like real, like reality. I'm in love with reality. Never cheat on it. That's one reason why I don't judge people on their beliefs or religion. We always taught as a kid about our religion, but who's to say any of our religion is right, right? And see, when it comes to me with that, I tell people to think about what they're saying about how heavy their beliefs they are, because I won't try to force anybody to think what I think. I will explain it clear and concise. I'll show my work, and then I'll see if they accept things that make sense. And if you notice, most will get very aggressive, very offended. When you have the truth on your side, you're not offended. If you had $10 million in your bank account, you don't even have to have this much. I'm just making it extreme for the people who gonna get stuck on the number. You got $10 million in your bank account, and somebody see you in your work clothes and you dirty, and they say, man, you bum ass nigga, you broke. You broke as hell. You're going to laugh. That's how confident the truth is, man. You're going to laugh. That's not going to make you say, what? You saying I'm broke? Unless you're insecure. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're insecure. So you can't say you can't. You're going to have the confidence to know that, like, and you're going to invite them to the, it don't even got to be an argument. You're going to be like, yeah, I'm broke. I'm broke. You right. I'm broke. You gonna smile. I'm broke. It's just like if you know how to fight. It's like, you pussy nigga, you won't fight. You might smile, like laugh, like, man, this nigga don't even know, man. I'll beat the shit out of it. Like the truth, when you have the truth, man, you so powerful and confident. Somebody who has to get loud, argue, aggressive about they're not confident in what it is that they think most times. Not all the times, but most times. That's real. I know people they made more money in prison and was happier. That's a heavy but very true statement. I'm gonna learn to the day I die. Right? There's no beat the game like the game in channel in life. Like, okay, man, shit, beat the game. What's next? My missus at times can't stand the fact that I'm not argumentative. I'm the type that will say, you right, you got it, and keep it moving. Wasn't until my son came that I realized I can't let certain shit ride. Yeah, man, you can't, man. You cannot. When URL dropping Summer Madness, man, that shit might be Summer Impact. I'm hearing about 2-on-2s, on beat battles and all type of shit, man. Is it even gonna be in the US? I don't know, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they should have been dropped the trailer. Me too. You know what I'm saying? Slick say dropping jewels. And it's a certain level of peace, man. And also it's a certain, you just go get attacked a lot in certain societies. Like if I see here, I'm the like I learned almost all of my lessons the hard way. I'm hard-headed as hell. What was, you know what I'm saying? Nowhere near perfect. Ups and downs and just life in general. I'm a survivor. Always, you know, and as I, you know, got older and wiser, you learn to become, you know, you learn how to thrive instead of just survive or whatever. And then just be like, it's certain shit like, I'm not rich, but my broke, I know is not certain other people's broke. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't try to present that as if I'm perfect or like better than anybody. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. After I shut this computer off, like I'm excited to walk outside of this area in my home and decide what is it that I'm going to do. I don't have to wonder right now, like, damn, my stomach rumbling, what I'm gonna eat or no. I get to turn this off, give my undivided attention to making sure everything processing. You know that the video is still monetized and I don't have to edit anything. And I get to be excited about, you know, I know at some point I'm gonna take a hot shower. You know, if I want to watch a movie, I got nice amount of options to watch a movie. I got a comfortable bed to lay in. If I want to go sit out in the patio and click on the little lights to that umbrella, I can just sit out there and enjoy the peace. I live in a peaceful neighborhood. I'm not really worried about anybody, you know, breaking in anywhere in here, even though that can happen anywhere. And notice none of those things cost money. You know what I'm saying? Summer Madness, no. And none of those things, like, it's just, I'm at peace, man. That don't mean it ain't certain days that's more frustrating than other days, man, but I'm at peace because I just accept reality, man. I just accept reality. I get mad, I get sad, I get, you know, happy, we all feel emotions. We come built with those, but I embrace them. It's okay. It's all right. If I'm mad, ain't what I'm gonna do. I'm mad today. Not saying I wake up like that. I'm just saying if something happened and it's like, damn, okay, this is one of them days. What type of frustrating day am I? I don't know, man. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. I'm at peace, man. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. And I look at a lot of people, man, that accept the reality of life. Now, sometimes it could drive you crazy. It's a fine line, man. Because once people see, like I said, that matrix, once you see what, damn, hold on, it's really like this, especially depending on where you're from, shit might drive you nuts. That's why some people stop believing in love or this. Like some people don't understand love is a risk. See, I'm on all type of other topics, y'all, but I don't care. So I'll give y'all an example, right? Love is a risk. Some people don't want to accept that. Some people feel like if I love somebody 100%, I'm entitled to that love back. Not saying that, now entitled is a different word than deserve, and you know it would be nice too if it was reciprocated. But the reality of it is you will never know exactly how somebody else feels about you. You can gauge it by their actions and consistency over time. You will never be able to control if a person decides they like you today and don't like you in 10 years or in 5 days or in 2 months. Love is a risk because it's based on somebody else that you cannot control. So just enjoy the feeling of it, the experience of it, instead of trying to control it. That's where people go wrong and fuck up the whole experience of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's reality. Some people don't want to accept that reality. No, when you're in love and somebody loves you, you'll know it. No, the fuck you won't. You'll think it. You'll feel it. But if they decide to say, I'm cheating on you tomorrow, or I really don't love this person, I just don't want to hurt their feelings. Or if they decide that shit, you cooked. When you decide to be with somebody or be in a relationship or whatever like that, they got the power to crush you if you really committed. They got the power to crush you. So if you accept that, you go into it understanding it's a risk. You know what I'm saying? I don't have full control over it. I got control over myself. If you confident, then you can say I have control on what I'm willing to take and what I'm not. And that's what some of y'all be scared of. Y'all not confident that if y'all find out something, y'all will leave. That's why y'all obsessed with it. That's why y'all ready to just be mad and break shit and do shit or whatever. And it's like, why? Leave. You know what I'm saying? I'm super late, but I closed on my second. Hold on. Life is good right now. Shout out to him, man. Closing on his second house, man. Talking that success talk. What up, Treehouse? Max P say, damn. Yeah, I'm hearing some bullshit. Demi says, let's talk. Let's talk about what, Demi? Hold on, y'all. All right. Boom. But yeah, people don't accept reality, man. It is what it is. Man, no problem, Heem. I appreciate you sharing it with us, man. It always seems like it's some bad news. We get a lot of good news over here on this channel, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, man. What's up? What y'all got to say, man? I'm gone. I'm done. I'm not like, man, this nigga preaching. No, you would definitely know if someone loved you. We are all human. You could love someone and not be in love with them. It's a difference. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not saying it's never a case where, like, if you see somebody's actions and it's clear that they don't love you, that's one thing. There are people that can fake you out and make you think that they care about you or they committed. It happens. It's literally happening right now all across the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't automatically know. Like, that's not true. And two, a person could really feel they love you and that could change. If you said, I'm committing my life to this person, right? And you really like through good and bad, for better and worse and all this other shit or whatever, that person might got an expiration date on you. It might get to a point where they don't like that you older, or they don't like that you gained some weight. They don't like that you lost some weight. They matured and realized that they like different qualities in a woman or a man or whatever like that, right? You don't have control over the other person, man. You know, people know how to chameleon themselves, man, especially in our society, because everybody puts out there and subscribes to these set things. No, I need a woman that does this, this, and this. I need a man that does this, this, and this. So then when a person looks at that, like especially on social media, they can literally look and say, okay, this will make her smile. This will make her happy. I could trick her like this. That's why you could see some of the dustiest niggas got baby mamas and shit, getting women allowing them to put babies in them or whatever. Man, it's not hard to trick somebody in this society, man. It's not. Not saying that that's what I'm on, but yeah, nah, love a risk. I finally became at peace about 17 years ago, and no bullshit, it's the most comfortable place I've been at ever in life. It took a very long time for me to grow up from up out of these streets, and I'm glad I did so, man. That exactly, Jermaine. Once you get there, you know what I'm saying? J Buck say, love you today and hate you tomorrow, right? Yeah, once you get there, Jermaine, it's like, that don't mean life is perfect, everything is perfect, and you ain't never frustrated, but it's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I'm alive, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean they don't love you as a person. They just not in love with you. See, what do you mean? What don't mean? I don't think I'm saying anything specific. It could just, so you could be with somebody that don't love themselves. And if they don't love themselves, they can't possibly love you because they don't even know what love is or how to love. Like there's always specific scenarios that we could just make up. There's where somebody loves somebody, but they not what in love is a theory. Like what in love means to you, you can ask 100 people and you could potentially get 100 different answers. There'll be some similarities, especially if y'all from the same culture. But then if you go to a different country or different races or whatever you ask, then it's gonna be even more different. That's just a mindset. You know what I'm saying? Me loving a person is me loving a person. It's not in love is like, I want to know your definition of in love. I want to know your definition of in love. And I'll actually go first as far as like with love. If you can love your family, right? I love my mom, I love my brother, I love my sisters, my cousins, I love my family. You can, then when you get in a relationship, or you can, you can love your homie, man. Like, man, no, I got a lot of love for that nigga, man. I love him, man. Like, we've been through thick and thin, or this or whatever, right? And then you got a relationship, right? Love is still love. In a relationship, you just add certain things, right? You add sex, obviously. You add romance and certain like things that you do to evoke a certain type of emotions. You know what I'm saying? Which are mostly physical. But the things that an adult would be looking for from their partner are things like respect and consideration and this and that. And if you love somebody and you choose to be in a relationship, you're going to give them that regardless. In love, to me, in this society, meaning I'm willing to almost take abuse, and it don't have to mean physical abuse. Like, I'm in love, like I'm like the love is blind type thing or whatever. Like, I'm just so into this person or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? And to me, again, that's a risk. That's a risk. Just saying, I'm just gonna be into this person like that. I don't know. Like, I don't respect me, consider me. If you say you committed, be committed. Like, love is love. Like, I don't, there's no, well, you love me, but you're not in love with me. What is that? Because it's people that are committed to each other in marriages to where their husband or wife is not as attractive to them as they used to be, but that's not high on the priority list. You know what I'm saying? Because the things that really matter is being respected, or this person worked for 25 years paying the bills. So now that my husband is sick, I don't care that I have to work now or that we don't have as much as we did before. I respect and love this man because he took care of me or whatever. So I'm gonna stick with this. That don't mean it's fun or everything, or I'm just so in love. Like, in love is a concept, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, respect me. Like, I'm gonna respect you. Consider me. I consider you. Let's grind together. Let's go through things. Let's learn together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't really subscribe to this society, like, overly sensationalizing of like relationships and shit or whatever. It's really simple, man. And the people that I see that make it, they got a certain level of respect for each other, man. That's like the key thing. Facts. The love word gets overly used and confused with just comfortability. I agree with you. Man, being in love can be so overrated, but being happy, truly in love, can be the happiest place ever. I promise it's a difference. Yeah, but even in what you just said, the difference is you just change the words. Is what you doing. Like, if I feel like, okay, I always ask people, like, you think your husband or you think your wife will cheat on you? They wouldn't do me like that. I hear a lot of answers like that, right? It ain't about you. It's about who they are. They could feel like they love you to death. You know how many women who felt like they loved their boyfriend or loved their significant other or whatever like that, but was doing shit with me or whoever else? That word don't mean shit. Like, no word means anything until we put some meaning on it or whatever. Your actions mean something, man. Like, it don't, them not doing you like that has nothing to do with if they cheating on you or not, as if they are a cheater or not. If a person is a cheater, y'all got uncles or aunts or some of y'all that got family members that's on drugs or something like that or whatever, right? We all didn't experience that, or at least know somebody who has. Your uncle might love you, but they'll steal your TV just like they'll steal a stranger's TV, man. They'll steal your son video game and sell that shit, man, to go smoke. That word don't mean shit. Y'all can manipulate that word as much as y'all want to, man. Man, them words don't mean shit. Actions, and then consistent actions over time, even in bad decisions or mistakes or whatever like that, change behavior is what makes people feel secure. And all that, I'm sorry, don't even mean anything. We use tone and all of that shit to manipulate each other, man. damn, you look nice. You see how the tone of the voice change? No, I like how you put that together. You look nice. What's going on? Yeah, you're not like the typical female. I could tell like how you carry yourself or whatever. You tell you work out. We manipulate each other, man. That shit ain't fucking real love. That's all we do. And I'm not even saying when people do it, it is with bad intention. It's what we taught. No, respect me, man. Learn who I am. I learn who you are. And then we could decide if we compatible enough to build from there. Or if we even want that. Some people might not want to be there for a long time. They want to experience you and then they want to go on to the next experience. Some niggas like new pussy. They might just feel like, oh yeah, this cool, this cool, this cool. But the idea of something fresh and new is just in some females are like that too. In this today's society, they don't know what love is. That's not why they get in a relationship. But when you're in love with someone, you can't see life without them. You're going to take all the flaws. Well, it's some people who do that and it's with the person that's not good for them. That's in love. Because some people can't see their life without somebody that's totally wrong for them. It's 12 and 13-year-olds that feel like that about their classmates because, you know, of hormones and pheromones, or they like how, you know, that person dresses or whatever like that. It's a lot of people can't see their life with, some people can't see their life without cheeseburgers. You know, some people can't see their life without, you know, certain technology or whatever like that. Like that's in love. Like that's dramatic. We all can see our life without somebody. If we really look, that's you helping manipulate yourself. My mother is the person I love the most. I can see my life without my mother because I know the natural succession of life is she's going to pass. And if it happens how it's designed to do, she's going to pass before me. When I was a kid, I used to tell my mom, no, I'm dying before you. I'm dying before you. I told y'all this story. And she said, why would you want me to go through that? And I'm looking at her like, I'm being honorable. I'm like a little kid. Like, what are you talking about? I'm trying to be brave for you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I'm thinking. And she like, you want me to bury my firstborn? And that shit hit me like, damn. That's why I say I'm a realist. Like, I love the teachers, man. Her and just my coaches and everybody gave me. But it's like, that's not love, me saying, oh, I'll die before my mother. Now she got to bury her firstborn and go through life without her. That's not the natural progression, but I can see my life without my mother. That's the reality of it. That's why I'm going to love her while she's here, appreciate what she did, but I'm glad that she taught me to accept death as a part of life. You know what I'm saying? Actions always speak louder than words. Facts. Yeah, I'm not, that's not in love to me. That's like obsession. Like now saying that I would prefer my life with this person than without, like I feel fulfilled with this person. Like it's like I feel fulfilled with this person and I'm going to choose to live the rest of my life with this person. I think that's a beautiful thing. That's dope. That's dope. But we don't have a choice in the matter. Sometimes like life is going to dictate what happens. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why you have to know, or let me say, hopefully know the person who it is that you fall for. Right, that you commit to. Like even see in Jermaine, I'm not saying you said nothing wrong, but I'm just saying for me, even like I understand what fall for means, but it's like, I don't know. I just look at it like who we choose to commit to. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Inglewood's finest. That shit a choice, man. Shit a choice. That shit a choice. Like, I don't know. You'll be fine. Like if now you got physical connections after a certain amount of time. Like you see an old couple and one of them passed and then the other one passed shortly after them. Not, you know, they'll be like, she died of heartbreak or he died of heartbreak. And it's like, I understand the concept, but yes, the sadness, the not wanting to accept or go on with life or whatever. It's a mental thing or whatever, man, that could cause you to decline. Our mind's powerful as hell. It's a process. Like it's not a mystical heartbreak, man. Like you can label it that. I don't know. We talk about everything. These two guys better battle. Wants versus needs, Sean Smith says. Yeah, like, man. But most of us was in high school or middle school or we had an early relationship where we thought we would never think about another person. I'm in love with this person. You got over it. They had some people you done had children with. Oh, I'm in love with this person. We're going to be a family forever. You got over it. Man, you could live without anybody. Trust me. You can, man. You can. You can. Like, I don't, if somebody be like, oh, I'm so in love with you, say why? I don't feel like I can live without you. That's why. That's what makes, I'm not impressed. If they say, I look at you how I look at myself when it comes to me respecting you, with me wanting the best for you, with me, even if it's in my favor, I'm going to consider you, like, even if it's just convenient for me to do something, let me consider my partner. And it's tough. I don't even know if it's possible for us to like actually look at somebody how we look at ourselves. We kind of design with self-preservation, but some of us, we know how to commit to the point where you'll jump in front of that moving car to save your kid or take a bullet for your wife, or, you know what I'm saying? Some of us are built, you know, like I would die for my mother in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? I put myself in life or death situation, done it for my sister. You know what I'm saying? But all in all, like, man, that's what I'm looking for, man. I'm not, you can't live without me. Yes, you can. If I get locked up, if I die, I won't be the last person that you with, man. I will not. I will not. You can live just fine without me, ma'am. That's how I look at that shit. I just think that's reality. You know what I'm saying? It's reality. Things happen. Or what if I get in an accident, I'm in a wheelchair. I'm losing weight because I can't move. I can barely move. I can just maybe move my head a little bit. Some people ain't built for that. You gonna commit to that forever? Some people can. If I was married, I'll commit to my wife no matter what happened. You know what I'm saying? Prefer or choose, but can't live life without the person is crazy, because we all seen or heard people make drastic decisions. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's just not life. That's not realistic. That sounds good. That sounds romantic. That's a feeling like that you've read somewhere, that you saw in a movie somewhere, that somebody has taught you to interpret that feeling as that. You know what I'm saying? We get attachments. We get familiar with people. How many of us dealt with somebody for so long because we familiar with them? And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it per se. I'm just saying recognize what it is. Don't trick yourself. You miss out. You miss life. When you miss life, when you're not looking at the reality of a situation, you missing all type of shit. Like life. I like reality. Good, bad, ugly. I want what it is. I want to know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Want to know what it is. I don't care nothing about how good somebody feel around. I'm not going to say I don't care nothing about it, but do you respect me, man? Because the type of commitment and respect I'm going to give you, I need that back. I need that back. I need that back. I need that about you. Smiling at me, batting your ass, all that. I love all of that. Don't turn me on. All of that. That's cool. Do you respect me, man? Would you steal from me? Do y'all know how crazy this society? I'm about to explain something to y'all. Some people choose to be with a person. Others may need that other person to get by, especially in our city. I'm late. No, facts. Exactly, Sean Smith. No, that's a fact. Well, okay, let me explain the concept to y'all. Let me tell y'all what I mean by a realist. How many entrepreneurs we got in here? Or anybody who got hobbies, whether you like to work on cars outside of your regular job, like anything like that. How many of y'all got a hobby or entrepreneurs or like something like that? How many of y'all got that? One in the chat. One in the chat. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something, man. Our society's so gone. This is why, man, I don't buy into that shit. I'm so at peace. Not many people told me, man, you gotta have a kid. I was close. We lost the kid or whatever, and I was excited or whatever like that. But people would tell me I gotta have a kid who tell me they miserable every day because they get children. Not saying that, you know, kids could be a great thing, a beautiful thing. Here's what it is. It's part of life. It's very different. It's a different type of choice in this society, in this era. How many of y'all got a hobby, man, or entrepreneur? I want to see something. I want to see something. Don't all speak at once. I want to see something. I'm about to show y'all something. That's just happening right in front of our eyes all the time that a lot of people don't even talk about. And they're going to be like, some of y'all going to be like, oh, not Factz, nigga, you tripping this. No, think about what I'm about to say. Ape King Remy says me. Anybody else? Anybody else? Just give me 3 people, y'all. Okay, battle rap enthusiasts. All right, if y'all don't mind me asking, what is y'all hobby or one of the things y'all do this as far as being an entrepreneur? So a relationship be a fairy tale like a movie. Factz, J-Buck. That shit, nah, I'm cool on that. I like reality. Personally, I've always had a girlfriend since elementary school. Man, that's me. I like that. I gotta have that main. I've only dead ass probably had maybe 2 weeks of not having a main squeeze since, and that was due to young boy breakups. Yeah, that's how I am, Jermaine. Gotta have that main. You hear me? You feel fulfilled. There's nothing wrong. Like words like fulfillment, bodybuilding, and art. Okay, battle rap enthusiast. I like that. Yeah, words like fulfilled. I feel fulfilled with this person. You can be happy by yourself, but I feel fulfilled with this person. This person, us together adds another element or layer like of happiness and fulfillment in my life. I'm in love. Like, I don't know what that means. You know what I'm saying? YS checking in today has been eventful. It has, man. I still got to watch Eazy shit. I like arts and crafts and brain games as hobbies. Okay. All right. I like what y'all said. Bodybuilding, art, arts and crafts. Watch this, right? One got a few hobbies. All right, cool. So ladies always try to kidnap the kid. Hey, what can I say? Yeah. Range, gym, and working. Okay. So look, right? So range, gym, and working. At a certain point, Ape King Remy, you had one gun, right? Or though I saw bodybuilding with battle rap enthusiasts and art. I see arts and crafts with Tato also. You can never run out of material. I mean, you can never have too many materials as far as art. As far as gym equipment or things, you know, that you can eat, like healthy types of food, or, you know, yoga mats or gloves, workout gloves, is always something that you can find. So say you got a bodybuilding event coming up, battle rap enthusiasts. Say you got that bowling. YS, you got a bowling tournament coming up. Where's Tato? Okay, Tato, you got a art show coming up. Now y'all all of y'all who I just said, that's who y'all on the come up. Y'all in the beginning stages. Now all of y'all, the bowling tournament is $1,000 to enter the tournament. It includes your customized shirt. It's $1,000. And $300 for the plane ticket, $200 for the hotel and the stay. So $1,500 total. For your bowling tournament, YS, Tato, for your art situation, your art show, and for your bodybuilding tournament, and y'all on the come up. This is the beginning of your, you know, career or whatever like this. In this society, how many people, let's just say you've been dating somebody seriously for 3 months. What's the percentage as far as the chance of them saying, here's the $15 I want to invest in your dream? In this society, if y'all got a wife or a husband that's already like that, I'm not talking about them. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, they're special. That's why y'all with them. In this society, what's the percentage that y'all think people after 3 months of serious dating, whatever that is in this society, would say, here's the $1,500 I want to invest in your dream? If you ask them, hey, I need $1,500. It'll make it easier if I'm into this. Will you give me the $1,500? What percentage of the people in this society do y'all think will give that $1,500 up for that? 3 months, and that percentage probably 15%. YS is 15%. 70-30. Which way though, Ape King Remy? 70-30 what? Which way? 70% will give it to you, 30% won't? What? Or opposite? I just want to see how y'all looking at this society. Everybody experience is different either. There ain't no right or wrong answer. 45% battle rap enthusiasts. That's almost half. That's 50-50. That's not bad. 70% that will. You got to tell me which one, A King Remy, which one, 70 or 30 that will. That's not explaining it to me at all. 70 will, 30 will, like which one? 45% will. So that's like half and half battle rap enthusiasts. After 3 months. I don't think in today's society money matters, but we spend it on nothing. Yeah, that ain't what I asked. It's not what I asked. It's not what I asked, man. What percentage are you saying will? 70 or 30? $70 or $30? I'm working and typing. I think 70% will. That's very optimistic. For 3 months. What percentage of people in this society do y'all feel like have $1,500 to spare? Maybe I should ask that too. I think even if some people wanted to, do they have it to give? Let's see something. Now I know this ain't just official or the automatic. I just want to see something. What percentage of Americans do you think have $1,500 to spare? I just want to see. This don't mean like this the automatic right answer or anything. About 30% of Americans have enough cash savings to comfortably cover a sudden $1,000 to $1,500 emergency. Right. It's not Hoops Media TV. It's not. So speak for yourself. I'm always trying to flip. These some high numbers for 3 months in a relationship. This how most people go think, YS. And most people in America, man, this is what I mean about realists though. Now, this don't mean this the automatic situation in every situation that I'm saying. Depends on the potential and what you get on the table right now. That's tough. 3 months, 30% chance in Detroit, 10%. And over 70% of people don't have $1,500. Exactly. That's right. Yeah, having $1,500 to throw away money is dang near 0% today. Right. 5 to 10%, 3 months, not long. Jermaine, see, you a happily married man, so you gonna have a skewed vision of it. Man, half of us then got rims out of it. And if you see that, okay, so that explains why you answering how you answering. So you're in a position where you're able to do that. I'm sure I could get that type. I won't date anybody that don't got money. And I don't mean it's rich. I'm just saying that, you know what I'm saying? Depends on what you bring to the table on your own. 35%. Jermaine Anderson said, yikes. Okay. So now listen, right? Listen. But that ain't even the point. I just wanted to see kind of where y'all was at. The point is this. How many people, like you just said, 8 King Remy on some rims, how many people when they get their taxes or when they do hit the lottery, they do hit some type of lick, do get a bonus at work, book them concert tickets for $1,000, $1,500 in total with travel and everything? How many people do buy them rims or them designer shoes and only got 3 or 4 items total that's designer in their whole wardrobe to post and show? Motherfuckers will invest in the facade in this society faster than they will invest in their so-called partner that they're in love with some money. Into your dream, into what you're really into. Because they're going to think, $1,500, how am I going to get this back? If they're going to buy, like, I hate when I hear couples or people brag. A lot of y'all women say this too, I ain't going to lie, man. Yeah, I buy him shoes, he buy me shoes. Then why don't y'all just buy your own shoes? That's not nothing to brag about. Like, that means y'all are just doing it for the look of it, the sound of it. Unless one of y'all shit is way more expensive than the other ones. It's just a facade, y'all. That shit a facade. That shit a facade. That shit a facade. Motherfuckers is spinning, but a person will say they believe in your dreams and want to invest shit into your dreams, but will support a person that's already rich to go listen to songs that they've listened to for 10 years straight. They won't give you, they listen what I'm trying to tell y'all. Got to count the dudes at the store asking for a beer and a number too. True foe, what's happening? They blow that money so quick, I do taxes and sheesh, they right back broke 7 weeks later, Hoops Media TV. I'm trying to tell y'all, get out this fantasy head in the clouds ass shit in this society. If y'all already got a partner and y'all in love and y'all got consistency and time in, hold on to them like grim death. This society, man, a motherfucker go spend $3,000 on a Jay-Z experience. That is money out of y'all household or y'all potential relationship or their, savings that they just giving it away. I had friends who would go half on a section, but not a business. Exactly. Just to say it exactly, Hoops Media TV. They're not even considering what they spending this money on and don't know how they gonna get it back. They'll spend that money on the facade to post pictures on social media that ain't nobody paying no attention to. Even if they got a little motion on social media or whatever, man, that shit is short-lived. Keeping up with the Joneses and wanting to be seen more than investing in somebody you saying you seriously dated, man. I'm talking about in our culture, in our society. And take a picture with them, right? 90% of this chat live check to check, but nobody gonna say it. Code of living, motherfucking investing ain't guaranteed money, right? This girl just booked us a cruise, but can't lock in to save for a house with me. See what I'm saying? Why, yes. Dog, I use that example all the time. I try to actually go away from that. You be in a relationship, and this could go either way, the guy or the female, right? You said, we need to lock in. We need to lock in for 2-3 years. The plan that I have for us calls for us to lock in for 2-3 years or so. You know what some of these females go say? If you broke, just say that. No, bitch, you broke. You broke. I'm saving. I'm grinding. I'm investing. If I want a restaurant and I'm a chef in somebody else's restaurant and I'm saving my money to be able to get my own restaurant on a level that I need, and I calculate us still living, you know what I'm saying, together, the bill's still getting paid, us still living a good life, then I got to take that out, still find time to save. And the more we spend, the longer it's going to take for me to save to get to that goal. And even when I get to that goal, me just buying what I need to buy don't mean it's going to be successful. It might be some ups and downs in there. So if you with me based on what I'm able to waste, and that goes both ways, again, the female to the guy or whatever, what I'm willing to waste, why would you even want me to waste if we're a partnership? We're always going to eat. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to ever live in a cardboard box. But it don't make sense. I'm telling y'all, this facade, this little dream world with y'all, that shit sound cute. Demi, where you at? Where you at, Demi? Don't leave. Mama in love. All that shit sound cute. That shit ain't gonna get you no motherfucking where. But a motherfucker go out there and spend $2,000-$3,000 on an outfit and some tickets, man, to go to a concert to support a motherfucker you don't know and don't give 2 fucks about you. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, you can't convince me, you believe in me or you believe in your partner or whoever else when you not willing to put that. If you got $1,000 to spend and Tato got an arts and crafts or art show coming up, and you know those materials or whatever it costs $1,800 all together with the trip, and you got $1,000 here. Especially if you love somebody, you want to see them succeed, whether they with you or not. Now, I'm not saying you want to put all your time, energy, and money into somebody and just let it run off or nothing like that. That's reality, what it's supposed to be according to y'all whole fantasy shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen. Man, listen, dog. Y'all can keep listening. Y'all see how peaceful it be? Y'all ever hear anybody hollering at me, yelling at me that I got to do something of this or whatever? I can accept that when I feel like it. And when I don't, leave me the fuck alone. Can't keep up with the Joneses when it's hard enough being your own last name. Factz. Factz, filthy rich. Say, yeah, that's a younger mentality nowadays. The best gift someone could ever give me is a gift card to Home Depot or Lowe's. Real shit. Exactly. Exactly. You post you giving your wife, or your wife posts her giving you that. I'm just saying $1,000 is just a number, y'all. That $1,000 towards something that actually means to you is a bigger flex than you said, I went on a girls trip and said, hey, and shook my ass. And secretly, you know what? We ain't gonna get into all of that. We ain't gonna get into. It's a lot going on in this society. Y'all acting like y'all don't see it. Buying rims and Henny instead of supporting the grind after living with you for 8 months for free. But my bad, I'm venting. Exactly. That's what I say. It's going to start getting personal in here, man. I practice my saving discipline by doing 100 envelopes challenge. I like that. I like that. I like that. That saves me 5,100 days. I like that. I like that. I like that. Social media made it this way. No, how people utilize social media made it this way. And some people I make good money on social media. Social media ain't cost me $1. I'm up as fuck on social media. You hear me? There's people making millions of dollars on social media. The way people utilize social media made it a way. You could take a hammer, and a hammer could be used to help build a house, or a hammer could be a murder weapon that you use to hit somebody over the head and go to jail over and end up in a courtroom, or back in your toolbox after you did your part in helping building a house. Is how you utilize the tool. Social media is a tool. That's it. Social media itself didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad my wife like Ella May and not Beyonce. Them tickets are outrageous. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sorry. Shout out to Ella May. I love Ella May, by the way. Like, I love Ella May. Like, love Ella May. Like, I would, all this shit I'm talking now, whatever about In Love and shit, like what Demi said and all that or whatever, I'll play the In Love game with Ella May. Like, I love Ella May. I think she's I love Ella May. But anyway, my wife tried to spend $8,000, man, on Beyonce, man. We got a problem. I don't care if we got it. But that's why I would know to get to know a person as much as you can before you jump that broom, so to speak, man. Because some people feel like, well, if I pay for my own money, it's my money. I say, dumbass purchase. You can make it. You don't have to agree with me. We just ain't go be together. That's fine. That's cool. You spend $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 on a motherfucker to go sing the songs that you singing in their car all the time. That ain't go take you home with them that night. Yeah, all right. Say shit like that. The last show we went to was October in London. And we had great seats for only $250 a piece. See what I'm saying? Talking about play the In Love game. Cause that's what that shit is, Tato, man. I like real shit, man. I like real shit. Like I don't got no exes I would bash. Our experiences was good. It wasn't good enough for us to stay together and still be together. Cool. You know what I'm saying? What up, though, Curl D? That's all that shit be, man. Y'all playing games with each other and shit. Putting on that fake ass lingerie that y'all done wore for 100 other niggas or something like it. Doing them same moves. The niggas too. Same moves. Man, I'm trying to evolve. Do y'all know there's some people that see me on social media, they believe this is a front. They still think I'm in the streets. It's not. There's no way he gave that up. And it's this. They don't believe it. They don't. So imagine being with somebody who, Tasha in Power. She did not want to accept that Ghost, and this, again, this always could be vice versa, y'all. I'm not saying it's just only women a certain way or men only a certain way. She didn't want to accept that he wanted to evolve and do something better and not look over his shoulder and not live that life. I can't be with nobody like that. It's the best you think I could be as a street nigga. Now, if that's what I'm doing and you accept it and you rock out with me, I appreciate you, love you, ride out with me, but that's the best you think I could do? See, I meant the want/need to have materialistic things, not promotion or business. I got you, Sean Smith. Mark G say, damn. Man, I'm a realist, dog. I'm a realist, man. I'm a realist. I see this shit for what it is. You know? But that's why I ain't out here. I don't got no baby mama drama. If I choose to deal with a woman that's a headache, that's my choice. But guess what I also can do? Choose not to deal with her too. And be just fine. Ain't no attachments, no none of that shit. Hold on. I'm texting, y'all. I'm texting. All right. Boom. So it came off a mini vacation and somebody asked me for a pack. See what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, dog. And this is the least. I know y'all saw me go to like events and shit like this, but as far as just like traveling, like dipping and doing, it's the least. These past, since I've been in battle rap, y'all, like, this is part of what I used as almost like therapy, like to complete the transition, man, from out of that shit. I was already there, but still just like this was when I just found things to do to cause me to sit down. You know what I'm saying? Like to just sit down for a second. Sit down. Why y'all think I was live so long, all of that shit, and threw myself in it? You know, I was doing content creation before battle rap, but still just like really learn that shit or whatever. Like, I'm cool. No more that life for me. I'm good. Nah, if y'all need like 100 bowls or something, I can make that happen. It's legal here. Don't get it twisted. You know, we all gonna make a move. You know, it's legal moves that's on the line. You know what I'm saying? We all make a move or two here and there. You know what I mean? But yeah, that love shit, man. Yeah, right. Not saying I don't believe in love. I'm just talking about like the interpretation of it. That's why motherfuckers be out here looking crazy. I thought he loved me. No, you didn't. You did not think that. A nigga stole your car 3 times. You did not think you was in love. You wanted to be in love. You did not think you was in love. All right, man. I'm gone, y'all. I'm gone. I'm waiting a couple seconds in case some of y'all was typing something or I could see it, because it don't matter what time I hit the end of stream button, somebody was typing something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to give y'all a couple seconds in case y'all typing something, man. I'm out of here though, y'all. I'm out of here. It's 12:21. We got live watching reaction tomorrow. I meant to see if Doc posted anything. Factz setting up that sneaky. That's crazy, J-Buck. What is you talking about, man? They ask me what I do for a living. I just say work. Yep. Work. I'm a streamer. I do other stuff though. I'm a streamer though. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Streaming is lucrative. You do it correctly. I'm out of here, y'all, man. Y'all doing way too much, man. So these plane tickets nowadays is effing outrageous. I used to leave the country twice a year, but nowadays plane tickets is ridiculous. Just staying in the States. See, that's what I'm saying, Jermaine. And you work hard and you able to do it, but you still, man, I could have $100 million. I'm gonna have a budget, man. You try to tell that to some of these women. You say the word budget, they looking at you like, I'm telling you, they're gonna be like, just say you broke. If you broke, just say that. I mean, you know, ain't nobody never said that to me, but still, you know, they're thinking, I'm sure. What is this? Yo. What is that? What is this button right here? This slider. What is that? Oh, no, I understand now. I understand. I was tripping. Yeah, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. Still got 5 hours on my shift. Good night to y'all, though. Are you going to try to guilt trip us, Tato? You going to try to make us feel guilty? That's crazy. Well, that mean we at least did 3 with you. You might be doing a 10-hour shift. We might have did 5 with you. Or 12, we did 7. JetBlue get me everywhere I want to go in and out of this country. Clear me pass valid. Hey man, I love y'all, dog. I got the best chat, dog. I got the best chat. All y'all, I like that all y'all think for yourself. We got good, healthy debates, conversations. We different walks of life. We very passionate about what we feel about our way of thinking, and it don't never really get disrespectful. It's always a few trolls here and there, but it don't never really get like that. You know what I'm saying? It don't never really get like that over here. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be like, I could tell, like sometimes we might say something and it'd be like, man, shit, it couldn't be me. But we respect that, man. Listen, that's, that's how you rock. Because all in all, man, I think we respect each other, mind, man, over here. I do. What? What is this, man? Oh, I'm tripping. All right, y'all, I gotta go. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Hey, Factz, I got my wife the X3 thinking she was gonna get me that 750 fail. Thought I was about to get somebody an X3. That's crazy. That's crazy. I actually was about to get somebody an X7. And I'm like, hell no. Don't get this X3, you hear me? Don't get this X3 ski. The X3 nice. New offer on the table for Slade. Yeah, man, you better take it. Well, on that note, tell a chick, well, kick rocks real quick. Factz. Used to can fly Spirit and how you don't get prices. All right, I'm going, y'all. Good night, man. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.